Testing. Testing audio. Hana. Judge meow. Hello, everybody, on a Friday. I almost said Saturday. I'm confusing myself. Even. It is Friday today. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Great timing, Skimmel. Great time. Skimmel, you changed the color of your name, right? Or is Twitch on drugs? Wait, Twitch is on drugs, because there's no way you and Theronra changed the color of your name. What is going on, Twitch? Cider, Saturday? Yeah, nope. Yeah, look at this. Look at me. Because I saw you said something and then Theronra and Dark. What is this? What is this? All your names are gray, dude. What the heck? I was like, Skimmel, you changed the color of your name. What's up with that? And then Theronra talked and I'm like, no. Dude, I hate this. I hate this. Your color of your Twitch name is part of your identity. You know what I mean? And it's also part of... Get rid of that. Get rid of that garbage. Let's try the old turn it off, turn it back on trick, you know? Oh God, where what? Hell, Twitch, don't do this to me. What are you talking about, dude? Twitch is on drugs. Twitch, you're on drugs. Okay, okay. Twitch is on drugs. Sometimes Twitch just smokes the good stuff. Dude, it's impossible to fix. I refresh it, nothing. It's on our end too. Okay, looks like there is no fix, dude. I hate that. I hate that. I'll just look at Streamlabs chatbot today. Zipix, you're good, dude. Yeah, refresh, reopen, nothing. Zipix, you're fine though. Me too. Wait. Testing. I'm yellow. What's up with that, bro? What's up with that? Confusion. I'm not drunk already, am I? This isn't all a dream. This isn't all some sort of hallucination I'm having, is it? You're fine. Wait, what? I am? So it must have changed a bunch of, like, do you might actually have to go into your settings. Like, it actually might have changed your name to gray, like actually in your settings. It's not just in my stream, is it? Is anyone in two streams at once right now? I guess I'll just drink and not worry about it. But that Twitch, dude, come on. It's sad. It's Cider Saturday. I'm wearing my Cider shirt, my party shirt. Should be red now. You know how Twitch sometimes takes a little bit though to even switch like sub badges and stuff. But was it gray when you went to your settings? Because it should work if everybody has to do that, that's not good. Twitch, please. Okay, I'm going to ignore this. On Streamlabs chatbot, you're green, but Streamlabs chatbot I think does random colors. Theronra, you're yellow over there. The chat settings won't even load for me. Excellent. You know what? I wonder what's going on. When I logged on to Twitch today, I saw. Like, how's everyone's viewer numbers looking? Like, are all the people you follow, are their viewer numbers around where you'd expect? I saw, and this could be very natural, but Hearthstone had the lowest viewership I had seen in a long time. And I was like, holy, no one's watching Hearthstone today. And now I'm like, maybe it's because Twitch isn't working for some people, you know? Could be, maybe. But also it could just be that Hearthstone has lower viewership right now. Yeah, you're at 6 viewers, so that's what I expect. Yeah, right on par. I mean, for the beginning, sure. But like, I think I saw. We're in investigation mode now. We're in investigation mode. Yeah, looks like Dose of Coffee's up there. Yeah, he's at a pretty normal amount, maybe even slightly higher. God damn it. Yeah, looks fairly normal. Although he's in Europe. Maybe this is just a plague on the Western lands. Nah, I don't know. Looks fine. Looks fine. Here's a fun fact. Dose of Coffee has like 1/8 of all of Hearthstone viewership right now, according to these numbers, which is pretty absurd. Yeah, I think there was 6,500. So like 8, 16. Yeah, roughly 1/8 of all Hearthstone viewership, Dose of Coffee. So, you know, I bet you if someone told him that, he'd be like, what the holy shit, right? You know, pretty sick. Pretty sick. But usually Hearthstone's at like 15K, and I turned on today and it was at like 6K. I'm like, what the heck? Maybe they're watching the football. Is there a big football going on right now? That could explain it. Maybe all the Americans are hungover and can't watch today. That's a good 30 to 40% of a lot of viewership. So the Americans are hungover and the Europeans are watching football. Gotcha. Yeah, Dog has like 2.1K, so he has like 1/3 of Hearthstone viewers. This is what I mean, dude. Chris, if I talk about like it being terrifying to be a Hearthstone streamer, this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? Because yeah, the viewership's 6K. What would it be if Dog wasn't streaming? Do you think they'd also be watching Hearthstone? Probably not, a lot of them. Like, I don't know, dude. That's what I mean. If you just stream Hearthstone, you kind of do put a hard cap on how large you can get, especially now. That's what I mean. That's why I was like trying to go for variety stuff more and even in YouTube stuff. It's because like it's really tough to make a living off of Hearthstone. Not impossible, but it's really hard. And today's like an abnormally slow day, to be fair, so far. But that's part of the reason I'm like, maybe this should just be like a half my job or a side thing, you know? Because like, are those numbers going to go up in 5 years? Hey, maybe. Oh, well, that's a problem for future. I mean, at this rate, Zargo's coming in hot with the Prime Gaming. At this rate, we're going to be just fine, Zargos. Let's go, dude. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much for the 28 months.
Judge Hearthstone always brings joy to my life.
Wow, that was a very like well-spoken message. I mean, heartfelt message. I like that. Judge Hearthstone always brings joy to my life. Love that. She sold it, didn't she? She's like, Judge Hearthstone always brings joy to my life. It's like, okay, lady. All right, lady. Nice, right? Oh, yeah, right? On the emphasis on always, it's just like, holy yeah, sold it, man. Thank you, Zargos, for the support. I appreciate it, man. I have cold pizza for lunch. Wait, why am I blue? Oh, no, yeah, crisp. Oh, buddy. This is going to be a whole thing today. For me, you're actually normal. You're one of the few, dude. Look, you're actually a normal color. Zargos, you too, but Zygote, nope, you're gray. You're good, crisp. Dark, gray. Thronra, gray. Skimmel, gray. I don't know, dude. Twitch is having a time right now. Twitch is having a time right now. You're not, I don't know, blue. I don't know where you're getting blue. No, I don't know what's going on there. Twitch, you're confused. I mean, it's such a, it's like not, I don't know, man. It's weird. What color am I? You're gray. Grumpy, you're gray. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Only got a few people who are not gray. Most people are gray. Skimmel, no, you're not gray anymore. You're normal. Did you have to go into your own settings? That's so annoying. If everyone has to go into their own settings. I'm blue on my side. Now I'm orange in my screen. You're gray for me, guy. I gotta refresh. I hate this. I gotta refresh. I'm gonna ignore. I'm not even gonna look at you chat anymore because it's. I don't want. I'm gonna. You know. I'm gonna minimize Twitch chat from Twitch and just look at Streamlabs because it gives you colors. I didn't realize how important this was. Settings and restart. Oh, having to go into your own settings. Dude, I've got a system. I want my chat up here. Okay, let's look at the new card. Forget it. Twitch is having Twitch is drunk. Twitch is an American company, right? Amazon, yeah, sure. It's hungover after the 4th of July. So, of course, it's an American company. Let's take a look at, yeah, Chris, there you are. You're blue. Yeah, you absolutely are blue. I don't know what to say, guy. For me, you're red. Science. Is this a chat draft? No, this one's not going to be a chat draft. Great. YouTube says, why not look at YouTube chat only? Yeah, Twitch chat's broken. It's just us. Let's just talk over on YouTube. Forget these guys. Their names are all gray. Do you know what's funny is that like on Streamlabs, I usually have Streamlabs chatbot and it has Twitch chat and YouTube chat. And for whatever reason, and maybe this is on my end, I have no idea, but Streamlabs gives everybody a color.
Oh, some lunatic will come along with the sadistic
Grumpy, I see why you were asking. By the way, your color looks normal again. Grumpy old beach boy is gonna choose my class for the first run on a Friday. Sounds good to me. We're gonna look at a new card and then pop open a cider. I'm about halfway done my coffee. As soon as that's empty, it's cider o'clock. Thanks to Bert, who I'm sure we'll see later on Twitch. What was I gonna do? I was so distracted by Twitch making all my names great. Right, I was saying Streamlabs chatbot makes all the Twitch viewers colored, but then all the YouTube viewers, you're just orange. Everyone is orange. And I think that's just Streamlabs chatbot. Unless it's a setting on my end, all of you are orange. And I wish it weren't true, but I don't know what, I don't think I can do anything about it. You know, not the end of the world. Better than gray. All right, let's take a look at this new card. Apparently there's a new card and I'm gonna look at it. It's a legendary card. What do we got? Show me what you've got. Get a loaf of the new legendary warrior. It's gonna be a bread card. This is no, aha, the rye cleaver. F is right beside D, so the pun is actually another level higher, because like you could understand if they actually did just mistype, because D is right beside F. So already I'm gonna rate this card 5 stars. All I know about it is that loaf and rye. I don't know anything else about it, and I give it 5 stars. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what it is. Can you relax? Okay, this is mass level of mana cheat. I mean, we're playing Hearthstone in 2024. It better be, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I do believe it is a setting though. I don't know if it's a YouTube setting or a Streamlabs setting, but I could understand it being a, maybe I'll look into it at some point. Speaking of shit I fixed, and unfortunately, you know, this is only most of this stuff is for Twitch. Obviously, yeah, I got a lot more people over there. YouTube, I'm still a little unfamiliar with the settings, and I don't know, even just commands. I think, you know, YouTube chat, even if I were like had more viewers on YouTube or whatever, I just think YouTube viewers in general are less active because it's YouTube. That's what YouTube is a little more about watching, but whatever, doesn't matter. I did some stuff for Twitch like slightly yesterday where I finally fixed the follow command. I finally fixed this. Please tell me it works, right? Judge has been following since a user cannot follow themselves. So that finally worked. That's been broken for like 2 years or something. And it took me an embarrassingly long time to fix it. Yeah, there, look at it. Oh, beautiful. Finally. Hot tamale. Yeah. Oh, we've all been wondering. Look at it go. Look at it go. 2020 was a big year for me. You know? Man, that's so beautiful. I wonder if you can refresh it too. Someone should try unfollowing me and then refollowing me. Does it reset? But don't do it if you're, you know, care about that number, I guess, or whatever. Also, what else did I add? Just in case, I think you can see, can you guys see? I think you can see how many subscribers we have below Twitch chats, maybe? I mean, below the screen if you don't have it full screen. I don't know, but like who doesn't have it full screen maybe? But I did add this just because it was right beside it too, just so we can see how many jurors we have. There are currently 171 jurors in the courtroom. That's pretty good. I like it. I think it's a small thing, but you know, I fixed some stuff. That's all right. The first time I showed up, I claimed to be a lawyer, and there were many crispy lawyer memes. Yeah, dude. I knew I found a place to chill. That went a long time. That went far, that stream. Crispy lawyer 420. Yeah, that did go on for all of that day for sure. Yeah, I knew I found a place to chill. That was so funny, dude. I forgot about that, man. So good. I had no idea what the heck to make of that. Okay, let's look at this card. Let's look at it with our eyeballs. It's called the Rye Cleaver. It's a 7 mana 4/2 weapon. Honestly, that sounds terrible. It's too much mana to pay for a 4/2 weapon. It better have a good effect. Get a slice of bread. Okay, well, obviously this is insane then. Get 2 to sandwich any minions in between. Well, yeah, I mean, at first I was like, it's a 7 mana 4/2 weapon. That's not very good. But if you get a slice of bread on the battle cry and death rattle, and then you can make a sandwich, I think this is going to be great. Maybe I should watch. Maybe I should watch the video. Let's take a look. I'm even gonna pause my own music because I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Hold up. Get another slice of bread to stuff all minions in between into a 2-cost sandwich. Yum yum yum. Okay, so you can. It doesn't have mana. You play the weapon. A slice of bread happens. Then you want to fill your hand in between this slice of bread and the next slice of bread. And then how much mana does it cost? Two cost sandwich. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Dude. Whoa. grand slam of a sandwich. Wow. Okay, but you won't get battle cries or anything. Yum. Whoever edited this, who did this? It's so good. Grand slam of a sandwich. Yum. Love it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. I see. What the fuck? Yeah, I see. That sounds about right. Okay. How good is that card? I think it's extraordinarily good if you have a large minion. Like, you just need one big minion in there. Well, it's 7 mana 4/2 weapon. Remember, that's pretty slow. Bert's here. We can rock out the cider. Hey, Bert. Happy Cider Day. Let's go. Let me show you what I got. After I'm done talking about this card, here's the order things will go. I'm going to stop talking about this card. I'm going to show Grumpy the class selection because they are choosing. And then I'm going to show you the ciders I got. I'm just finishing up my coffee and then I'm breaking into the first one, but I got a bunch of different ones. I'm excited to drink them with my mouth. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything until turn 9 or 10. Yeah, it's slow. There's no arguing it's slow. It could be amazingly powerful. And it's definitely a lot less consistent in arena. You want to fill your deck with 2s and 3s a lot. But like, I'm looking at cards like Information that could have some synergy with it. You know, if you have the time to play it. And then like Rock. I mean, to be fair, like it's maybe not as slow as it seems for arena because you don't need to wait for a bunch of turns, right? You know, I'm a him kind of guy. I thought Grumpy Old Beach Boy probably would be. You know, Grumpy Old Beach Man even. But yeah, if you could just like, you'd probably need a particular thing to add good things to your hand, like taunts, like Information or Athletic Studies or something like that, right? Because like if you play it on 7, swing, get your bread, you draw something, maybe it's a minion, maybe it's nothing. At 50, I'm getting close to being a man. Yeah, that's what they say. They say at this age, they say you grow up eventually, but you know, 50 still a little young. You're still a kid. Yeah. Great, fantastic. But yeah, you play, even if you just play an Information and then swing again, and you close your sandwich, and you can play your 2 cost that turn. That can be pretty good. Is it as insane as like a Raid Boss Onyxia? No, I'd take the consistency of that any day. But like, you know, there's a lot of potential. The other place it thrives, of course, is in a deck that has AoEs. Like maybe you take this legendary and then you take a couple of brawls and then you go like bigger value, a little bit of early game, of course. And then you can like have a low tempo turn, recover with the AoE, and then summon a big board, which is pretty good. But with the legendary first, it's like is it that consistent? Probably not. It looks fun to go for and can be very powerful. Yeah. Play on 7 and swing. Turn 8, standardized, swing. Oh, hot tamale. You're right. That's a thing you can do. That's insane. Here I am saying Information. What about the 1 mana, 5 of them? Yeah, that's an insane combo. And if that card's common, oh yeah, I'll go for that. That's absurd, actually. Now we're talking like a 2-turn Scourge, which is not as good as a 1-turn Scourge, but it's still very good, right? That's still very, very good. Man, the Scourge, that card's so good, dude. But like, you also deal 8 damage and it comes down a little bit earlier. So if you have these specific combos, that's going to be insane. Good call on the standardized. What's that called? Standardized taunts? What's that card called? Standardized something? Pack of taunts? Taunt pack? Standardized. It's just standardized pack. That's it. Just pack. Okay, well, whatever. Let's take a look at these classes, and then let's take a look at these ciders, and then let's play some Hearthstone Arena. What do we got? Grumpy Old Beach Boy, you've got a choice between a mage, a hunter, or a death knight. 3 very different options. Probably a good one for choose a class because they are very, very different. Lots of different directions to go here. So whatever you please. Whatever you please. I'm going to get out my ciders here. Show Bert what I got. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have news. So yesterday, I didn't knock my mic, did I? Did I knock my mic? No, it looks good. Looks fine. Yesterday, I went to the LCBO. That is the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. It's just our liquor store. We have like a beer store where you get beers, a liquor store where you usually get like wine and spirits and stuff. LCBO. And I went there yesterday and I got all these ciders. And I was thinking, last night it was about to close. It was like 30 minutes until close. And I'm like, okay, I'll go tonight. I could go tomorrow morning before the stream, but if I want to sleep a little longer, I want to have it, right? Yeah, dude, they're on strike as of today, right? Aren't they? When do they close? I saw it on my phone. It's like news, LCBO closed. And I'm like, bro, what? Yeah, dude. So I think you still can get stuff by ordering it online from them. I think the stores are closing, but like, who knows how long that'll take? I think they said they could do it in the same day. Canada's not very good at striking it, are they? We're gonna strike, but don't worry, we can still get liquor to you easily and quickly. I mean, I don't know, I'm not sure, but like, I think it would cost more, maybe. I'm actually not sure. You can get stuff from your local breweries. Well, shit, I don't live in a place with lots of local breweries. I gotta go to Toronto. Man. I can get Wellington stuff, maybe. What else? Waterloo Brewing, I guess, has IPAs and dark beer and stuff. I can get that. But like, these ciders, man. Yeah, I just wonder how venues and bars will fare. I wonder how long this will last. I'm a little nervous because they've been their union has been like in talks for months and months and months, right? So like, I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. The liquor store is closed. I'm scared, man. The beer store is open though, so we'll be okay. How do I get a bottle of whiskey? Where do I get a bottle of whiskey? These are questions that will be answered in time, I'm sure, right? I wish I would have known. I would have stocked up. If I knew about this, I would have stocked up first. It's like when COVID hit, I went to the beer store and bought like 6 cases of beer. Because I was like, I don't know if the beer store is gonna stay open. And then the beer store actually did stay open because Canada considers it an essential service, which I think is, hilarious to one extent, but also honestly probably very problematic given what happened in COVID. Like, why, dude? Really? I don't know, man. Even just like delivery only. But like, whatever. We're here now. We're here now. Yeah. Hey, yeah, name colors are back. Dark, were you always... You weren't... What color are you supposed to be? I got you as green? It doesn't... I don't... Manny's gray still. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're not green. No way you're green. All right, whatever. Here, Bert, check these out. Check these out. I snagged them just in time. Let's go. I got a bunch of different ones. So I went for a brand that is really big in Canada. I got 3 from this brand. I got a few different brands. I know, we couldn't get the ones you particularly were looking at, but I got a bunch of different ones here to make up for it here. So is this gonna cancel my... No, it shows it. Nice. So this is probably one of my go-to favorites is Summersby ciders. They've got a lot of flavors. This one is the blackberry, right? Yeah, Summersby blackberry cider. Show you the English side. Is absolutely one of my favorites. I also got Summersby in pear. Oh, that one is a little greener, so it's having a harder time. Pear. Yum, yum, yum. And did Grumpy Old Beach Boy say stuff yet, or not quite? What else did I get? Where's the... I didn't get an apple one of those. That's a beer. That's for later. I got Bumper Crop Craft Cider. Apple cider. I just got a bunch of like craft ciders that I'd never seen or tried as well. You hunter. Okay, we hunt. We go face. 7% cider? Sounds nice. What's this? This is a funky one. I got a Ciderita as well, just in case we were feeling funkier later, Ain't the original Summersby pear taste? You might be right. Yeah, pear is the original, isn't it? Dude, they must have an apple though too. And then I also got this one. I know, batch 1904. You either got like this was like the slight step up at like a standard restaurant would be like you can get the regular cider, or you can pay a little extra to get the batch 1904. That's kind of the thing around here. And yeah, it is a local craft cider. And then what's this? I showed you that one. Yeah. So those are, I got those 6. Oh, I got 2. I got 2 of the apple 7% crisp ones, because come on, it's 7% instead of 5. So what one do I start with? Do you start with one of the 7%ers, chat? You probably do, right? I'm gonna keep that out now because I'm almost done my coffee. I think you start with one of the 7%ers, stick to apple to start. You know, get on to other fruits as you progress throughout the day, right? You know? Cider Saturday, isn't it still Friday? I honestly had lost track at this point. I don't even know. The cider's flowing through my body almost. I don't even. Who can be sure? What I do know is cider and Friday don't start with the same letter, so kind of unacceptable. Just like Margarita Monday. Okay, let's play some Hunter and drink some. Oh. And drink some cider, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it. I bet we'll get a Hemet Foam Hunter. Fighter Friday. Should I change my title to Fighter Friday? I could do it. Get my glass. I gotta finish this coffee. This is me every Friday. I'm like, I want to finish my coffee, I guess. All right, let's go Hunter. Let's go Hunter. Show me what you've got. Those are good. I like what you've got. Do you guys want Rat King or Huntsman Altimore? You guys wanted a Rat King and we took a Kazakusan the other day, so maybe we give you the Rat King back? I don't want about JBG. She better not forget. Yeah, critical member of the Coma crew, Bert. Don't forget to mention the ciders. that could help, right? That could help. What do you guys think, too? Huntsman Altimore? This is a pretty nice card. This is a pretty nice card. Funny that you got to pay. I mean, isn't this just Patchwork Pals with extra steps? Is it not just Patchwork Pals with extra steps? It's better than that if you get the full infusion, but like, you know, just take a Patchwork Pals, right? I could go either way here. They're pretty even. Trying to think. Rat King, Bonk. Yeah, we don't see this as often as Rat King, which could be a consideration, right? Let's try it. Huntsman Altimore. And we really focus on spread and aggro, which I like too. I also said I was going to force you to do a draw-in game today. Yeah. Nonsensory or champed up, maybe. Yeah, I'm down for either, Bert. I'm down for either. Let's get smorkin'. Secret Altimore Hunter? Secret Altimore Hunter? Let's go for it, dude. Secret Altimore Dragon Hunter? Dude, where was this during our freaking Kazakusan deck, you know? This is generally pretty excellent. I do not mind a Famished Fool either. Let's take a Pet Collector. It's pretty early. We've got everything going for us here. Now Pet Collector summons a Scorp, and that's kind of weird. Could go with Sweet and Snow Flurry instead. Maybe I will. I mean, they're both fun cards, and they're both good cards. Quick Shot, Deadly, or Explosive. I'll just take a Knife Juggler. That's kind of whatever. Hidden Meaning, Secrets. Yes, and that's a good one, too. Is that better than Rodent Nest? Yeah, it is. Let's go, dude. This is... Accuser's good in Hunter. Could just take the consistency of a good 3 early, though. Smorkage? We're Infuse Hunter. Gargoon versus Bananas. That's a tight one. I think we're Infuse Hunter, so let's go Gargoon. We're in... Oh, Patchwork Pals, obviously. This is good. This is fun. I think in the first half I go good. In the second half I go fun, you know? I think I'll take Big Boy, go face. These aren't good cards. I guess I could just do this for my Altimore. It's not good, but... Sure. I gotta be honest, this is looking like we're missing a lot of the good hunter cards again, right? Didn't we go through this just the other day? Where are all the good beasts? The 2-mana weapon, the buzzards, the frostwings, the good secrets, the spells, the little 1/1 guys. They're coming, right? Jesus, come on, dude. Stalker, I guess. Spring the Trap. Spring the Trap. We're secrets. We're secret hunter. Rodent Nest kind of fits the bill here a little better, I think. If I already had 2 secrets, I'd probably go for it. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Building Block Golem. We're getting a lot of good infuse hits. But I still have... This catches people off guard, and these picks aren't even good. So let's go like that. Man. Missing a lot of the key pieces here. Shadehound is quite excellent. Shadehound is quite excellent. This is really good with infuse. We've got this with Rodent Nest, which is nice too, but we don't even have that many beasts outside of it. I think I still go for it as like an alternate. Well, now I kind of wish I had the 3-drop, but hey, sure, 2 of those. This is looking like a pretty clunky hunter, man. I don't know what this is. What happens when you give me the best class, right? I never can do well with the best class. Battle 1 in the Grand Slam Reno. Don't have that many 3s. Okay, let's go for it. The Grand Slam me, dude. What is Pet Collector even getting right now, man? Nothing? I just have a dead Pet Collector. Oh, I got Stonebound Gargoon, I guess. Oh no, I got the Shadehounds. I got the Shadehounds. They're big. Okay, way too many 5s. Need the nests. This is the only way I can win, right? Is these rodent nests, as much as I do want the Titan Forge traps. Can I have a single 1-cost card, please? What a bad draft, actually, though. Easy Menace? Easy Menace? Oof. I think I need to take this. I need a big 3. I need big stats. Harpoon Gun can help. Harpoon Gun can help. I do love a nice amalgam, but that ruins our pet collectors a bit, and this card is really good. Finally, Sneaky Snakes. Thank God, dude. Full mulligan for Sneaky Snakes. I told you guys yesterday I like about 7 1-drops in my hunters, and it's pick 27, and we've only been offered 1. Start with the Carrion Studies. I don't mind this. I got 2 secrets, but I need turn 1 plays. Need big stats. That's pretty good too. And I have the terror scale. I think I go this. And I've also got the, you know, that's a lot of minions. Mad Scientist? That's a sick card, dude. I'd take this. Mad Scientist is amazing. Okay, it came together a little bit at the end, but I would still say that was we're on a really bad draft streak, actually. Even we had our 9-win Druid yesterday. That deck was awful. We're on a pretty bad draft streak. A lot of the critical cards that seem to be in 60% of all decks we miss like pretty much every day for the last 5 days. I would say we've only had 1 good draft in the last like 4 or 5 days, and it was the Warrior. And it was good. It wasn't even insane. It was just good. It went 11, but it wasn't like, you know, it was not like it had 6 excavates. There are much better things out there. Just because you don't have that good of a draft doesn't necessarily mean you're not going to have that good of a run. We know that, so let's just make the secret synergy work and, you know, draw a good curve, nest into Ultimore, right? I think the difference, too, between, like, not a good draft, like, it's any deck can do well in this meta, pretty much. There's no deck that's so garbage that you can't win games with it, right? Right? But that was pretty bad. That was another pretty bad draft, I think. Just more based on the mana costs offered. Really bad curve.
The Bikini debuted today in 1946.
No way.
Just like Judge's streams, it's fun to bring to the beach. Beach, saludos, dude.
Let's go, Manny. Hey, you at the beach right now, buddy? Manny, thank you very much for the 49 months. My goodness. Appreciate it, dude. These come from Secret Getter. Toss of 5. I got a billion 5s. I got 2 rodent nests too. I think it's honestly either full toss. I'll keep the 3 for coin 3s. Seems good. Seems good. And harpoon gun can be quite good. Yeah, full mulligan I think is completely fair there. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. I do not have that high of hopes for it. This is just like a classic. That's kind of interesting. I think I'm gonna hold here then. If I could top deck something like a Mad Scientist, I would be very pleased. You should probably just dagger here for tempo instead of discovering, unless you have a 1. If I could coin the nest and then go like Knife Juggler Terror Scale, that'd be cool. Or even just Knife Juggler Pop It. What are the odds it's the real Roran? 0? I would see Roran's probably someone that people would fake his name a bunch, right? He's huge. 0.1. Okay, I think I'd best coin a harpoon gun. Get the 3s rolling, play this on 4. Well, I'm gonna for sure want this, and I've got a turn next turn, so let's do that. Get that in there quickly for the hits here. That's what I mean. This deck, the draft, I don't think was super good, but it's got major win conditions, which is more. Yeah, that's not even. That's not even how you spell Raren's name. Yeah, true. I was gonna say. I thought it was. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 2 A's, but it's also 2 R's. You idiot, Judge. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm like Raren. Something's weird about it. Sure. I mean, that's pretty rude, but at least I have the weapon on the minion. Deep Bear. Is this 2 or 3 nowadays? 2 or 3 nowadays. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Bad draft. You know, we're going to have a hard time, he says. Okay. Maybe that's what Raren does to throw people off, you know? Little alias. Oops. That's not very good. Wow, I wonder what their hand is, man. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna go with, I mean, I've got so many good options now. I'm gonna go with this one, actually. Because if they just hit their weapon in and then play Dark Iron Skulker, I'm gonna feel pretty sad. And I'm playing this next turn, not Knife Juggler. Okay, this hand's looking pretty disgusting for a deck I was saying wasn't very good, but like, it's got major win cons. It's just like a lot of decks out there have 28 great cards. We've got like half our deck is insane, but we can draw pretty poorly and just have basic minions. And even more importantly than that, our curve out is a little awkward. I wanted way more on the 1-drop department, and that can just get you too far behind. You need to be ahead as a hunter generally. We missed Buzzards and Frost Wings, you know. We always do this. Let's see what cards we missed. Hunter is the best class in the arena, so you knew I wasn't going to get very many of the top cards. Yeah, so I guess the highest card in Hunter is offered in 53% of decks, which is lower than a lot of classes. Sometimes you see it up around 60 or 70. But Twisted Frostwing, Mountain Bear, Obsidian Revenant, Remote Control. Oh, we did get a Patchwork Pals, right? That's huge. We did get a Patchwork Pals, another just win con on its own. Frenzied Fangs, Messenger Buzzard, Camouflage Mount. We did pick up a Sneaky Snakes, but like Silver Serpent, Musician, Observer of Myths, Tarantula, you know, Monkeys. All these cards are very, very common, and you see them all over the place. But it's not as bad as some of our, like, it's not like those are in the 30% rather than the 50s and 60s, a lot of them. Yeah, as far as I recall, the few times I forced a class on you, they've done fairly well, like 9 wins or more. But I have a positive base memory, as most people do. But I think that does happen quite often. It does happen quite often. 9, 10, taunt for 5 equals bad. Bad for my opponent, definitely. Bad for my opponent, no question. What are you at? 2 beasts, you say? Dude, it's over. It's so over. I'm gonna do this. Let them know they have no chance. They gotta use removal on the knife juggler. That's gonna cost them mana. And then they're not gonna have enough mana to compete with the rest of my board. And then I'm gonna play this card. Still need to infuse 4. Even still. It's over. Just draw like this every time. I gotta finish this coffee because I am thirsty for a cider. Cock. What's in it? It's in the box. Imagine it's like Khadgar. That'd be probably what they need to win here. Khadgar, maybe? Possibly. Nothing? Nothing of interest? To an extent, we're missing a lot of the very, very common cards all the time, but I kind of don't really mind it. It means we get different decks. And it's not like this deck is not, it's not, you know, like you look at the Warlock we had yesterday, that deck was horrible. This deck just was a little awkward, right? A little awkward and a few misses. Not ideal for going like double digits, but it's not bad, right? Like it's got a lot of good cards. It's very rare in this meta, I think, that you actively just get a really bad deck. Like it happened to us twice in the last few days, but like that's about it, you know? Summon 2 animal compagnons. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Infuse 3. I mean, I could infuse 3 maybe right now, but like, what's the point? I want to go face. Right, and you're always getting either the Leok or the charge. 33% chance on both, meaning you're gonna deal a heck of a lot of damage. What are you gonna do? Like, why do I need to wait for that to be infused 3? I do not, when my opponent is going to die. Fun with, excuse me, Thronra? You just throw that in my chat? Fun with Replicatatrons? Bro, how did you get so lucky? Let's find out. Oh, it looks like you're not the one who got so lucky. Oh, buddy, you got Troned. Wait, what can you do? You can take one. Wait, what is this? Is that a silence? Are you gonna take both of those? Are you taking both of those, dude? Those are 2 nameless ones. Yeah, of course you are. Exactly, dude. Absolutely. Let's go. Thank you for constructing me. Get obliterated, dude. Get obliterated. So countered? What are they breakdancing? Whoa, they got rid of a lot of my stats. How did they do that? Bro, they cleared my board. Are you kidding me? Night Elf. Yeah, that'll do it. Night Elf fan. Jesus. All right. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll just start hero powering you down. Oh, dude, did you see that? King Crush arrow? What even was that? That looked like a tooth. Like chomp. Dude, I gotta keep my eye out on that hero power, man. Chomp. Okay, after this game, cider time. Because I promised Bert I would get tipsy on ciders today. And I'm a man of my word. So, I gotta get that first 7%er in my body. It's a Friday. I didn't drink yesterday on stream for the 4th of July, and I'm married to an American. So that's another excuse. Get that into me. Americans do things where they celebrate single day holidays over 4 days, I believe, generally, right? So still, I mean, there'll be fireworks all weekend and stuff, and you guys will be barbecuing shit probably, right? So, you know, I got to remember that I am now a part of American culture. Ciders, is that what you guys do? Slam ciders? I think so. Vanish. All right, well, guess what I'm gonna do? Oh, it's fine. I was gonna play that anyway. It's fine. I was gonna play my Stitch Tracker anyway, dude. Still take this. I've got Raid Boss and Nixia next turn, so I don't need tempo this turn at all. But I will tempo this, I guess. Great. Great. I'm liking my odds. Raid boss triggers this even if they do find a way to heal. They're lasting longer than I thought they would. So kudos for that. Give us the money. Remember when this card was good? Good times, man. I remember when this card was good. It was great. Now, I think this card is poop. I think it's a poop card. Sorry, Bizarre Mugger. You have become a poop card, I'm afraid. Wow, 2 Night Elves. 2 Night Elves is pretty good, especially for Rogue. However, they are about to get raid bossed. Could they have ever come back? I doubt it, right? Because you're... Oh, well. Well, forget you, raid boss. Lethal off the top, no problem. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. These guys just give up after their, you know. I think it's one of those things, the hero dies, all the minions die too. Like they're connected via their soul to the hero. So these guys have nowhere to go. 1-0. Grumpy old beach boy. This one's going 9+, dude. This one's going 9+. Mulligan is the most important thing. The card quality is there, even if it's not as good as some of the hunter cards that we missed. It's just all about the curve. There are some big bombs. It's all about the curve. Find your snakes. You know, get your patchwork pals just like that. Patchwork Pals gives me a little bit of leeway. I think I'll keep this, but not this. Gargoon against a druid is really nice if they're trees druid rather than dragon druid. Okay, Coin Pals probably needs to happen when I don't have any ones. Hearthstoner, how you doing, buddy? Thank God it's Friday, am I right? How you doing, man? We almost done for the day or what over there? I gotta pour this. I'm pouring it. I'm pouring the cider. Enough is enough. This is practically empty. I'm gonna get my little Star Drop Saloon Coaster. I'm gonna get my glass. I'm gonna pour myself a Bumper Crop Craft Apple Cider, 7% cider. And I'm gonna drink it right into my body, right into my mouth. Yep. Let's go. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, everybody. You too can make me drink whatever you, well, mostly whatever you choose. By saving up 65,000 channel points, which I get is a lot, but so is the price of alcohol. So, you know, we meet in the middle. Alrighty. Oh, that looks divine. Can you guys see it or is it blanking it out? You guys can see it. It's not a Guinness. Let me do. There. Now you might think it says cider. Cider, right? Cheers, Skimble. Happy, I guess happy Friday, or like if you're American, maybe just happy 4th of July weekend, or just like good vibes. Cheers, or whatever. Down the hatch. Oh, savor it. Thank you, Bert. Oh, 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 oh yeah, I could sip on that guy. Oh, that is apples. That's like a delicious apple juice, but way more fun. I guess I'll do that. And they are trees druid. Grab myself. I mean, I could keep the hidden meaning in there with the idea that I know I have a secret at the bottom of my deck so that Mad Scientist will never be bad. Dude, they are trees druid. I told you they were trees druid. Stop this at once. Oh, good heavens. This weapon, huge weapon. Huge weapon. Take this boy. Yeah, I'm here for Jackbox games. Yeah, Tail, it is going to be in a while. Probably, what time is it? 2? Probably looking at around 3 to 4 hours. And Fridays are like kind of the one day we break the rules a little bit of the schedule. Like we go a little bit later with Hearthstone. We go a little bit later with Variety, with JBGs on a Friday generally. But it should be in 3 to 4 hours from now. So hopefully you can still make it by that time, but it is in a while. It is in a while. Could go I mean, I probably just need to do this and deal face damage. It's pretty bad because of the 2/2s just kind of clearing your lads, but not really much to do here. I mean, this card is a 3-mana 6/6. They just coined a 3-mana 6/6 into it. I guess they didn't coin, did they? I had the coin? Who had the coin? But they played a 3-mana 6/6 into a 3-mana 6/6. That is very, 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 very strong. They're probably going to take the tempo lead, but I'm going to have this Gorgoon that can hopefully take it back. They heal for 8 rather than killing this, which honestly, even though I'm a hunter, I am completely fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. Let's go like this. Make the value trade. You know, it's not the best hit, obviously. You want to hit your Gargoon we already have, or really one of the 2 Shade Hounds. But like, it thins your deck. It thins your deck. It's a minion. It's still fine. All right, Gargoon is online. Yeah, Tail, I couldn't just drink yesterday, or sorry, last week we did this shirt with mojitos and it just fit the bill for ciders too, man. Gotta keep this closer to me. Man, these are really tasty. I'm glad I got a bunch of different kinds, because one thing about like things that are naturally sweeter, I get you can get some pretty dry ciders or whatever, but like, and I try to stick to dry stuff. But I have a little bit of something that's so sweet, and I just like, I don't know, too much of it gets a little much. So I got a bunch of different ones for that reason. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Let's play this Bui, and then that Bui. Pausik. Is it too late for a Pausik? Pausik has some really good synergy with Gargoon, actually. It'll be 3 mana. Yeah, Pausik seems good. Pausik seems good. What's in the box? I would call that a high roll. And I will remove this minion. A few more trades against a druid. Should pop first to see if we get Mana Worm. Good call, Mistborn. Yeah, no reason not to, right? Yeah, good call. Should have popped first. Mana Worm would have been a 2/3 instead of a 1/3. To think I wouldn't have learned my lesson without chat because I didn't actually roll it. That's fine. I mean, that's just going to be cleaved, right? That's just going to be cleaved? Am I going to be cleaving that? I can't leave a board up. Their cultivations are easily 0 by now. So they would have played one if they had it, right? Question is, where do I want to cleave? Do I want to cleave here? Probably. Rip the cleave her. That happens. I want to go face. I could play this instead of the Pausik, but it feels like this and Pausik is going to yield a better time had by all. Gabriel 69. What do you do on turn 8? Which would Apple? You already played so many freaking trees, guy. Your cultivations are 0, man. It's fine. You can play them. You think they have cultivation in their deck? Dude. Oh, the cleave positioning. Come on. There it is. There it is. They should have played that last turn, no? Or did they top deck it? Ah, yes, they do have cultivations. Just playing constructed tree druid over there. That's fine. I can handle it. I mean, you can't play arena if you can't handle a constructed tree druid. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 13, 15 damage. Potentially looking good there. I just try to block them. If they have an attorney at Maw, I'm kind of doomed. Looks like one of your druids. Yeah, we know the power of this. We know the power of this. Maybe it's got to be a Snow Flurry. Help! I'm in danger. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, that's good. Holy. Do I want another one? Okay, I'm gonna do this. that. This. I know it's a lot of trades. It's totally going to be worth. I think I'm just going to do this. The buy one get one freeze lets me just stay ahead of stats on them. They don't have another cultivation. That was their big turn, and we limit them to 6 damage. We're actually ahead on tempo right now, and Altimore and this coming. I think with the buy one get one freeze, it meant Eileen trades. Oh, what a top deck though. Oh, but they only had 9 mana. They only had 9 mana, so that's not so bad. An extra 3/7 taunt gone is huge. So that's whew. It really felt like we were at 10 mana, considering we were both summoning 30/30s, you know? Really felt like we were at 10 there. Okay. Use 3. Summon all 3. Still pretty awkward, man. Still pretty awkward. Because if I do trade into these, it's not enough to stop potentially 12 damage coming in, although I do get a taunt. Wonder if I'm, yeah, I guess. Let's see what happens here. Little awkward because I kind of overkill this, a little bit awkward. I think this is still the way, and the secret will play a little bit of havoc with them. Definitely secret over hero power here. Okay, 4 cards. They could have lethal here, man. I mean, what a list. I mean, they had 1 billion trees, 2 cultivations. Like, their deck is very, very close to what, again, when I say constructed, nothing's touching like Insanity Lock and shit, like in Arena or whatever. But like constructed from 2 years ago or whatever, you know? I think there was an overlap period where Arena decks could crush constructed decks. But now, oh, no way, dude. No way. Did they top deck it? I even played around this the best I could. They need 3 damage? No, they need 2 damage. But they're thinking, so maybe they don't have it? They went face pretty quick after the Attorney. What a list. That is such an amazing list. I don't know what's going on lately, but I keep saying our drafts have been a little bit below average, and we keep seeing the most busted lists on the opponent's side for many days. I think this is actually like, oh wow. Dude, why did you go face so fast? I think I wanted this to even happen. Just to make sure, because like it was easy. We decided we were gonna like, you know, change the attitude around on the stream. It's been 2 awesome weeks, but like as soon as I did that, that might not hit. So we got like, they're just dead though, right? What are you doing? You threw, dude. Buddy threw for no reason. You don't trade. 7, 18, 20 hero power, right? What are we doing? Down the drain. Gabriel, you were so close. They just let me have lethal on board. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I'll take it. What a list they had. But I was saying it was a lot easy. It's like really easy to keep that, you know, I'm like, let's put me to the test and make sure we're keeping the vibes in here excellent and not malding and stuff. And then I got like the most high roll week of my life, right? Like we got like 8, 10 plus runs in a row, a bunch of 12s. It's like, yeah, okay, but like give me some bad luck so I can make sure that we're, you know, that we're good. You know what I mean? And then we've got it. The last few days have been very, very unlucky, but still pretty fun. Which is, you know, how it goes. Some weeks great luck, some weeks not so great. As long as you can make the deck interesting, then even the bad runs are still kind of fun. Like those Kazakhstans, for example, right? Knife Juggler? What a deck we just beat, dude. Hot dog, synergy not true. Redbeard summoned 180 plus pirates in his 12-win rogue this morning. Ah, that's more pirates than I maybe have summoned in any run ever in my life by 3 times at least. Good Lord, man. Get in there, Knife Juggler. I will top deck another harpoon gun. What? Okay, so let's think about this. 12 wins. So you play. Did he go 12 and 2? 14 games. 14 games. If you got 10 pirates each game, that'd be 140. So you need at least like, good Lord, at least 12 to 14 pirates per game. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's absurd, dude. Snack. Who snacks? Pew 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 pew. Come on, snacks. No. Yeah. Oh, big, pretty enormous 50-50 here. Get him. Hey, catch. Got him, dude. Let's go. I need a top deck here. That sounds like a ton of fun. And it goes 12 too. Like it had to be a steal your lads. What is it? What is that pirate? 7-mana 7/7 legendary? It could be kill here. Oh, Moarg. Okay. I thought it was going to be demonic assault maybe. How? Dude, can I just drink my cider in silence for 10 seconds? How do I miss? I'm a hunter. How do I miss turn 4, dude? Hello? Earth to my deck? Bro, how unlucky is that? I'll save you the trouble from doing the math. The odds are 1 in a million. Bro, I draft such an aggro deck all the time, every time. Fuck. Dude, that's devastating. That's devastating. No. No, I just lose, bro. How do I miss turn 4? That's so sad. He was averaging over 10. Probably could have broke 200 if not for the concedes. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, for the Pirates. I thought you meant like multiple wins. I thought you were talking about wins. I was like, Redbeard averaging over 10? What the hell? Dude, guy retiring and stuff? Okay, he was averaging over 10. And then, yeah, if not for conceding, could have just focusing on more Pirates. Yeah. Could have done more. That sounds absolutely wild. Sounds absolutely wild. I guess I'll just play that. Man, what a devastating. I did say, you know what, to be fair, I did say the curve sucks. So like, yeah, I don't know. We had way too many 5s. I knew, like, we got forced into an awful curve. So this is what happens. More than ever, I'm looking at that 50-50 snipe from Knife Juggler. How important that is to actually keeping us having a chance here. 'Tis important. I think there's only one play here, and it's got to be that. Look at all the infusion going on, and it's got to be that. Imagine, for example, I played a rodent nest on 4 instead of doing nothing. Just how excellent this would have gone. Dark Bomb off the top is very strong and rude. Imp, I'm just gonna have to ignore and hit them in the face. Now I'm too far out. Yeah, it's just gotta be this. I'm too far out for tempo. I can't be making trades. Give me Huffer and Leok Guy. Well, I would rather Huffer over Leok here. So that's good. Pretty good. And just fingers crossed, no healing. We've got our Stoneborn Reach. They still have a board to handle here. Please no flipping a table. Good. Wow, excellent. Domino. Smokestack. No healing. Healing cheat. Dirge. Uh-oh, I can no longer go face. Oh, it's just a Moarg. No queen. Just a measly Moarg. Oh, no, dude. Oh, God. Not even. What am I worried about? Who needs a turn 4? Good Lord. Here, so you might be wondering, Accuser the minion and go face? And the reason I do not believe that is correct is because if we play Patchwork Pals and we play our Leok and Huffer, we can get face damage in and set up lethal that can't be stopped by a taunt. Whereas if I clear the minion with this effect, they can put up a queen, and then I'm actually not going to have lethal. So now if they put up a queen, I can still Accuser over top of a taunt. You usually want to save your damage that goes over a taunt. That's still lethal with hero power. And there's the taunt, right? So actually giving us lethal instead of not giving us lethal. Oof, that's a lot of damage for, you know, missing turn 4. Now, this is, I think, highlighting perhaps a weakness of playing a Yeti, right? I mean, yeah, the excavate cards are broken, but there are situations where they can get you into trouble because a Yeti is not a good stat line, right? It's the same as like looking at like Rey Estraza. Like, I feel like I was thinking about this yesterday. Because we have had very good results this meta. And I was kind of thinking, like, how would I explain how to play in this meta to people who are trying to learn it? Because it's, you know, it's obviously really tough out there. And I think, like, the best way to play for consistency, I think early I keep that. You know what, honestly? I got so in trouble for curve. These are so good, though. I better toss them. I better toss him. Stop bullying Yeti. Yeah, sorry, Yeti. It's true, though. Wow. Okay. Well, shit. That's not good. Mad Scientist? Off the top, I'd like to play one of you. Oh, boy. Oh, God, dude. The curve in this... Okay, look. The curve is not great, but it's not this bad. Dude. Like, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Over half of my deck is 3 and lower. And 2 games in a row, we're here. Like, what the heck, dude? I told you yesterday with how often we were getting Kazakhstan. Like, I'm being pranked. I'm being punked. There's no way my draws are this bad every day, every game here in the last while. That's really strong and rude. Okay. Now we're worried about missing turn. I guess you'd miss turn 3 and coin 5s, but what a disaster again. How am I so bad at drawing cards, guys? But yeah, what I was gonna say is if I were teaching someone how to be good at the meta, I would say draft a deck. That joke's on you. I didn't have curve anyway, guy. I didn't have curve anyway, dude. Nice. God, I'm losing so badly. Can I please just... I don't mind losing to a Paladin at 3-0 when my deck isn't that good. But can I at least get to play my cards, please, deck? Make it so Rey Estraza is bad, and you will have a deck that does well in this meta. That is what I would say. Make it so that Rey Estraza, one of the best cards in the game right now, is a bad card to play. And that is the kind of deck you want. I think I'm just fucked. Like, I can't win. I didn't get any of my early game. I 2 games in a row, all at the top. I can't, dude. I cannot even. Can I? Absolutely not. Get some wolves up there. And of course, by that, I mean aggro deck that finishes the game on 7 or 8. Make it so that an 8-minute 8/8 that doesn't do anything immediately is going to cause them to die that very turn. That's kind of like the druids I've been playing. That's kind of been like the best strategy. It'd be really nice if I had hit turn like 2 and 3 and stuff, but our infusions are looking sexy as hell. Look at all that infusing, dude. Cheese it. Cheesing it. I shall now cheese the system with my Stonebound Gargoon. Get cheesed. A card that maybe rewards you more for missing a bit of curve. Gargoon, right? Might have to use this for... Yeah, that's a great target for Accuser. And now all of a sudden we're not so far behind. Thank God for Gargoon. That is the thing about missing curve in today's game, right? Is there are more cards today than there used to be that reward you a bit for being behind. I'd say we're still a little bit behind with all their hand buffs. But not by nearly as much. Okay. I think I'm gonna make this trade and then go Knife Juggler and Nesting Golem. Nice snipe, buddy. Knife Juggler has been on it today. And studies into one of these bad cards. These are all just not good cards. Although, Floppy Hydra does keep the buffs from Shadehounds. So that's kind of something, you know? Ooh, interesting. Order Keck W? Oh. No. Actually, I can clear that, which is pretty crazy, and obviously I need to. Oof. I'm doing a lot of trading this game. The thing is like we're keeping up with their tempo, but like I'm a hunter. I'm gonna run out of stuff. It's turn 8 and they're at 30 health, right? If we hadn't missed our early game, maybe we could be putting some pressure on, but honestly, all our early game probably just got wiped out by Brasswing and they just healed the full, right? So. Oh, mama. Now what, dude? This might be a deck that even if I hit curve, I might not be able to beat so much. Gotta beat this first. What is this pull even right now? Nothing? Dude, are you kidding me? Why this deck so bad? This actually doesn't pull anything, so forget it. Dude, what? Bro. Devastation occurs. Can pull Nest? Nest isn't a beast. This is like the actual Nest. It's like the Nest isn't a beast. All the rats are, right? So it's not a beast. I mean, they can clear this easily. Do I care where this goes? I think we're kind of screwed. I think I might just throw that face. Because, like, they can clear this with weapon. It's not like it's living. And these are all roughly the same size minions. So let's just let them trade into whatever they want. I need to assume that their hand is bad, which is probably not true, but we're 3-0 with a deck that I don't even think is that good. So, you know, getting obliterated by a good paladin is pretty like par for the course. That's fine. Consec Strong. Maybe I just get an even huger Hydra. Yeah. Yeah, extra face damage is what we want, just no healing. Healing is cheats, so is Taunt. That is not healing or taunt, but it is a bit spooky. Only one, right? That is almost like healing, so be careful. Dangerous territory there, sir. Okay. Order on the Beast Blade? Yeah. Missed buff? No. No. Missed buff on the Shadehound? Yeah. No. For anyone who actually might think that's serious, Pet Collector works? Pet Collector does not work. Pet Collector works now? What? Oh, god damn it, you're right. It works so good. Oh, S my A, dude. Which is totally what I was thinking, Enslin, when I picked it. Duh. But yeah, for anyone actually wondering, I did that other order on purpose so that I got the stats rather than the effect, because +2/+2 is more consistent, if anyone was actually wondering that. If I want to make that larger, though, I think I'm just doing this. I want these to be able to go face, so I think it's going to be like, you're so cute, dude. Maybe like that. Pray these don't get AoE'd. Righteous Defense would be not good. I could be dead here. Very, very easily could be dead here, but I gotta go for the kill. I have no cards. That's large. You're so cute. No. Oh, I thought he was gonna set up a consec. How much damage did they need for lethal? Oh. Dude, really? Bro, this game sometimes. All of that, and they win from what, a 1 in 5 roulette roll? Give me a break, dude. We were fine. We won. So dumb. Let's go on to the next. Waste of my time. You know, why don't we just start the game with a 1 in 5 slot roll so I don't have to waste my time for 15 or 20 minutes? Alrighty. On to the next. On to the next. Play better, bro. Yeah. A better player wouldn't have let them roll Wind Fury there. Definitely. Devastating, dude. That was completely our game. Completely our game. After we discovered the floppy Hydra in the first place, which we needed to have a chance. So like it does go both ways, but like, you know, it's pretty direct, just like literal one in how many are there? Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Stealth, Rush, Poison, Reborn, so at least 6. So was it a die roll? And they just hit it? It's like if I roll a 6, I win. Like I said, that's part of the game now. That's part of the game now, and we'll roll our die and win in a 1 in 6, probably several times today too. Huff money, like hush money, but huffer. It would have been better if they had rolled anything else other than Wind Fury there, I think. I think it was pretty clear they didn't have lethal either after trading too, right? Like they traded first. So I think it's safe to say that that was indeed pure robbery. Now this is a curve out, chat. Now this is a curve out. The other thing too is it's our first loss. Whatever. If they don't roll that, we probably run into like, you know, something even stronger next and get wrecked or whatever, right? You'll find your way to 1 loss with this deck before 7 wins every time, right? So we to get it out of the way early. We obliterate Huff money. Don't get caught up on 1 loss too much. If that happens 3 times in a row, sure, mauled to your heart's content. But once, that's why there are 3 losses. Coin a beautiful harpoon gun. Say no healing for you. And beasts. Multiple beasts. Okay, let's plan this out here. I definitely want to have... I mean, if I take the Shade Hound first, then it starts infusing first. Assuming I'm going to take the bear after, but let's get the infusion rolling earlier. Because I'll just play this into this. Regardless, I will go face. What if I get Bunkist? One of these days I'm going to draw Mad Scientist on curve, and it's going to be really strong. Any other cards we haven't played? We have not played... just Mad Scientist, Rat Trap, but we have it here. I think we did play it once before. Whoa! Oh no! Uh-oh. My opponents are skilled today. My opponents are skilled. I probably just tempo this now, right? They don't have any spells. A thing about Shadow Council. A thing about Shadow Council. Tempting. Is as strong as it is, you don't keep any spells. So I can kind of play a little more recklessly with stats and minions and effects, knowing they probably don't have an answer. Now there are like 4-mana 7/7 rushes and shit that we fingers crossed they don't have, but this can set up some really insane stuff. Now I don't get to play any more beasts, but like face for 12, I'll take that. They probably low rolled it anyway. Our last opponent hit the jackpot on their slot machine roll. This opponent probably just has 8s and 9s. They're gonna tap and turn and concede. Bye. Bye. Something I've noticed is that cards like Shadow Council, Fires of Zinashari, even Seraphine, I feel like I've gotten a lot worse because decks are so much better. I don't want random decks. I've got like a borderline constructed deck half the time. I don't want to turn it into something else. It used to be those were auto plays all the time and they would always make it better. That's a pretty good roll for them. Like that's actually an absurdly strong roll for them. Darn it, dude. No, I've been blocked. Well, nothing to do but play your stats. Be happy you got a 3 mana 6/5 to compete with that, and hope they didn't get anything else. I was salty about seeing a barcode Death Knight at 4 and 2, but my Rustwix let me draw a Mage Prime on 7, and first spell was a Sunset. That's another, you know, we talk about the disadvantages and advantages of the new age of Hearthstone with all the RNG, all the insanity going on, and one advantage is that snipers and cheaters, they are not going to be, you know, they're not going to be immune to any, like they can't guarantee a win no matter how busted their deck when there's so much RNG, right? So that's nice. What's also funny is that this 5 mana card is straight up better than the 7 mana card discounted by 2. I guess it's kind of close in general. This is definitely better now though, right? What does this do? After your hero attacks. I say that, but am I going to play this anyway? They have no spells, you said? You know what? I stand corrected. Maybe this is better. I develop stats first. Initiative second to control the stats. Yeah. Fine. Okay, Bear, you're pretty good, dude. Okay, Bear, you're pretty good, dude. But they're very similar. Similar power, similar death rattles. But this is 5 mana, and this has Rush. This is 5 mana. This is 7. I would say that this card is probably way better than Bear at 7. Okay, opponent died. Opponent died. Opponent dead. The one thing this does not play around is Domino Effect, but what are the odds they have that? It has to be one of these two or the top deck. And then I just hero power them down. We're good. They probably did low roll the Shadow Council. Like the Moarg was amazing, but then they followed it up with the reject. And like, if they only had one good demon, like these are either expensive or just even worse than this. Like a 4 mana 5/5 isn't even, it's got +2/+2. A 4 mana 5/5 isn't even good in this meta. Can't believe this Cider is 7%. Oh, never mind. They are fine. Never mind. They're fine, everybody. I could go for this to try to remove it. I'm probably healing them for 12. Sir, it's Friday. Damn right it is, owner. Cider Saturday on a Friday, baby. How you doing? Good to see you. Why not try? The cleave isn't doing anything. Maybe I get a Flurry Shatter, right? No problem. Freezing Trap's not gonna work. You just play Remorseless here. Remorseless, and then go 3, 4. Make sure you only heal them for 12. Which is a thing. That is a sentence I said. Only heal them for 12. Yes. It's not like it's a Reno Jackson, right? Block Golem win rate surprises me. It always feels good to play, but not as good as it suggests. I agree. It is a card that I think you need to like analyze a little further. I think intuitively it doesn't feel like it should be that strong. As strong as it is. Agreed. But it is that strong. I think Claw Machine kind of was the same way a little bit. Like you knew it was good, but like combining everything it does and realizing just how good it is took a little extra effort. Yeah, it's the same way. Block Golem win rate took me off guard a little bit at first too. But you stop to think about all of what it does. And it's like, damn, you know, it's a Claw Machine for 1 less, but instead of getting your buff in hand, you get it on board. And it's 1 mana cheaper, you know? So yeah, it's gonna be good. Kaboomba, the Shaman. We keep Baltimore, right? Going first with a terrible curve deck. I believe it. I can't keep getting 4s and 5s. Fuck. Can't keep getting 4s and 5s. Over half my deck is 3 and under. I can't keep getting 4s and 5s every draw, right? Carrion Studies, you beautiful bastard. Get in here. So, what do we want to turn into a frog here? You probably just need to make sure you have a turn 3 into a turn 4. One of these on 3, one of these on 4. Just make sure you have it. And like it's the least likely to be a frog. See, this is what happens when you don't have any curve. Oh, dude, I want to save it so bad. But I promise you this is correct. You just got to believe me. Okay, they overload for another lackey. Let's just assume they're getting all trash lackeys. That's pretty nice to see. Let's play that first. More durability to make sure I can kill this. And if they taunt it up or something to try to protect it, then I can still clear it. Okay, death rattles and whatnot. Excellent. We pull out a nice big thick shade hound with our pet collector.
I hope this fits on the ship.
Ignoring. Too large. This card is one. Excavation Specialist has been like a pretty common card this meta. I feel like there's a card that seems like it should be power crept out of existence. Not a great draw. Hopefully we don't see a rat anytime soon. But is actually still very good. Nice hits. With all that 4 health breaking point, I think I do want to take that out for Lightning Storm. Unfortunately. And now this turn, I want to get the Mad Scientist down. A good draw would be Patchwork Pals, rip a Mad Scientist, hidden meaning Patchwork Pals turn. Any 2-drop really. Any 2-drop really. Alternatively, a Rodent Nest. Scientist Rodent Nest maybe. There's that Lightning Storm we just played around off the top. Minions living and whatnot. But I didn't play around 2 of them. Yikes. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, our Altamore is online already, so that's nice. Not playing that, so probably not mixing in a hero power. We'll do this. Beasties. Which beastie do I desire best? Probably bear. And play Mad Scientist, make sure we get that out before we draw our Rat Trap. I like Rat Trap. It's a weird one. You know, you play it at the wrong time, you're kind of just wasting 2 mana, but it's something the opponents don't really consider a whole lot as a drafted secret. Because who drafts a Rat Trap? And then it's a 6/6, and it's like, oh shit, all of a sudden you're taking that to the face. Lightning reflexes, and you've 100% triggered it. They've got 3 lackeys in hand. So I think it's looking pretty good here. Uh-oh. Man, this apple juice is strong, dude. This apple juice is strong, and I feel like I'm going to just be drinking juice, and all of a sudden I'm going to be like, oh, damn. You know, wow. Because we're drinking juice all freaking day over here. Okay. Should I see if this is a frog first? The longer I wait, the more they're going to draw it immediately. They could think pack tactics. Could they? Do not turn this into a frog. Kaboomba. And then if this like dies and I keep some 2/4s, it could be better with this. They would have slammed frog instantly. They never have it. How many decks is frog in? Windchill, sure. Windchill, sure. That's just asking for me to summon a great rat. Hunter. Oh, frog is not a hunter card. Shaman. Shaman. X is in 50% of decks. Okay, it's extraordinarily common. Sure. Command of Neptune. Was that their second card? It was, right? Play one more, you coward. Oh. Large rat. You just got rat trapped, son. That being said, that was still a very good turn by them, and I wish I had an answer to this board. I do not have the tools to handle this situation. I wonder if it has to be you. Ugh. Bleh. Isn't it Friday today? The title says Saturday. Oh, yeah. No, it's Friday today, Nath, but it's Cider Saturday, my friend. Good to see you. How you doing? Because I'm slamming ciders. And Friday doesn't start with S, so it doesn't work. Alternatively, it could be Cider Sunday. Nath, I'm going to leave this up to you. Do you want me to change it to Cider Sunday? Because Sunday's further from Friday than Saturday, so maybe there'll be less confusion. Because it could absolutely be Cider Sunday, if you prefer. What do you think? Thoughts? It's Friday then? It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Wait, what? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm going off of the Canadian week. Canadian week. I wish they'd stop having good minions on the board. Why don't I just play a bunch of pals? Why don't I play this pal and this pal and this? Find shields anywhere? Poison doesn't really do anything for me. That ended up being bad. Yeah, and then the idea is I wanted to hit a divine shield, keep the Huffer alive maybe, or keep something alive, then rip this. They just keep generating, and I can't keep up. I don't have that kind of generation. I need maybe a sweetened snow flurry. Like they just keep making like 4 new cards every turn, and I just can't keep up. I know a lot of those will end up being healing, right? I think either one is confusing. That's fair because it is not either of those days. Okay, let's change it to Sunday. Cider Sunday arenas. There. Better do it on YouTube too. I hear they get confused more easily over there. Hey, YouTube. Appreciate you lurkers. Cider Sunday arenas. Great. Okay, now what am I supposed to do? 5/6 is beyond reach of my... Oh, you know what? No, it isn't. I can actually huffer into the 5/6. That's pretty good, right? I think it beats going face with just that. Okay, this is kind of like the do we win, right, moment? Do we win? If they have AoE, we do not win. If they don't have AoE, we very well might win. Because I'm out of stuff. I guess in the Grand Slammerino, if they play a giant tumbleweed, could do some stuff. But that is looking for an answer. They did not find a tumbleweed. No tumbleweed. And, you know, that card is cute, but it ain't no tumbleweed, you stupid cows. Get out of my face. You think I care about a couple of small bovines? Look at them. Are those even real cows? I bet you that's like the size. Like I bet you these guys come up to my knee, dude. They don't even look like full-size cows. Also, what's the flavor here? Is that thing just hurling the cows? It looks like this living prairie is actually just throwing cows off of it, which is pretty rude. I never really considered that before. Altered Chord. Yeah, that's devastating. I did tell you guys they would heal. I warned you. Don't say I didn't warn you. It feels like we kept enough stats to continue playing the game here, but this has to go into a minion. Why cows? Cows graze, dude. Why not Quillbores? Quillbores don't graze as hard, I guess. I don't know, man. Get the secret out. Probably want this down earlier. All right, You got through one onslaught. I wouldn't call this as hard of an onslaught, but maybe you ran out of removal and I can just kill you. Please? Please? What do you think is going on in this art? I don't look at the art often enough. Hidden meaning. What is this guy? He's just a guy singing. What is the hidden? What does that mean? Hidden meaning. Is he spinning tails in his song that has like a secret code? What's going on here? What's in that bottle beside him? Is this guy drinking ciders on a Sunday? What's happening here? I see question marks. There's music notes and question marks. The meaning of that card is hidden, maybe. Hidden meaning. I think he's singing a song, but the song contains a deep riddle. Maybe. And why does it summon a 3 cost? I don't know. They're drawing looking for an answer. They already played 2 lightning storms, guy. Remember when we played around, literally, remember when we played around that spell damage totem and forced them to play 2 lightning storms instead of 1? How important does that look now, right? When we went, how many of you would have gone face for 4 there? I bet a non-zero amount. Honestly, not even exaggerating. In this case, I feel like not trading that healing totem with our 4-3 in the early game might have been the difference between winning and losing here. Because if they are able to play that lightning storm for 4 and take those 4 health breaking points, they get to keep an entire extra lightning storm AoE, which is exactly what they needed to actually just swing that game. So like, that's what I mean sometimes. Sometimes you feel you have no chance, and then like it's something as small as trading a spell damage totem on turn 4 that can actually swing the entire game. I really think that if we don't do that, we probably lose this game. It's good to remind yourself of that every once in a while, even for myself, right? Like sometimes games feel out of control, but it's like, was there a way to win? Maybe. Mad Scientist, Patchwork Pals, and Rat Trap. You know, it's honestly not terrible to keep the Rat Trap to like guarantee you hit the other secret, because it's a better secret. But you know I'm gonna draw it, right? So let's get that back in there. I think we can coin the Mad Scientist here. Patchwork Pals is always a safe card to. Well, that's rude. That clears my boy. You can't be boy clearing like that, guy. Okay, let's do this first. Then this, then this. Like, look at this. Look at the difference between our curve outs, man. Such a good curve out here. Such a good curve out here. We've had some absolute disasters. Hipster finds nothing useful. Oh, Deathstalker Rexar? Maybe? Deathstalker Rexar? This deck's ending up being pretty fun. I was a little nervous about it at first, but I think this has been a pretty fun one. And it's performed like the card quality has made up for the lack of consistent curve to a good enough extent to win games, I think. How about Patchwork Pals art? Yeah, what's going on here? That's actually pretty awesome. It's just the 3 amigos in plush form. That's so sick, dude. Get this guy down. Dude, we got curve for days. Maybe after this, I go Pals Leok, too. All right, Rat or Hidden Meaning. We definitely want Hidden Meaning, but Rat can be good. Oh, they're not even going to break it open, because they're going to sludge on wheels. I still can't. I don't know. I know this card lost a lot of its synergy consistently in draft. But I still, and it's still very strong or whatever. Nice. Needed that. No, dude, I needed you to have any sort of attack, guy. Come on, kill it. Thank you. Wow. What a roller coaster of emotions. What a roller coaster of emotions. I still can't see that card without being like, ugh. I'm still from the sludge lock meta, right? Like, it's much more manageable now than it was, which should be terrifying, right? Like, I think that even within like 6 months, we're seeing such power creep that cards that go from problems to acceptable so fast because the power is rising so quickly. Like I say, look at a Gangplank Diver is one of the best examples of that. Okay, give that a bonk. We're not drawing any cards or anything, right? Overstated minions win games, folks. 2 mana 5/4, 3 mana 4/5. Those are cards that you love to see. 4 mana 7/7. Those are the cards that you want to be playing. What animal is Leok? Dale? I need to summon a Leok. It's red. It's just a red thing. I don't even know what it is. What is Leok? I have no idea what it looks like. Man, how I've seen so many hundreds of Leoks. I have no idea. Huffer, I can see that beautiful boar right in my head clearly. His beautiful strong tusks. But Leok? I want to say hyena? But I might just be thinking of hyenas in general. I want to say... Dang, where did they get that? That's so strong. 2 mana 6/6. It's even better than a 3 mana 6/6. Okie dokie. Let's play our cards on curve and hope they can't do anything about it. Turn 5. They do have sludges, which we've kind of negated here. Oh, is that a second hipster already? Holy, dude. They have Death Spawn Dragon. Trying to think of a reason why I want to make this trade. Don't think I can think of any. Give that a bump. Value trade's perfect for them. Why would I want to make that trade? Trading is for suckers. Oh, cider in my belly. Tastes nice. Tastes nice. I wonder when Bert's gonna get started on those ciders. Towards JVGs, maybe. Or Trulies, or whatever he's doing. Don't you play that sludge guy. I thought you were hovering over sludge. I was like, no way, dude, that is not the play. I can't believe how well we've drawn this game compared to like how awfully we drew 2 games or 3 games in a row. Premium curve outs here. See, they make the trade for me. They make the trade for me, dude. And I mean, I played so many overstated minions, but now they play a 2 mana 3/3, a 2 mana 6/6. Tough stuff here. Gotta rip a pals. Gotta rip a pals. That'll make them make trades. You go like this, this, and this. And fingers crossed for no AoE. Remember Hollow Abomination? Remember that card? That would be pretty good here. 5 mana, do the math with me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 5 mana 10/8. Clear the board. That would be pretty good here. Don't have to deal with that card this meta. What's up? Carrot, what? They're copying me. They're looking for, oh my god, that's so good in Warlock, dude. Queens. You get all your good demons have Death Rattle there. No! Bro! Oh my god, obliterated. Dude. That is very rude. I'm just gonna hit you in the face. They can play a queen this turn. Trog Gem Tosser, a card. A card that is stronger than most cards by quite a lot. Pyroblast used to be 10 mana, is 10 mana. Little Trog casts that and has a body for 3. It's a pretty big discrepancy. How about comparing this to what is it? Something of Cthulhu, the 7 mana Mask of Cthulhu, anybody? That's pretty funny. Mask of Cthulhu costs 7 mana. Wow. Pretty nuts. Damn, they have a lot of really overpowered stat cards, right? I even just said that those are the cards that win, and they're playing nothing but them. Just compare to Cthulhu. Yeah, good point. Cthulhu, dude. Rip Cthulhu, man. You're looking for this, and they get it, unfortunately. Yeah, they are slaughtering us. This face. They're slaughtering us that on the board, but maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe try hitting them in the face. And then after that, we can hit them in the face again. Was that their discovery, by the way? What is this? No, this was from the 2 mechs. What was their death rattle? Oh, that was Mothership. Yeah, okay. Okay. The Grand Slam will win this game. Make my words. We're lucky we had as good of a start as we did because they've played such an onslaught of stats. So have we, which is why we're able to keep up. Like the Patchwork Pals, even this 3 mana 4/5, 3 mana 4/4, big stats. 2 mana 5/4. We needed all those stats or we would not be keeping up here. It's not a bad board for them to play sludges, but they're just so expensive, right? Can't really do much else, and they don't have that many stats on the board. Oh boy, there's their legendary. We played ours, so we played ours. Let's see if they find the good stuff. At least if they clear the board, they have to deal 6 to themselves. They're probably looking for buff, right? Buff. I guess lifesteal to the face would be fine here. Okay, that's fine. Right? I hope. You're not going to sludge me now, are you? Oh, they are. They're going for the sludge. Respect. Okay, this is easy. This is easy. Carrion Studies into Naval Mine, into Stalker, into Dead, right? I kind of like the idea of that card. It gets better as the game goes on and has a condition to get the effect. Yeah, I think it would be a little different if it were printed a while ago when it actually wasn't easy to have a full 10 turn. Like on turn 10, you used to be out of cards, right? I think because value has gotten so like you just don't run out of cards anymore. Like it's just so consistently a Pyroblast for 3 mana. I like the idea of it too. And if it were printed a long time ago, maybe as a 3 mana 2/1, 3 mana 2/1 with the same effect a long time ago, it would still be very strong. But it would also run into the, like, do you play it now on turn 5 or do you wait till turn 8? But you might not be able to finale it because you're low on cards. But there's not really that kind of thing anymore. Definitely hitting the button. Probably just doing this. Make sure I get some stats that are sticky so I don't just get sludged to death. See what they got. Healing? They can top deck healing from their Symphony anytime. After your inspiration, I've drafted a Kazakhstan Druid. Only got 3 Dreaming Drakes, took them all, and never actually played it active. Always drew the Kazakhstan, and always a Timberina in it. That's exactly what happened to me. Yeah, what's up with that, right? What's up with that? And also, what's going on here? Did they sludge anything there? No, they're giving up, right? Oof, close game. Close game. So far on the new set, what is the card you are looking forward to playing with the most? Tito, good to see you, buddy, and good question. And I do have an answer to that, and it is the Rogue Legendary, right? It's the one that you get a side quest. What's that one called? That's the one I'm looking forward to the most, and I want to draft that in Arena badly. What's that card called? I always forget the names of all cards, even if, you know, it doesn't matter what they are. That's the one, dude. It's the Rogue Legendary, where I'm gonna be going on a side quest, getting my juicy rewards. That's got to be the one. I mean, I'm looking forward to Marin, the manager, being like offered in Arena too. I know it's everywhere in Standard. I haven't been playing Standard, so I'm not sick of it or anything, Tito. Like some people might be in Standard or whatever. I don't know. Or like it's a fun card to play, I think, inherently, but I haven't even seen it yet. This OP deck gonna go 12? Yeah, I mean, Grumpy Beach Boy knew what he was doing when he picked Hunter, I guess. This OP deck, the biggest weakness of this deck is its very awkward curve. You've seen unplayable turn 2s and 3s, and then perfect curve outs. Usually missing entire early game is unlikely. Usually like playing a 2-drop on 3 or a 3-drop on 4 or something is more common. What is that rogue card called, chat? I'm looking it up. Ben Hearthstone will have it on Twitter probably immediately. Yeah, I mean, this card is good in starting hand. I'm looking at Mad Scientist, and it's like, you know, you want your Mad Scientist. If I went second, I'd honestly probably, well, rip Mad Scientist. Probably toss it. Probably lead with this. I search Ben, buddy. What card am I talking about? Oh, slice of bread, hot tamale. Bread sorry, I literally just see one of the first things I go onto Twitter. One of the first things I see is Kobold Sticky Finger. A picture of Kobold's Sticky Finger and then like a bunch of bread emojis. Yeah, typical, dude. Give me that bread. I mean, yeah, both players will have an unplayable slice of bread. Great. Kobold Sticky Finger. If you teamed up, you could make a sandwich, but that'll never happen. Okay, Rogue, where are you? Rogue. Rogue was early on, right? Rogue, that's Warlock. That is Reno Nerf. That is Rogue. Sea Shanty. Sunscreen. Dude, where is it? I know you exist. I didn't just dream this card, did I? This card does not exist. I guess I could go to the Hearthstone library if it lets me in, even. Remember how I said a common thing would be playing a 2-drop on turn 3 because our curve is garbage? This is what I was talking about. I'm in no man's land. I lost it. Okay, I'm going to the Hearthstone website. Please let me in. Hearthstone. New card. Card library. Come on, dude. Why am I not allowed in? Why, dude? Bro, let me in. I'm not allowed to look at new cards. Card library. Forbidden. Card library. What about 403, the Forbidden? Well, it's the Rogue Legendary, but I'm not allowed to ever go onto Blizzard's website. It's probably something like I have a certain setting on that is like ad blocks-esque, or I don't know. I'm not sure. But I'm never allowed onto the Blizzard website. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Too bad I didn't draw this a little earlier. I guess I'm gonna want to play this. Honestly, it might just be the Spellstone without the Rat Trap. If I top deck a... We have a Primordial Explorer in this deck? We discovered a Raid Boss Onyxia game 1. And then I don't think we've ever seen it since. Damn, it's Sunday already? What happened to the weekend? Buddy, we're living it right now, Nemoir, in this very moment. I would not have guessed my Shaman opponent would be an Elemental Shaman. That catches me completely off guard. He said very sarcastically. Harpoon Gun, that lets me play my Rat Trap. Let's go, dude. Ganj. 0 mana Beast. That is on the bottom of my deck, which is amazing. It can stay there forever. That'll be good after Ultimore. And let's put that, you know, get rid of that because they probably do have a lot more elementals coming. Do not play cow, my friend. No cow for you. No cow for you. No cow. No cow. No cow. That's pretty much a cow. And it was a pretty good top deck, I do have to admit. However, I mean, I still got to get hit here. I get the Spellstone. They never have AoE. They never have AoE, right, guys? I could just upgrade these wolves. I think I'd rather upgrade And I'm already pretty susceptible to AoE. I think I'm going to hold on the AoE chance and play this with Altamore next turn. No AoE. Pouch of coins. Play it, you coward. Ah, Rock is perfect for them there. Rock is perfect for them there, unfortunately. Although it seems there might be over trading a smidgen. I think you made the right choice. I think face was the right choice there, sir. All right, well, this, no Hex, no AoE, right? Never. And then this, surely. Let's go. Did you find the card for me, Tail? That's so kind of you. Forbidden. That's the link you sent me. I'm not allowed in, dude. I'm forbidden. I clicked the link. Forbidden. Forbidden. I'm never allowed on the Blizzard website, guy. I don't know why. What's happening here? Oh, they're clacking. They're clacking, dude. You love to see a clacker. I do admit, I do love a good old clacker. You gonna freeze my bear? But at least I see the name in the link. Treasure Hunter Eudora. That's the one, man. That's the one. They didn't freeze my bear for some reason. Especially when they have this. Oh, mistakes. I'm so bad at the game. I should have traded here first. I was focused on going all face, but I definitely should have gotten my other one. Oh, Wind Fury, buddy. Yeah, Enslin, you tried, buddy. You tried, man. Man, that could have been lethal. Okay, should we think? Like, does this need to happen? We know they can deal 3 damage with this as well. Could be this. You know I want to go face. Will that put up a wall enough? I think this needs to die. And then it just doesn't make sense to go face with the 3 for only 3. So I think this is the way. We have a lot of stats here. They're wasting no time coming into probable AoE. Not off the top, though, right? Never off the top. Oh, what are you doing? What is the AoE? What? You're trolling me. This is a card that is probably one that does not need lifesteal, to be honest, right? Don't stand in the fire, you know, doesn't have lifesteal. Back to full health we go. Oh, buddy. Okay, probably don't need to be hero powering anymore after that full heal. Oh, I wonder if this is more important than Ysera. We're at 17. They're coming into trade. Yeah. Yeah. And I at least have, I have Shadehounds. I have almost any beast is fine here. Gargoon or Shadehound. Yeah, 4 mana deal 10 is another great one to compare to Mask of Cthulhu a little bit too. It just gets lifesteal, right? And doesn't miss minions. Very, very strong, but it can be awkward. It can be awkward if you have tempo on your side, so not no downside. Yeah, oh. Well, you know, the 5 health breaking point doing some work for us. Looks like they were going back to full health anyway. So that's good. Patchwork Pals. Swing. I mean, it's just got to be Patchwork Pals full and trade, right? Ew, yeah, Hopkins, you get it, dude. You get it. Do you even know what this card is, buddy? Dude, do you even know what this card is? take a look at this. They just print minions with Mega Wind Fury now, guy. Do you know this? How's it going, man? Did you know it's Cider Sunday, my guy? Been a bit, Spenny. How you doing? Well, I mean, it's been a bit on the stream. I mean, I saw you, you know, I golfed with you just the other, you know, but like, been a bit on stream. How you doing, man? Yeah, geez. Geez about sums it up, dude. Yeah, what are those, buddy? Okay. Let's play the pals. Play my minions. But I just cannot leave that alive. I gotta do this. This will still die. I just have no choice. We keep stats. But yeah, we also have busted stuff. It goes both ways, right? It's just wild now, dude. It's absolutely wild. Be prepared to get into Grand Slammerino'd here, man. You're overloaded for 2 now. Thank God for that. Another lightning storm. I'm not gonna get double lightning stormed again, am I? Finally a wind chill. This is gonna give us time to use Sarah. The big one they're missing here is Hex. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. All right. This is 4 furs though. That's 16 damage to their big dumb face. Or sorry, their big face. It's not necessarily dumb, Matthias. 16 to the dome. Yeah, you go 16 to the dome, right? You Sarah to refresh if you need. Threaten the lethal. If they have more AoE, they probably don't develop too much, and you just play the Ysera, the Sneck. How much damage have we dealt to them by now? 50? 60? Pack the house is great, but it shouldn't stop me. They do hit this puppeteer. But that'll do. What a game, dude. 7 wins. Let's go. Let's go. What are you doing on YouTube too, buddy? What the heck? Hopkins on YouTube? This guy doesn't use YouTube. What are you doing? Judging lethal? That's all I do, man. That's all I do nowadays. Judge, check sub chat for the Rogue Legendary, I think. Yeah, okay, let me check, sure. Let me check the sub chat. That's the one. That's the one right there. Thank you. Right there. Treasure Hunter Eudora Battlecry, go on a side quest to discover amazing loot. I don't remember what the amazing loot was, but I remember there was a lot of it. Play 3 cards from other classes to complete it. Thief side quest, understated, thank God. And then you get 2 loots, which is like treasures and stuff, right? Eudora loves treasures. We're gonna be getting that as often as we can. Come the, what? We assume the Tuesday before the expansion. We haven't heard any info, right? I watched a draft video yesterday and you said these are garbage and it had Primordial Drake. That's when I knew. Yeah, Primordial Drake sucks now. It's wild. Do you know Twin Tyrant? Because Twin Tyrant made Primordial Drake look bad, and then now it's even bad. Well, these 2 together are nice. That's leaving my house. Man, I always get into such curve trouble. Heck, it'll work out. It'll work out. I'll get a Snex. I'll get some sneaky Snex. As long as I get a 3 or a 2 before, you know, Explorer comes down, we're good to go. I think it might be time for another cider, because Bert paid top dollar for me to drink ciders today. That's pretty good. Coin 3s into this is fine. And, you know, that's very important to me. I'm not about to take his cash dollars and not have many ciders. Let us then consider a Primordial Explorer. Furthermore, I'll take a Sunspot, I'll trade it, I'll draw it for lethal. Seems good. What should I have next? 7% crisp. Hopkins will like this. Hopkins will like this. We already had our crisp apple here. No, show it. Crisp apple. Delicious. Classic. And now do we switch fruits, Holly? Do we switch fruits here? I think we do, right? Apple that was crisp, buddy. I got like 3 or 4 crisp apples in my fridge right now. I've also got some Summersby pear and also blackberry. I've also got a lime arita cider. I think we do. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm glad you said that. It was a bit of a test, Holly. I'm like, Holly, no, Holly. If Holly says no, we shouldn't. Something's up, right? Something's weird. I guess I'll simply play the nest. And very well, your 6-1 is large. I will trade with it. Seems good. How did I forget about a crisp apple on a Sunday, no less? Let me explore the fridge. No, dude, why does no one let me have my rats? Good Lord. Good Lord. That's not fair, guy. Play, let's do this. I don't want to take 7 to the face against the mage. Because they'll obliterate me, right? Oh my God. Oh God, help me. Dude, that's so strong. Help. Dude, I can't have anything on the board. Leave me alone, man. Get my hidden meaning out there? Oh no, dude, what? Bro, are you kidding me with these draws? Hello? Secret, Mad Scientist secret? Mad Scientist is useless? Bro, I got 20 other cards in the deck. Oh, that's horrible. Pet Collector, get in there. Sunspot, back in the deck with you. The secrets, this is useless. I guess I can play the secrets for 2 mana. Who pays mana for secrets anymore? What are we having next here, folks? Let's dive. Oh yeah, I've got the 1904 one there. But I do think we gotta switch. Maybe I go like apple. You know what? I just gotta do it. I gotta start out strong. I just gotta rip the blackberry. I just gotta rip the blackberry. Back to work. Enjoy those crisp apples and bad RNG, buddy. That's all I do. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your shift, guy. Dude, did they really... Wait, where'd my board go, chat? Flame Lion is really starting to S me off. All right. Let's go. Another pet collector. So good. Like, I'm just playing 5-mana 11-11s and stuff, or 5-mana 10-10s, and they're having no issue obliterating my hopes, and furthermore, my dreams. We have coin and 2 little ones. I want to get the rat down quickly, actually. Right? That seems good. I'm ripping a sour ale in solidarity. That sounds great. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Let me cheers you with this delightful Summersby Blackberry Cider, and I believe it is pronounced Blackberry. Oh, dude, how is my board gone again? I've summoned so many stats. It's as if I'm 7-1 with a deck that isn't even that good. Well, are they gonna bonk this? No way, right? They're gonna let me do that bonking. Really nice high roll for them here too. Think this goes face now, actually, right? Gonna be this. That. Oof. Woof. This takes too long to infuse compared to Pals, which is just like the same card, but faster. I get both. So take the infuse first? Don't think so. Because I don't really have that much going on here. Like, what am I doing next turn if I'm not playing Altamore? Right? Okay, let's pour this bad boy into my belly. Oh, look at the color on that. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you in a second. Anyone got any tips on how to get back into exercising? I can barely walk a few city blocks and my arms get sore from holding my phone. I think the big thing is to make sure you're doing it every day. Even if it's just like a walk, a few city blocks. Maybe make it a little longer if you can. But it is important to do it daily, rather than just sometimes going on a walk. If you find yourself doing it every day, it's going to get easier. Even as you age more and more, Zaprito, beyond 34 into your 40s, just important to keep it up. Dude, why is my board gone again? How many minions did I have? Quite a few. This mage just does not let me, and apparently I'm at 13 health. It's because all of their cards that clear my board also damage my face, right? Like for real. Remnant, Miner, you know, the thing I just killed. Everything that clears my board also hits my face. Very rude. Okay, I'm gonna develop another board. Leave it alone, man. Please. I'm gonna do this, and this. And then next turn, I'm gonna rip. My 7-drop coming in. This is hero power next turn into Altimore. And if they handle all that, my deck just wasn't good enough, you know? Like they have played, we're at 7. Again, I think this deck is not super great and we are at 7-1. We should expect some pretty crazy stuff. Do we know what that is? We haven't seen a secret yet, right? They still got another one of those? Oh, Jesus. I think it's just like our first loss. You just accept. I think I bonked this. I gotta stop turning. I keep turning my chair to get drinks. And I keep bonking my mic. I gotta stop mic bonking. Stay there, dude. I think you just got to accept that they're better. They're just better, right? Forget minions. They're gonna play grand finale. We gotta go for the kill. Countering, which is gonna be less damage. It's tough.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and...
This plays around explosive better. But if it's objection first and explosive, kind of in trouble. Yeah, I think that was the right call around explosive. Lifesteal? I did trigger the flame ward already, right? Just make it impossible for them to rip a grand finale is the idea here, right? Okay, happy Cider Day, right? That's what I was thinking, Brent. Cheers, buddy. Shimmering Tempest. Sure. Look at the coloring on this bad boy. Oh my God, does that look beautiful or what? Blackberry cider over here, dude. Does that look insane, dude? This looks so good. Okay, I'm getting a little sick of these secrets, but that one was drafted, meaning it cannot be objection. So I'm never hitting a minion. I think it's this first. Okay. That lifesteal hit on our bear was really good. You're out of board clears, guy. Go home, dude. We summoned so many stats. MVPs this game, not gonna lie. We win that game. Honestly, that is pet collectors. Pet collectors, yeah, they killed all our stuff every turn, but we got to just play one card to summon a huge amount of stats that they had to react to. And we did it twice in a row. Pet Collector into Shadehound into Pet Collector into Shadehound. That was so many stats leading the way. And then comboing that with the enormous draws from Harpoon Gun. The bottom of our deck had our Legendary and Patchwork Pals. And we were able to pick up both of those necessary for the win. So a couple of cards doing some pretty heavy lifting there. And now we're at 8-1. And you know what they say? After 7, it only gets easier. We've been winning a lot of games lately. I think we've been like low rolling the popular, common, awesome cards, but still finding wins a lot. And it's been nice. Another thing we've been doing is also drinking a lot of ciders. That's been good too, you know? A lot of good stuff going on here. Those are too expensive, especially against a druid. Let's try to find less expensive cards. Okay. Not bad. Take a harpoon gun off the top and we'll be off to the races. Haven't actually pulled off this combo yet. Could be a thing we do. Was there already a prediction this run? You know what? I don't think I actually did a prediction this run, didn't I? Shall I do one now? Should we do like just a quick win prediction or something? Like, will we actually make it to double Ds or something? I cannot stop myself from making a cocktail when watching your stream. That's good and bad, right? It's good and bad. On one hand, I love that so much, you know, and cheers. It's good to see you. On the other hand, you know, obviously, everybody drink responsibly. Know how much you should be drinking in a day or a week or whatever. You know, be responsible for yourself, but also cheers. And I'm loving that. That's true, that you do like to crack open a drink when you're watching the stream. A little bit of both. I got a nice 3-drop. Let's play it. Any dragons with Forge? Oh, who cares about a Yeti, right? Who cares about a Yeti? You know, I really do love that that Blackberry one. Bunker Sergeant. Bunkus, dude, that was a harsh Bunkus. I think I got a rip. Oh, boy, what do I rip? I could play a 4-4 Taunt. You know what? I better play this because they're just going to Spinetail Drake my 4-4. And if they do that, I will be losing by a lot. So let's not get Spinetailed. Play this. They can get a value trade on it. Hopefully they don't have a second Bunker Sergeant. We can come into like... I forgot we had a Stitch Tracker there too.
1 and 2
Living
and 3
Roots.
and 4
And the top deck. Pretty good top deck. That card is a pretty good one. Card's a pretty good one. I need to get, you know what? No, it's fine. Just play this. Play your consistent stats. It's fine. Remember how many stats your deck gets, right? It gets so many stats. I'm gonna remove this. Keep that a little healthier. Seems good. They do a lot of removal, but we have so many stats each turn. That's very strong. They probably run the 2-1-1 in. They draw 2, keep a 3-2. That could let us come into Patchwork, maybe Taunt. That actually works. I can just do that and then Patchwork. 3-2-2 next. Seems good. Seems good. Of course, all of this, you know, contemplation about exactly what stats to play. Oh, so strong, dude. Could be rendered completely useless if they have Drum Circle. If they do have Drum Circle, that was a game that we never ever had a chance to win. Or if they discover one. We've won many games like that we did not deserve necessarily, right? Cenarian hold into Drum Circle. Pretty unfair on turn 5-7 to just get 20-30 of taunt. I kind of wonder if we really need both of those cards in at the same time. But they never have it. They never have it. Ysera too expensive. I can't get it down in time to deal with that board. And Ysera Awakens even doesn't deal with that board. Even worse, they can hit that button, play Dragon Tails. Kazaku-san's coming. Look out, right? All right, playing a little bit from behind here. Let us then consider the following. Probably this. And as much as I hate it, it's probably this and that, and clear the minion against a druid. Hit him in the face for 4. Why not? Good job. And did we have a chance to win the game? If Drum Circle, no. If not Drum Circle, yes. But then if Rey Estraza, oh, you had me nervous there, guy. Just a garbage Lifebinder's gift. Who cares? Nice spells, guy. I bet you they're like above average at best. I got strawberry cake. Is that like a euphemism? Or do you actually have a strawberry cake? You got a straw cake going? That sounds nice. Sounds quite enjoyable. An actual literal strawberry cake. I hope you're enjoying it, Pluto. A nice cake. Don't eat it too quickly now. It'll be gone before you know it. Savor that bad boy. That's my advice. Detail. No, dude, Dragon Tails without the double? You're a maniac. What about the double, dude? You could add so many. Devastation occurs. Devastation occurs. This is a weird turn. This is a weird turn. I really would love a harpoon gun from this. I guess that. I guess that. It's pretty awkward here because like Druid can just get so many stats so quickly. See what happens if I do this. Okay. Secrets. Secrets are no fun. Secrets are for everyone. Honestly, let's challenge them to handle that. They don't have their doubles. They do have nature spells that are random that easily could handle this, but I think this into Leok Canvasaur or like, you know, Leok Spellstone is just going to be the way. I don't think I have time to wait for that infusion here. If they do find the removal, which it looks like they are, Scarab Keychain into Lunar. And natural causes. Yes, yes, yes. Trades? Trades is okay. Then I can just play Ysera, right? If they have to do too much. But that was actually really cheap. Like they dealt with that for like 2 mana or something. But that's a little troublesome. Leok's also looking very nice here. Might have to this is play secret, so that doesn't work. Might have to do this. Hope for the hit. Yeah. Probably this and this then first. Rush is decent there. I'd say those are decent hits. Got one more Cenarian hold to deal with, and remember, they played their Dragon Tails. So what could they possibly have that they'd rather double choose one than Dragon Tails into Kazaku-san? Let's find out. Well, that means it's not Drum Circle. Okay, we can handle that. We can handle that. Oh, that's only 4. Whoa, they still have 5 mana? Okay, maybe we can't handle that. Holy crap. How do they still have 5 mana? What is this? Why 4 mana? F-Dragon and Defender. Those aren't that good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but it probably does need to be a high roll Ysera because we are running out of stuff, and they had a lot of removal for a Druid. For very cheap. I think that's the big thing, is all their cards seem to be like -3 mana. They're gonna be able to clear this. I just need a Ysera Awakens out of it, don't I? I still have 2 Shadehounds? Is that true? How did I get a copy of a Shadehound? Yeah, the 3 mana 2/2. Do I have time to do this, this, and this? Or do I come into that after a Ysera Awakens if I hit the, what, 40%? Because this gets a value trade, even that gets a value trade. Dragon, random. 4 of their cards are random. So I think it's just got to be Ysera first. And Awakens. Due to skill, I get Awakens. Due to skill. Not due to luck. It's due to skill, chat, as always. Oh, shit. My opponent is also skilled. Good lord. Okay. Okay. Convoke me, dude. Come on. Yeah, honestly, their dragon's a lot better than our dragon. I think. I don't know that Awakens will be enough anymore. That card is pretty good. What do you got for me, dude? Cultivation. Miracle Growth. Arbor Up. None of the above. Okay, looks like no immediate board buff. All right, lots of trades there. You ever dream the Callie? No way, right? What can you do? Callie is just dominating here. Just ignore it. I can't beat it. Ignore it. That was a pretty weak rest of the... Oh, never mind. Yes. My mistake. I thought that was a weak rest of the turn, but they played a 0 mana Ragnaros, gain 8 armor, which is pretty good, I do have to admit. That has to be dreamed. And then I think it's got to be this, that, this. And they have 31 health. Like, it's just we just don't have enough steam. We do have a decent amount of late game left, but just too much like everything they've played, like 0 mana Cenarian Ward, everything they've played has been like 3 mana discounted at least or more, 3 to 8 mana discounted. So much removal, so much clear. It's been kind of cool, I got to admit. I mean, Dragon Tails, high rolls, okay, yeah. They didn't play a drum circle, but it's just been a way too much mana cheat with the gift and with the Callie. I can't keep up because I'm paying for all my cards. Zero mana Runic Carvings is also very good here. End it, Druid. Again, I don't think this is an 8-in-1 deck. I think our opponent needed some good RNG to pull this one out, but to be fair, like most of their cards were RNG cards. So they actually, on the other hand of it, would have to do a lot of low rolling not to hit something good, right? I still have the Awakens, but I don't see that being enough. Remember, they still have a Ragnaros in hand, and I have no cards. Carrion Studies into what? They have 24 health. I think we're just waiting to die, folks. I didn't expect this many wins without 2 losses, though, so that's fine. Let's get on to the next one and see if we can make it a double deer. Giga High Roll Snow Flurry? Honestly, forgot we had a Sweetened Snow Flurry in the deck. Yeah, that's possible. That is a possible win condition. That card's not very good. Were they overloaded? Why didn't they just play a Rag here? Thinking about secrets? Wonder if they were worried about zombs, right? Zombies with whoa. Yes, explosive. I mean, secrets can be tough. All right, that gives us a little bit of stalling, right? Stalling for our win conditions. They have Rag, though. They have Rag, another dragon, and a double choose one. Overloaded from totems, I think. Yeah, overloaded 2 from totems, right. Are they testing for ice there? Dang, the discipline. The discipline to not just go immediately for double Rag. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that completely obliterates us. Yeah. Just waiting to die. And we're just waiting to see if we draw Sweetened Snow Flurry at this point. Get a Blizzard, maybe a Cryo on the first one. This is looking like a Rag setup. Oh, the Freya was both. The Freya was double Dion. Oh, Jesus. That was a random Freya. Okay. Okay, so random Freya, double effect, and random Calicos. It is a little much. It is a little much. Get wrecked. Taste my owl. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've been outclassed in card quality for the last like 5 games. So finally someone was actually able to convert their better deck into a win. Like, we've seen nothing but better decks on the other side so often, but aggro just wins so often. What happens if the first one kills this and then this kills the second one? Science me? And? Nah, this goes off next. Death Rattle doesn't happen until all these effects are done. All right, GG. That Druid looked very fun. They didn't play Reyastraza. They didn't play double choose one drum circle. They did a lot of discovering and they did high roll. 100% they high rolled. But like, they played a lot of fun cards. The double Dion on the nature spells, that's pretty cool. Why did Hidden Meaning not open last turn? That was Rat Trap. That's why. Yeah, not a Hidden Meaning. 'Twas a rat trap. I guess I didn't hover over it after I summoned it or activated it. In the last couple turns, they only played 2 cards. Not that a rat would have saved us there. Okay, do or die, folks. Do or die at 8-2. I would say that we have had a lot of amazing runs lately. This is another infinite run with a deck that I don't think is nearly as good as most decks above 7 wins. The Twitch extension told me it's Hidden Meaning. Yeah, Twitch is drunk in general today, it's true. Although everyone's got their colors back. Throner, you're red again. So that's nice. Going second, I keep this. You know what? I believe in this start. I believe in this start. I will top deck a Mad Scientist and all will be well. Free Spirit. I can't believe people are drafting that, dude. That card sucks. How does this work? Korok Stalker. How does that work? Because it wasn't honorably killed. It just triggers 100%, right? That's how it would work. It's probably always better to take Building Block. Gonna be 3 mana. I could coin it out next turn. It may just die. I mean, this just gets hit by Spine-Tail Drake. So I better just do that. And now I'll top deck a Mad Scientist because it's the perfect play on this next turn. After the hero power here, gaining 2 armor. Evan Knoll. Oh man, ciders all day. I never do that. I'm not really like a sweet drinks all day kind of guy normally until I put on this shirt. Whoa, Bert, are you kidding me, dude? What are the odds? Right as I'm saying that, I am getting my first chilled cider. Cheers, buddy. But like I was gonna say, but I'm saying like it's great, right? Like they're so tasty. They're so tasty, man. Hidden Meaning? That looks good. You don't think they have a drum circle, do you, chat? No way. This is my second. The first one was a 7% crisp apple, and now I'm on my way through a 5% blackberry. Blackberry. If I play this, they're definitely going to clear it. If I play that, they're definitely going to clear it. Tempo and stuff. Tempo and stuff. Hey, maybe there'll be a good death rattle in there for me to trigger, you know? Or I'll top deck a rodent nest. A Wrath for some card draw. Maybe they get a value trade into the 1/2, so not a bad idea. They do not get their value trade, but we also do not get our death rattle. Maybe some Murlocs? Hero power means we summon a random minion. Maybe it has death rattle. It does not, but it is definitely a high roll. And man, that is interesting. That is interesting. You are fire spells. Leave against a druid, usually pretty good. My alternative, play another poison. Can be awkward for them. I think I do go for that. I don't want to play the stalker, I don't think. These are pretty bad. These are pretty bad. These are not good. Probably a Nixia though. Probably a Nixia though. Double value trade. Swipe is pretty uncommon. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do it. Get my wolves on next turn. Then come into this, then come into that. Then they're dead and we're 9-2. Grumpy was saying that usually we go 9+ when he chooses the class, so that means we're definitely winning this. I wonder how many times I can say the draft wasn't that good and then go 9+. We did that yesterday too. Our druid deck that wasn't good and then it went 9. Give me a good deck. That's when I go 3 wins, right? Poisons are crippling them here. Spreading Plague is our biggest fear at the moment. Actually, sorry. Spreading Plague is our second biggest fear at the moment. Our biggest fear is a drum circle on 7 because that is not something we can beat, although they're using this now. Yeah, that's a 2020 on board, so that's pretty good for them. Just give me poisons on my beasts, man. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. We're so good here, actually. It's got to be here. 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 Okay, we might be okay. Come on now. Give me the stats. Divine Shields. Reborn. And Divine Shield and Poison. Jesus. I guess I could have, if I was getting, knew I was getting Reborn, I could have done the positioning differently. Maybe I should have hit this one. I mean, okay, this is just not fair. This is just not fair, bro. I even keep my poison. They just played a 6-mana 20/20 with taunt. Dude, what is this game? Good lord. Yeah, that's a good turn. And we even hit taunt on 2 of them. Like, come on. Next. I've got Altimore coming in, fully infused next turn. Come on now, get out of my kitchen. It's Cider Sunday, Malfurion. And you're first on the menu. Don't know what that means. It's over. It's over. There's probably a joke in there about like drinking cider from the forbidden fruit. Yeah. That's exactly how I felt after that turn. Because Druid has a card called Forbidden Fruit. I could dabble with some Forbidden Fruit cider. Cool card, bro. Be a shame if you weren't already dead here, eh? 9-win Nate, call me. Because we just took another deck that, I don't know, man. It's all right. Missed Leok. Whether we hit Leok or Huffer there, it was always lethal, so didn't really need to care which one you hit. That was something. I wonder if Drum Circle actually could have stopped us there. I don't think so. Although we don't get a Reborn right away because the 3/5 actually lives. But I think we actually even tempo our way through the choose one Drum Circle, right? I heard you mentioned Blackberry Cider. Yeah, right here. Buddy, that's what I'm sipping on right now. Where's the can? I started with the Bumper Crop Craft Crisp Apple 7% cider. And then I moved on. This is the brand that we have all the time, or I have all the time, Bert, and it is a Canadian brand, Summersby. I'm pretty sure anybody on the West Coast in Canada, like Vancouver or BC, is Summersby big there too? I know this is big in Ontario. Where is it brewed? Yeah, Oakville, Ontario, it's brewed, so it is Ontario. I'm not sure if it's made its way to like the West Coast or anything. Summersby is big in Iceland. That's really, that's awesome. No way. Big in Finland? Are you serious? Okay, maybe this is way more international than I thought. Like the Canadian Summersby. Wait, Summersby, this Summersby? This Summersby right here? Or a different Summersby? Summersby is big in BC. Okay, big in BC. Yeah, wow. Damn, I didn't realize it had made its way that much out of Canada. It's Oakville, Ontario. It is really good though, right? It is really good. So maybe makes sense. And it is big in BC. I guessed it would be big kind of across Canada, but you know, BC's pretty damn far. And honestly, it's funny because actually from Toronto, roughly Oakville, you can approximate Oakville to Toronto, it's or whatever. From Toronto to BC is about the same distance as Toronto to Sweden, probably, right? Like, let's actually look that up. But you know, overseas, less likely shipping stuff. So that's cool. Yeah, maybe it's also state to state kind of deal too. Big in Finland, big in the few Americans I've talked to haven't heard of it, but like you never know. Like it's with 50 states that are all so different. Sometimes they have certain things and other places don't or whatever. Let's say how far from Toronto to Vancouver? No, I don't care about that. This shouldn't be hard. Okay, 2,722 miles or 4,381 kilometers from Toronto to Vancouver. That's driving distance. So by how the crow flies, little less than that. Maybe I can say flight, because then it's the shortest distance between Toronto and Vancouver is 2,100 miles or 3,400 kilometers. How about from Toronto to, should I just say Stockholm? Where is Stockholm in Sweden? Like Sweden's not that large, right? I mean, in comparison to like Canada or anything. So I guess it's a lot farther. To Stockholm, it's 3,900 miles. All right, that's pretty far. That's pretty far. I know there's certain European companies on the west that it's like similar from, how about from, I'm just gonna search how wide is Canada? How wide is Canada? 5,500 kilometers is how wide Canada is from east to west. And then we said from Toronto to, yeah, so I guess from Toronto to Sweden, the stat wasn't from Toronto, it was from like St. John's, or how wide it is. Canada is about as wide as the distance from Toronto to Stockholm, Sweden. There, trivia fact for you. Something about ciders. Let's go for 10 wins. I didn't know Summersby was popular in any other country. But I guess it makes sense, especially if you're like looking at like more northern, I don't know, where do we grow the ingredients for this? Just fresh Ontario stuff? Because like there's probably some of the berries that can't be grown some other places that it's like, give me that cider. Queue's still going. You think I have time to go to the bathroom? Probably, right? If I miss the mulligan, that sucks. here watched Zaboomafoo as either a child or adult? What was up with that show? All I remember is they fed the lemur sometimes. It was two brothers. I was pretty young when I saw it. When did Zaboomafoo stop airing? Finally, a mad scientist on Curve early. I saw some Zaboomafoo. So there was a lemur. And he was just a rascal, right? And then sometimes he was animated and sometimes he was a real lemur, I thought, maybe. I feel like it was a great kids show. But I don't remember much about it because I was a kid. But I remember liking it. I remember everyone loved Zaboomafoo. Lemur and Puppet. Oh yeah, Lemur and Puppet maybe? Let's get the secret out of there before we discover. Grab ourselves. We got plays for a while. Maybe I mean, that's pretty good. But Sweet and Snow Flurry against a priest might be better. Even another copy of this. Lots of good stuff here. Getting this out of the hand for the pet collectors could be nice. Oh, wait, it's a copy. It won't do that. Let's take Snow Flurry. More Snow Flurries. Wait, you guys remember more than I do. Cliffhanger, hanging from a cliff. That's why it's called Cliffhanger. I don't know what that means. Can't hold on much longer. This does not sound familiar to me at all. What is this? After another minion dies, become a copy of it. Can I kill this? This was summoned first. Hey, here's a fun little tidbit for you guys. Since this was summoned after this, if I trade them both at the same time, this will become a 2/2, not a 4/5. It's not a 50-50. It will become whatever was summoned first. So there's no way to stop this from being a 2/2. So just play on curve. Seems fine. Different show, In Between the Lions. Oh, I'd have never heard of that. No wonder that didn't sound familiar. Was that a bit before? Was that a bit before? I haven't even heard of that one. Was that a bit before Zaboomafoo? So maybe if I was just a little bit older or nah, or just, I don't know. In Between the Lions. All I remember is there was something about food and they'd be like, this is something food. And they'd feed animals. Were there other animals other than just a lemur? There must have been, right? And then they'd feed them. There'd be like a friend animal each episode or something, maybe. I thought there were a similar time. To be fair, I obviously barely remember anything about Zaboomafoo. Also, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Zoboomafoo, so not sure what's going on there. Zoboomafoo? Is this a joke to you? This is weirdly good here. Start collecting pets before I run out of them. Nice, I was hoping for the Gargoon. Make these nice looking trades. And then we only have one more beast and then, oh no, we have Canvasaur too. So that's actually very lucky. We do have Canvasaur. Jade Hound is the one we want to hit from this, obviously. The brothers went to the wilderness, yeah. And there was like, I think they would feed an animal. That's all I remember. And they'd be surprised or like, oh, very excited about something. And Zaboomafoo would be just climbing, right? And climbing, a whole bunch of climbing going on. I remember that. He'd be leaping and leaming even. Kind of like a kid's crocodile hunter. That's sick. I love that. I love that. That show totally still holds up, dude. Crocodile Hunter, Steve Irwin, back in the day, man. God damn. But I watched that so much as an adult, even after he passed away. I've seen so many episodes of the Crocodile Hunter. That shit rules, dude. This is rude. I guess I play this. Maybe I find play here. Oh, take this. I might just play that actually. Yeah, okay, sure. If they play Potion of Madness to like clear this, that's fine. I get a 50-50 shot at my Altimore, so that's pretty good. Get it out of the deck so they can't discover it. Oh man, Cider is in my body, in my belly. Oh, well, they got it anyway. I hate that. Darn it. That's their drafted legendary though, right? At least it's their drafted legendary. Yeah, that's an enormous swing. That's devastating. That is a potentially game-losing situation. The more I think about it, the more it's like that's probably a game-losing situation we just found ourselves in. Yeah. Yep. Maybe 9 is just the magic number with bad decks. What do I do? Priest is obviously a bad matchup for Hunter anyway. Flurry save us? Yeah, I don't see how it can. I probably need to wait for it to be a perfect Deathborn if that's going to save us. Which means I'm probably like doing this. But I can't even play it next turn. I don't know. I'm just going to do this. Maybe try to go to Shadehound, maybe. Priest at 9 wins must be brutal. Yeah, I would say Priest at anything is brutal. Anything above 1 win at Priest is usually pretty insane. It's all the bad Priests just don't win, right? So then you're left with all the crazy stuff. Anything over legitimately like 3 or 4 wins is usually batshit insane. Yeah, this is just a complete counter to our deck too, right? It's a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup. Just be lucky we didn't get, you know, be happy we didn't get too many other bad matchups. Because 9 wins is definitely a high roll with this deck. We've had some pretty bad decks lately, like some like much lower than average drafts lately, and we've still been finding like 8 to 9 win average, which is kind of wild. 12s, 9s, 10s. Like, what's our worst run lately? I guess we retired one, so got to count that as a pretty bad run because it would have only gone 2 or 3. The Warlock. I think we had our Kazakusan Hunter fail, and that's about it. Like, we're crushing it lately, even with decks that are definitely subpar. It's all about the aggro game plan, I think. Like I said, make Rheastraza bad, and your deck is looking decent. Okay, Snow Flurry, freeze, die. Become dead. I mean, that's pretty good. Ugh. But it's not good enough to win. Buy one, get one freeze times 2? Buy one, get one freeze times 2, maybe? Yeah. All right. It's a good turn, but like against a Priest with this many cards, we need at least 4 of these boards in a row, and I don't think we have the tools to make that happen. Big 50-50 on the Pet Collector if we can get that Shadehound instead of the small Canvasaur. Also haven't seen a Patchwork Pals in a while, just saying. You know, just saying. Kind of crazy to think we started this game with a Mad Scientist and a Hidden Meaning. Like, those stats just kind of evaporated. Nameless One and Dustbreaker. One of the best Sludge Belchers I've seen in a bit too, which is kind of cool. Like to see that card be good. Zaboomafu. No, it is Zaboomafu. Zaboomafu. I am the idiot. Zaboomafu. It's with an O. You're right. Wow, they know, dude. I felt bad by losing to someone who misspelled Zaboomafu, but now they were the one who spelled it right, and now I feel a little better about it. Fair, dude. Buy one, get one freeze. Buy one, get one freeze. Buy one, get one freeze. They're gonna know exactly what this is. Oh, what? Dude, no, that's not what I wanted. Bro, what? No, dude. Devastation occurs. It's not that bad. But, like, that's not what I wanted. This again? Here's your problem. Here's your problem. In this case, I can maybe take this first because I can just play Drake Mechanist next turn and then get the infusion started now. Nice shot. Yeah, 2 extra damage, -2. I mean, it's whatever, dude. It's whatever. Just play these next turn. They never have a rush minion here. What was Zaboomafu about? Zaboomafu about? I just get a bunch of pictures of lemurs. That is not what it's about. Zaboomafu is a live-action / animated children's television series. I know that already. You're not answering my question. Maybe kids shows just aren't about stuff, you know? They're just like lemurs being happy. I don't know. Which is cool. Which is chill. That's not good. I could concede now, and that might increase my happiness versus not conceding. Missed the 50-50. Not that it matters. We're getting completely outplayed. This deck is far from a 9-win deck. Makes sense that we're going to get completely outclassed at 9 wins, just like we did with the Druid yesterday, right? Opponent not playing, you know, not falling in for the freezing trap, obviously. I think it was just learning about animals. Yeah, right on. That's sick. I remember an episode about nocturnal animals. Nice. Yeah, I just remember they had a machine that you hit the button and it was the food that came out. You know what I mean? You ever see the Red Green Show? No, I don't even know. I never heard of that one, World Cry. The Red Green Show. Don't know it. We do another run after this? Yeah, I think we're gonna do another run. It's a Friday. It's not even close to 5 yet. We're definitely gonna do one more run. Hundo P. Hundo P. I'm only on my 2nd Cider. We got plenty more Hearthstone left. JBG after 2nd run. Seems good. Kind of weird. What about Priest? Like the direction of flavor for Priest kind of confuses me. Like Rogue, I get it, right? Backstabs and daggers and quick actions and stuff from a Rogue. You know? Warrior, big armor, yeah, makes sense. What is Priest's deal? Would you not think a priest is more like holy and righteous? Kind of like more of a paladin-esque? Rather than just complete steal all your crap? I don't know. What does that have to do with being a priest? Doesn't really matter. But they did do a lot of toxic stuff that game, for sure. No way we were ever having a shot in that game. Complete counter class in general to Hunter. But we're very happy with the 9 wins from a deck that was pretty rough in the draft. So let's do a couple of things here, folks. I am going to grab another cider. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break, stretch out my hammies, make sure my hammies are getting a good stretch. And we are going to do one more run before some JBGs on a Cider Sunday. Should it be a chat draft? Fridays are for chat drafts, right? We chat drafting? You guys going to draft me a deck? Do you know what I like to do? Do you know why I like to do chat drafts on a Friday? The reason is because I drink on Fridays, and then I can just drink my drink and let you guys do all the work. You know? Yeah, maybe you're too young for its heyday. Yeah, all it takes at that age too is a couple years, and kids are watching different stuff too, right? World Cry. Like it could be that even my older brother would know what it is, I don't, or something. Yeah, it could be I just missed it. Gonna be 30 in less than a month now. I will join those in their 30s in less than a month. We're gonna have a grand party for it. A grand party. All right, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break, folks. I will be right back, and we will fire up one of these classes right here. Should I let you guys vote on this? Did you get mystery box for chat figured out? No, not yet. I was always planning on doing a regular chat draft today. But do you guys want, if you guys, okay. Could I figure it out in 3 minutes if I take a break? Is that what you guys would want? Mystery pick chat draft on a Friday? It is fun. I was gonna do a regular one. Yeah, I was gonna message Trioto. I was drunker last time we talked about it, wasn't I? Or was that earlier this week? Because I don't think there's an option in the app. It would just be counting. It would just be counting. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break. 3-minute break. Someone took my mind control spell and Gnomish mind control helmet PvP priest and decided it was how Hearthstone priest should be. Oh, there's a mind control spell that is greasy and WoW, maybe? So that's how it started? Makes sense? Okay, give me a couple seconds here, guys. 3 minutes, and I'll show you the classes. Be right back in one hot second. Chat draft incoming. Ciders on a Saturday. Testing audio. The arsonist has oddly shaped feet. Thank you for your patience. Shall we, on this fine Friday, or Cider Sunday, if you will, get a nice chat draft rolling? You guys got to beat 9 wins if you want to be better than me. Just saying. You guys think you got a, I don't know, juicy rogue in you, maybe? A nice juicy rogue, mayhaps? Let's fire it up. I was gonna say words. What words was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I got a new cider. I got a new cider. Hey Judge, did you see? Have you been here? Did you see the results? Grumpy, did you just get here? Did you just get back? We just finished your run. I don't know if were you here. Regardless. Yeah, had to go with the family. How did it end? Didn't you say what was the number you said earlier? It went 9. It went 9 wins. Isn't that exactly what you said? That I always get at least 9. It went 9 wins, dude. Not too shabby. Yeah, that's exactly what it went. I thought it overperformed, but we went face. Our opponent exploded 9 times. A rude priest ended our run, but that was always gonna be the end, right? I got a new cider. It's called Batch 1904. It is a small batch, local Toronto cider, and it is apple. And I will drink it now with my mouth. We've gone apple, 7% to blackberry. Now we're on to apple again, so we'll see how that fares for the next draft. Chat draft is like 75% chance that it's set up properly here. It's been acting up. Sometimes I need to restart it. Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is chat draft o'clock presently. You guys are going to do all the drafting. I'm going to do most of the drinking. So please make me something beautiful here. Your class selection is about to pop up on the screen. We're going to keep things moving quickly because they do take a little bit of time. I'm going to keep those picks going fast so we can get to some gameplay. 1 to vote for the left, 2 for the middle, 3 for the right. You'll see the little circles on screen when you're able to vote. Let's go. Let's do it. I love the flavor of ciders. They just don't agree with my stomach. Do you find that to be like when you drink them immediately, World Cry, or like the next day? Because I'm mildly concerned about tomorrow if I keep slamming ciders, but I don't necessarily stream tomorrow. I might do a little bonus Elden Ring either tomorrow or Sunday. I could do it Sunday too. But that's a problem for future, Judge. Today is Saturday Cider Day. Immediately, gotcha. It just doesn't sit right with you. Yeah, I definitely don't have that problem. But it might, with how sugary these are compared to my normal drinks, it might be less of a fun time tomorrow. But I can sleep in. You don't have to have the ciders all day. And Bert, it's been decided. Bert, buddy, 65,000 points. I got all these ciders. I did actually pick up a couple beers if I wanted to mix in a beer towards JBG's or whatever. Mix in some BYBs. This is my 3rd cider though, and I'm feeling it, man. They're tasty. They're tasty. If I've got a slight headache tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be 65,000 channel points. Ooh, Bert. All right, let's go. Here we go. Chat draft o'clock. Let's get it on a Friday. We're either doing didn't we just get offered these exact classes? We've been doing that a lot lately. I'm stuck in a loop. Hunter, Druid, or Death Knight. 1 for the Hunter. Shut up. Don't vote yet. Why aren't you popping? Wait. It's going to say Twitch failed again. Twitch retry 3. This app's been struggle bugging. It's been struggle bugging. Let's have a nice Twitch failed. Look at this. Twitch failed. Why does Twitch keep failing? What was that? Gargantuan Sloth coming in hot with the 6 months. Wait. No. Gargantuan Sloth coming in with the sub for 6 months. Guy, my dude, let's go. That is a guarantee. Now I've got to have just beautiful arenas for the next 6 months at the very least. Thank you so much. Appreciate that very much. 6 months worth of subs, I believe, is what just happened, right? That's year 1. Thank you. Let me drink to that with this delicious cider, actually. There's no way. Who is Hopster? 5 months? Bro, is that because of the drinks? Buddy, Thank you. Wow, hype train already. Bert? Oh my God, guys, for what? Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, you guys are feeding me these ciders. I really appreciate it. You know, really appreciate it, guys.
Can't be having ads during drawing.
That's the equivalent of like that Gargantuan just subbed 6 times. So that's literally like 8 subs, right? That should be done level 1 hype train. Give me a break. Give me a break, dude. Thank you, Gargantuan, for your, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? And it's not support. I'm looking for a different word. What's the word where you have faith in a person, and so like he put the 6 months in, or it could be they put the 6 months in. Genealogy. That's not the word I'm looking for. Thank you for your. It's like you're knowing someone's gonna do a good job. Not faith. Your trust. Yeah, maybe. Is there a better word though? Thank you for your. I think it's confidence. Yeah, it's straight. That's the word. Very common word, you know. I don't often drink a lot of ciders. Maybe I lose memory of common words. You know, who can be sure? Yeah, love. Yeah, love. Thank you for those picks. You know, appreciate that as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, you already. To be fair, yeah, I think naivete. Thank you for your, you know, terrible decision, but I'll take the money. You know, no, really, I do appreciate the long-term support. There is awesome to see. You know, I love that. I love that. I love it. And it does feed me ciders on a weekly basis, and even helps pay the bills and stuff. I'm just stalling, guys. I'm not just. I'm stalling because I'm getting the chat draft working. Yes, go build. Yes, do it. Chat votes. Indeed. Chat is doing it. Chat is doing it. And love to see, you know, one of the things, yeah, I can't drink tomorrow because of work. Drink for me. Hopster, that's what I'm here for, buddy. That's what I'm here for. I got you. No worries. Even if I do work tomorrow, I play video games. It's fine. I can do this for you. And I shall. And I shall. Oh, that's different. Oh, that's much dry. What am I drink? What? One sec. Are you live on YouTube? Yeah, I am live on YouTube. I am live on YouTube at the moment. It is true. Can I not? Can I? Oh, I have to do this. Poof. Chat draft commence. Aha. Okay, now you can go ahead and vote, chat. I'm a professional, and you need to pick 1 for the Hunter, 2 for the Druid, 3 for the Death Knight. Go ahead and vote. We're going to go no more than 30 seconds per pick so we can keep this going quickly. Yep. And you let me know what you want. Some people want to see a Death Knight change things up a little bit. Some people want a Sky Mom. Fingers crossed, you know. Let's see what wins out. I think Druid and Rogue have been our go-tos, and they have been fun. What else are we even looking for? Like, what would we love to see that we haven't done other than Druid and Rogue? Anything? Mage, maybe. Maybe Mage. I haven't done a Mage. So much Mage, maybe. All right, we got 9 to 8 for Druid versus Death Knight. Let's count this down from 5, 4. This is a weird one, Cider. 3. Gul'dan Warlock? Yeah, Gul'dan Warlock we've only done like 1 of. I thought that might have been enough, but like, you know, maybe 1 more or something could be good. 2, 1, and let's get a Sky Mom up in here on a Friday. Show it to me. Come on now. Come on now. Okay. You know what? Interesting. These are not necessarily super great, but I'm interested in the left 2, I think, even. Honestly, any of these. Kun can be a bit clunky, but Puppet Master Dorian, after you draw a minion, get a 1/1 copy of it that costs 1. It's a very interesting effect, but obviously it's kind of like a Kazakhstan thing where like you really need to get a good draft for it. I guess the same could be true for Topior. You don't see it as often. Yeah, a lot of votes for it. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Topior seems fine. Topior, you just get nature studies and you get planted evidence and go, haha. But it looks like more people are interested in what can we do with this Dorian. After you draw a minion, I mean, You know, you guys will have to consider if we're going to go Dorian here, you know, keep it in mind through the draft. I mean, we're looking at Discovers are so good with it. Dragon Synergy, like Spinetail. You'll need a particular draft, but it could work well. We'll see. Topiar may catch up. But both, I think, are interesting and very, very, like, draft dependent, right? Coon is just so expensive nowadays. People are playing 7/7s on turn 3 or whatever now, right? Like, when there's straight up 3 mana 6/6s, I don't need to wait till turn 10 to cheese a 7/7. You know what I mean? All right. It's very close here. Let's count it down from 5. Which legendary? This will really dictate the direction of the draft. 4, 3, 2, 1. And no matter what the pick is here, I promise you, I will during the draft, I'll be impartial, but I will bring up synergies for whatever we take here. I'll bring up synergies for the Topiar. I'll bring up synergies for the Puppet Master. All right, and we got 13 to 12 for the Topiar. Let there be a whelps. 'Tis confirmed. All right. Next up, we have Herald of Nature, Crystal Cluster, and Cactus Construct. All great cards. Cactus Construct is nature. Again, this is not to sway you. It's just to be a fact about Topiar. I'm just going to tell you when nature synergies can happen, even if it's through a roundabout way. All right, let's go Cactus Construct. Nature for days. Next up, we have Gem Tosser, Starfall, and Winged Guardian. Starfall is arcane, not nature. None of the other cards have nature synergy. Pretty much, I'm just going to be very unhelpful. I'm really here to just drink this cider. Like, that's actually my main thing right now. So go ahead and just keep on doing what you're doing. I'm just going to speak because I'm supposed to. And then I'm just going to drink my cider, and you guys can, like, you know, just keep it up. You're doing great. You're doing great. Let's grab a Trog Gem Tosser next. Judge, do you comment on the one card today? Yeah, the loaf card. I did. It looks like there's got to be a bread pun in here somewhere. It looks like they already used loaf. Anything other than loaf? I'm coming up blank on the bread puns. It looks like something about flour. Anybody got a good bread pun I can borrow? It looks rye. They already used rye's in the name. That doesn't work. Huh. Toasted. That card looks just, I am toasty suggests toasted. Dude, that card looks so toasted, guy. Nice. Yeah, it worked. That's the best we got for sure. I like it. Breadable. As opposed to what? Is that like a pun on what? Like spreadable? But that doesn't... Breadable. Sure. All right, let's grab this Arrow Soilizer here. Pick number 5, we've got Cultivation, Cenarian Horde, and Mark of Nature. All of these are nature spells. Therefore, they all have synergy with Topiar, the Shrubagazer. You're welcome. What do we got to do? What do we got to do? Votes coming in across the board here. Leave this for a little time as you guys figure it out. What is this doing over here? No, I don't want that. If I exit out of that, are you going to be weird about it? Okay, we're good. We're fine. All right, Cultivation all of a sudden is way in the lead. Nice. We do have the Arrow Soilizer so far with the trees. Strong card. Next up, we have Innervate, Natural Causes, or Malfurion's Gift. Innervate is a nature spell, and also Natural Causes is a nature spell. Look at that win rate on Innervate, guy. Holy moly. And Malfurion's Gift can give you a nature spell. Swipe is not nature, I believe. Wild Growth is potentially 2 nature spells with Wild Growth and the 0 mana Full Tray. And Feral Rage is nature, I think. Grab a Natural Causes. That's a very strong 2. Next up, we have Kobold Spellkin, which could potentially give you some nature spells. Possibly. Fishy Flyer. And Deep Run Engineer. Can a mech give you a nature spell? No, mechs cannot give you a nature spell. Okay, that's not true. You could Battlecry discover the mech that is the Forge mech that is discover a spell, make it cost 3 less, and that could give you nature. So it is possible. Obviously, Giga High rolls would be Planet Evidence and Nature Studies on the Spellkin for the Topior. But there's plenty more whiffs too. What's more natural than robots? Yeah, just like in nature. All right, let's count this down from 5. I like the 6-9 aspect here. Well, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's grab a Deep Run Engineer. Close pick there. Next, we have Clar Machine, Moarg Forge Fiend, and Woodland Wonders.
Disappointed!
These are not going to contribute to much. Go ahead and make your vote. Interesting. Thoughts and whatnot. I have thoughts about this pick, but then I consider it and I actually don't have any thoughts about this pick because I'm just drinking my cider and letting you guys do your thing. So do whatever the heck you want. A Clar Machine, say? Maybe it can draw our Topior. How different would chat draft be if you didn't have the Hearthstone scores or HS replay win rates up? I have no idea. Should I remove them? Honestly, it's probably better. I had them up when we were doing leaderboard stuff. Hearthstone scores, I feel like, are useless nowadays. Gone. I don't know that they'd change that much. Like, everyone's picking this, even though this has a way higher win rate, right? I don't think it would change that much. But we don't need them. We're too good for it. Let's grab a Clar Machine here. Next up, we have a Loot Hoarder, Survival of the Fittest, and Snuggle Teddy Bear. 1, 2, or 3. What do you got to do? What do you got to do? None of these have nature attached to them, so I don't care about this pick. All right, looks like we're going Snuggle a Teddy Bear here. How is Survival of the Fittest not nature? I know that's like the epitome of nature, right? Like that's exactly nature. I don't know how a lot of stuff I stopped asking questions weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. Late game cards are pretty dead in this meta. Depends on the nature of it. At least this can potentially have initiative, but like it is kind of like funny to look at Survival of the Fittest and then look at Cultivation, say, right? Let's grab a Snuggle Teddy Bear. Next up we have Woodland Wonders, Lingering Zomb, or Ancient of Growth. None of these have nature. Where are our 4 copies of Planted Evidence? Right? Where the heck is that? Yeah, by the time you get to turn 10, you are either dead or win. This is exactly what happened with Constructed, and that's why we saw such amazing late game cards like Twin Tyrant. But now it's even caught up to Arena, where it is true. You're just kind of dead by that point. That's why all those Primordial Drake and Twin Tyrant, they're becoming bad now, right? It's caught up to Arena too. All right, Ancient of Growth, Treyant Cultivation. Maybe we'll get 2 more. Judge, go to bed. You're drunk. I am. Let's see. We need a scale. Wow, this is a very rude pick. What the heck, dude? Give us all 3 of these. Good luck, chat. We have a scale of sober to drunk, okay? Or do we put wasted past that? Yeah. My wife has a great scale for this. I think it goes sober. Is tipsy next? I would like to add feeling it in between tipsy and sober. Sober, feeling it, tipsy. What's between tipsy and drunk? Something, right? And then, oh, you know what she does? She has drunk in the middle. So it goes drunk, wasted, and then even further than that is shit-faced. That's what she has. Buzzed! Yes, buzzed. Ah, thank you. That's what it is. Buzzed, tipsy, drunk, wasted, shit-faced. That's her scale. And I'm definitely I'm definitely at the hard buzzed to tipsy. I've only had, this is like my 3rd cider, guy. You've seen me drink like 12 beers on this stream, you know what I mean? That being said, drinking something you're not used to drinking will affect you more than something you are used to drinking. So in theory, it should take less ciders to get me to the drunk level than it would take beers. Yeah, sober, tipsy, I like you. I can fly. Wait, sorry, is I can fly before I'm drunk? We gotta be talking very drunk. Let's count this down from 5, 4, 3, just yup, 2, and Timber Tambourine it is. I think this is the best pick. I'm surprised we didn't see more love for Planted Evidence with Topior, but I mean, Timber Tambourine's so good. Next up we have Feral, Rage, Bunkus, Wunkus, and Bombkin. What do we gotta do? Red Bull and vodka gives wings, right? Yeah, what does the vodka do? The Red Bull gives you wings, the vodka makes you fly, I guess. I guess so, right? Hey, speaking of glitch, let's go. 58 months? This is that's a long time.
Rocco, say hi, Wormsip.
Have we known each other for 5 years? This September will be our 5-year like anniversary of when we started dating, which means married 3.5. Glitch and I did a very smart thing where we got married exactly a year and a half after we started dating, so that it would be so like, it's just so convenient, right? It's so convenient. Babe, thanks for the sub. Let's go. I love that even though we're married and, you know, share finances and stuff, that Glitch still comes in all the time with the subs, and I'm like, haha, take a little extra, get an extra cider up in here. I hope you guys are doing great. Yeah, Glitch is visiting Brookworm, as I was mentioning that a little earlier this weekend, and I didn't know if we were gonna talk about Rocco or not. I didn't bring up Rocco. Let's grab a Boomkin here. I didn't bring up Rocco, but Brookworm, is Rocco like a publicly acknowledged doggo on, like, I don't know. I know Brookworm's been working and not as maybe active as she used to be or whatever, but like, is Rocco something that people who watch Brookworm or know of Brookworm are aware of? Do people know? Do people know about Rocco, the excellent dog who likes to cuddle and wrestle? Because, like, they should, right? Because they should. I hope that you both are wrestling him enough. I don't think it's a secret. Yeah. Only had him for a month. So excellent. Good pup. I hope you guys are having an awesome, it's only Friday, weekend. Wow, it's only Friday at like afternoon for you guys, but like, hey, start of the weekend, and it's July long weekend or whatever. So hope things are going well. Let's grab the Boomkin and move on to this pick, folks. I hope Rocco's recovered from the spooky fireworks as well. Mysterious Orb. Fuck this card. What card is that again? Mysterious Orb? Is that a card? Are you sure? Mysterious Orb. I know a galactic projection orb. He had a rough walk this morning. Wait, are people? Yeah. Observer of Mysteries. Why did I know what you were talking about when you said that? I was like, yeah, that's Observer of Mysteries for sure. Good choice. This card's insane. Nostalgic Gnome. Next up, we've got Anubisath, Natural Causes, and Snuggle Teddy. Yeah, that card's kind of wild, especially in a meta that has like every secret known to man, right? This curve gonna be Monka? Yeah, I mean, look at our curve last run. It's all good, right? It's all good. Were people doing fireworks in the morning? Americans, you guys are whack, dude. Were they doing, or was he just spooked? Was he just spooked about outside due to last night? Yeah, okay, never mind. Americans, you still are whack, but you're off the hook for this one. All right? All right. Yeah, oh, poor guy. There could be more booms this morning. Dude, honestly, fireworks, cool. Let's grab a Natural Causes. But like the amount that they scared doggos, to me, makes it an easy, I never want to see a firework ever. My love for dogs is so far outweighs my mild enjoyment of fireworks, you know? And veterans, yeah, probably even more of an apt point. And, you know, humans too, you know? Yeah, and veterans, yeah, that's something I guess, it's something that I don't hear as much about in Canada, I guess, because we, you know, don't have as many people, as many veterans, just by number, I guess. Still a relevant number, surely, but let's grab a Pandaren Importer. But yeah, that's true. I say screw fireworks. I don't know, man. There's other fun stuff, dude. That's what I say. Pandaren and Porter. Let's go. Next up, we have a Dwarven Archaeologist in Smallin or a Gold Panner. How many in Smallin gamers are there in the chat, right? Yeah, I actually just saw all this stuff like on social media about drone displays being an alternative. Yeah, laser show. Yeah, that's way cooler. The drone stuff looks insane, right? I saw this like dragon thing going on social media. I'm like, whoa, dude, drones. Like they do move exactly how you tell them to, don't they? You know what I mean? Wow. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, sure, are they cool? Are fireworks cool? Yeah, kind of. Are they cool enough to justify the downsides? I don't think so. You know, they're not that cool. All right, Dwarven Archaeologist 6-2. We're going to keep this moving again. I'm chatting away and keep this moving on, get some gameplay. Let's grab a Discover Buoy. Next up, we have Mark of the Lotus, Starlight Whelp, and Azurite Chain Gang. Is it just me, or are we also like missing all the good cards again for the billionth time? Nah, that's not true. Timber Tamborine's amazing. We get trees. I feel like we haven't been offered like 3 dragons in the last 5 druids. Not that we need them to win. We got Aerosoilizer. We're just going a different tree route, maybe. Maybe an extra cultivation, a couple more early trees, couple nature studies or planted evidences, maybe some nature spells, light nature spell tree druid, maybe. But it is absurd that all the good dragons are offered in like 60 to 70% of decks, and we have maybe seen 0 in like 5 drafts. Like I said, it's wild, but I don't hate it because it means our decks are unique and different, which is fun, especially at the end of a meta. Let's grab a Starlight Whelp. That's a dragon. Next up, we have Overgrown Beanstalk, Cosplay Contestant, and Cactus Construct. 2 nature spells here. 2 nature spells here. Different directions, obviously. I mean, curve considerations would dictate Cactus, but we do have a lot of Treant stuff going on, and Overgrown Beanstalk. Yeah, that's how I feel about the dragons too, a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Now I'm just thinking about Rocco being spooked by fireworks. That's all I can think about now. I'm sitting here sipping on my cider. I told you, Glitch, are you still watching? Did I tell you it was, I don't know what you two are up to, if I'm still on the big screen or not, but did I tell you it was cider day? I did, right? I brought up ciders. Whenever I think of ciders, I think of my wife because she definitely, drinks more ciders in general than I do. So like I'm sitting here like, man, I could pick up double the ciders, you know? You're on my phone and Brooke is doing work. Gotcha. I think of you when I think of ciders because I know that you enjoy sweet things a little more. What cider are you drinking? I'm so glad you asked that. Let me grab this Cactus Construct and get on to the next pick. Mermy, Festival Security, or Warsong Grunt. Right now, I am having, I think you might have actually had this cider before when we went to the restaurant I used to work at. Batch 1904. I think it's possible you've tried this at a Jack's. It is very dry, very dry, super dry, premium dry craft. That's what I'm having right now. I also had a Summersby Blackberry, and then before that I had a small batch 7% apple cider. So, and I actually got 2 of those. Might actually mix in the second one of those after this batch as we head towards more JBGs. Bert redeemed it. Yeah, a big variety. Bert redeemed it. I'm going to count this down from 5, by the way, chat. Get that vote in there. In my head, even, maybe. Bert redeemed it and wanted me to get a specific brand, but it's only available in the States. So I just went and got like a healthy variety of ciders around that kind of thing. 5, 4, somebody split the tie. Do it. 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, I see a 7 and a 7. So I'm going to close my eyes and count down again. And when I open them, I'm going to pick whatever wins. So figure it out. I'm going to also sip some cider while I do it. Happy Friday, everybody. 5, Oh, it enhances your taste, right? When you close your eyes, or something about like senses and stuff, maybe, or maybe not. 4, 3, 2. It better not be a tie, I swear to God. 1, 0. I see 99, and that means it is out of your hands now, and Robot Bailiff will make the pick. So Robot Bailiff, I need a 1 or a 3. Let's see what Robot Bailiff said just for fun. 0, 1. All right. Gordon wanted the grunt. I did my countdown, but Gordon did get the vote in there before Robot Bailiff. So in that case, I'll go for the grunt because we had a chat member do it. But if Robot Bailiff had done it first, it would have been done. Understand? That's how we do it. But I will go grunt because Gordon broke the tie. Next, we've got Emerald Explorer, Arrow Soilizer, and Take to the Skies. Wow. 3. Man, can we just take all these? Like, we want all 3 of these cards right now. Which one do we want most here? Like, it really, Take to the Skies, we'd want more if we already had the Explorer. We do have Topior. It does fetch our Topior, though. We have Topior and Starlight Whelp, maybe another Dragon or 2. Emerald Explorer, fun, big Dragoon. Now, those are the cards we've been missing, right? You said 3? Sure, I heard the number 3. Go for it. All right, lots of votes coming in for that big ol' Explorer. We do have duplicates in Cactus Constructed Nature Studies, so no shenanigans with Rhea. So no shenanigans with Rhea. Let's count this one down. We got 7 votes for the Explorer, 3 for the Arrow Soilizer. And wait, did I say numbers wrong? Whatever. Never mind. Just vote, I guess. Did I say 3? I was getting ahead of myself. I'm gonna drink my cider. Let's count it down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. And we will take Emerald Explorer by a hair. What would the judge pick be? Honestly, these are so close here. I think you're probably supposed to, like, technically go second Arrow Soilizer before. Here we go. Forest Seedlings, Nature Studies, or Ghost Rider. And then maybe first Emerald Explorer over third. But, like, that's such a close pick. We have 3s, right? We have plenty of options on turn 3 is the other consideration. You know, Timber Tambourine, lots of late game action. It's a tight pick. Yeah, Nature Studies looks fantastic for our Topior, and I love that card. Let's do it. Next, we have Dreaming Drake XB4-488 Disposal Bot, or Ogre Gang. What do you got to do? 1 for the Drake, 2 for the bot, 3 for the Outlaw. What is it? This deck's turning into something good. We got a lot of the, you know, we got pretty healthy curve going here. 2 cactuses, maybe a little, like if we could fix in like another couple 1s. We've been dodging those, but even still, it's a pretty good mid-rangey deck with tree synergy. 1 more cultivation, a Planted Evidence, and then a couple of 1-drops maybe. And and then we even have a Trog in there. We've got a Dreaming Drake here. Next up, we've got Attorney at Maw, Fishy, Flyer, or Sing Along Buddy. What is it? Attorney at Maw has been in every single draft we've drafted in Druid in the last like month. Speaking of unlikelihoods, we have seen this card so many times. And I like it. It's very strong this meta. Let's take it and silence some queens. Next up, we have War Gear, Malfurion's Gift, or Bottomless Toy Chest. 1 for the gear, 2 for the gift, 3 for the chest. What do you gotta do? What do you gotta do? What do you gotta do? Karaoke night anytime soon? I would love a karaoke night. The problem with karaoke night is it's not allowed. I talked about this yesterday. Just like everybody kind of just like breaks the rules and listens to music and no one seems to care. But like you can have your account banned for that and it's definitely not like a legal thing to do. So you can't just sing songs, right? You can't just sing songs. I blame Twitch for not having a, let's grab this gift, for not having a great option for playing copyrighted music. Yeah, Starbomb karaoke. There's probably enough. Yeah, there's probably enough good stuff you can find. But you can't just be, everyone just plays music, man. And I hope it doesn't come to it, but like they've had huge takedowns before. And I don't think in the next few years, like seeing live takedowns, I think is very probable. But who knows? But who knows? It's just kind of wild. Everyone just kind of breaks the rules and no one really says anything about it. It's also equally as wild. There's not a paid subscription for a library of music provided by Twitch that they make money off of and work with companies. I think they're starting to do that with only DJ streams now. But like, guy, you're like 10 years too late. This should have been immediate. Oh no, man. I don't know, man. Let's grab a librarian. 8 to 6 over the forbidden fruit, or should I count this down? Let's count it down from 5, just because I haven't been paying attention. Let's count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. There it is, Royal Librarian. Next up, we've got Line Dance Partner, Forgotten Animatronic, and Emerald Explorer. Now that, thanks to you, Glitch, every time I see this card, I think of Five Nights at Freddy's now. Which is that like possibly the intention? Wait, it's not Sunday. Yeah, Gecko item. Who's counting, dude? Who's counting? Not this guy. Do you guys want a Line Dance Partner, an animatronic that will definitely murder you, or an Emerald Explorer? 1, 2, or 3. They do reference other video games all the time. It probably is at least hinting towards that. 6 votes for the Explorer, 5 for the Partner. We're almost there, folks. Only like 4 more picks here. Let's get it going here. Count it down from 5, 4. Reckles enjoying some Judge in the last week? Buddy, let's go, dude. Let's go. Finishing it off the 5-day streak with a nice Cider Sunday. Fires me up a little bit. 3. Why you guys always got to be tying? 2. 1. If I'm going to take a sip of this cider, and by then the tie surely will be broken. All right, we're counting it down from 5. If it's still a tie, when I open my eyes, I will have Robot Bailiff choose. 5, 4. Careful, I've had a lot of cider. I could fall right asleep here. 3, 2, 1. Huh. I see 10-10, you guys. Seriously. Robot Bailiff, decide. Robot Bailiff, why are you always picking 0, you absolute troll? Robot Bailiff, choose. 1 it is. Line Dance Partner. Next up we have Firefly, Crystal Cluster, and Witchwood Apple. Toasty, would that have done it? You were so close, man. Don't worry, we already got an Emerald Explorer. We'll high roll the Line Dance Partner. They're both pretty excellent. Lots of votes for that Witchwood Apple, a nature spell, and something about trees. Let's go ahead and take it. Next up, we've got Candle Raiser, Timber Tambourine, or Maker of the Wand, which could give you a nature spell. Just gonna throw that out there. Yeah, Timber Tambourine's pretty good. That's 2 decks in a row we've had 2 Timber Tambourines. Carry is so hard, dude. All right, let's move on to the next pick here. We've got ourselves a Plot of Sin, a Future Emissary, and an Emerald Explorer. 1, 2, or 3. What do you got to do? A lot of similar picks here. A lot of similar choices. Improve. Wait, what are you trying to improve? What does improve do? Wait, what are you talking about? What does improve? What are you talking? Chat, you've lost your mind. What are you talking about? Improve? You can do this now. I told the people at the beginning of the stream, I finally fixed this. If you want to know how long you've been following for, I finally fixed this. Took me forever. Improv. And I can see how many subs I have now. Sub count. It was 170 something. Let's see how many subs we got today. I think it was 171. So 3 subs, although 1 was a 6-fer. And then I can be like something about jury duty. I don't know. I did a thing. Let's grab this plot of sin. Next up, we have Dragon Tales, Desert Nest Matrone, or Living Roots. How many dragons do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 other dragons, including a Discover Boy. Details into Rhea, not a possibility, but there are some other fun dragons, of course. And Living Roots is a nature spell and a 1 cost, which we don't have too many of, so I think all of these are pretty viable. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? I think some are better than others, but that doesn't matter as much as what do you guys want here? Judge, do you know the Dragon Tales reference? I watched so much Dragon Tales as a kid. I still remember the board game episode. It was like Rainbow Road-esque board game. I watched that all the time. I would go to a babysitter's before school started when my mom went to work, and all the kids there, like the 7 of us, would watch Dragon Tales every day. Shit ruled, man. Let's go. Judge from the future, Sunday on a Cider just has no bounds. I could be Thursday, Wednesday, my drinking day, Saturday, whatever, man. Let's details it. Sure, chat. Let's go. Give us those random dragons as the last pick. And what do we think? What do we think? I know there's a lot of pressure on Judge, who is the druid guy. I will say, compared to my druids, this is heavy. We really want to be hard mullying for those cactus constructs. Same as the hunter, getting started on turn 1, huge, but the card quality is great. I would guess this deck is better. Like, we have discovers too. I would guess this deck is better than the hunter that just went 9. Doesn't mean it'll go that many wins. But we did it again. We missed a lot of common stuff, particularly in this type of deck. Getting Arbor Up, missing Arbor Up is pretty huge. We turned down the Desert Nest Matrone, which is one of the huge staples of Druid. But I mean, we took a fun card, so that's fine, right? Dragon Tales is fun. I do think that last pick, though, like, as far as winning, you take that Nest Matron every time. We don't need to, you know, great pick, and I respect it, and I might have done the same, you know? Palomat coming in hot with the 4 months. Feels good. Let me drink some cider and start my first game here. Let Timber Tambourines carry. Hard molly for cactus constructs into nature causes. Only 1 cultivation. Gonna maybe have to rely on some discovers here. I think the quality is pretty good, but we are probably gonna have to rely on some discovers. We didn't hit any double choose ones. We didn't hit many. Like, we got an Emerald Explorer. That card isn't actually one of the premium dragons. We missed Spinetail. We missed Nest Matron. We missed Arbor Up. You know, there's a lot of good stuff. 1 cultivation. We missed Planted Evidence for our Topior as well. It's the 2 Timber Tambourines are huge. No Flipper. There's a lot of really good stuff that we missed. I would say this deck is still one of our better ones lately, but I think it's still not one of our better druids. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think it's still pretty decent. What's the meta like? Oh, how do you even answer that question? Insane. It's insane out there. It's insanity. It's a madhouse. Let's go with a little apple. Another factor about this deck is it is a chat draft, meaning surely it will go 12. Surely it'll go 12. We got Pandaren and Dwarven to help us out. Even Deep Run. Lots of random stuff that can help us too. Summon Tree. I summoned Tree. I got Rhea, and on pick 27, it forced me to pick a duplicate. That's probably one of the worst feelings you can possibly get in a draft. The reality is that's going to feel like the worst thing that can ever happen, and it is, but it doesn't necessarily mean your deck is automatically not good anymore. still can be a 7 to 10 win deck, even with an 8-mana 8/8. Look at our Kazakhstan Druid that went 9. We didn't play Kazakhstan as an active. We literally had an 8-mana 8/8 dragon. Now, I'm sure you made some sacrifices in the draft, so a little bit tougher there. Let's get this rolling. But it still could be a viable deck. But I wouldn't blame you if you just yeeted it from existence and moved on, because that really does suck. You like to play Tambourine on 4 or like 9+? Oh, I like to play it as early as possible. On turn 3 even. Yeah, I guess that answers that question. Yeah. Get that rolling as soon as I possibly can. This is a 4-mana 5/5 deal 6 damage on its own. This card is insane without its effect. I need to get it on the board ASAP. This is good. And then we quite simply play this and attack and get a 10/10 out of this. And we are laughing all the way to the bank because they have given us all their money out of being impressed by the amount of stats I have. Game over. Timber Tambourine too strong, dude. I honestly think Timber Tambourine as an individual card is probably better than Paintbrush. But there's so many synergies with Paintbrush right now. This is kind of interesting, but I mean, you know, this is just like... Two versus 1 breaking point. I guess you consider fish. 2 face damage versus 1 health breaking point. Fish. You know what? They also have the elemental 4-mana 2/6. Deal 1 damage to everything. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't need a full board of 5/5s to kill my opponent. Just a couple, and they'll explode, right? Notice how they have to spend so much more mana just to equalize that. I'm so much further ahead. Attorney at Maw looking good for immune if I wanted to. Attorney at Maw Warsong Grunt, by the way, really amazing combo that we have here. Let's go ahead and... Sorry, They finished their quest? What? Shock, Dry Scale, Azurite, Specialist, Stoneborn. Wow, dude. Battle cries for days over here. Alrighty. Let us consider the following.
As you can see, my client is...
Oh, buddy. Nice Obsidian Revenant you were about to play there, guy. Double battle cries. You love to see it. You do love to see it. No matter how devastating. What mode am I playing? The crazy thing is I'm probably still winning. If I could get this back in hand, holy dude. It's not impossible. But I'd have to sacrifice a 2/2. Cactus Construct into Saloon Brewmaster. Huh. Damn it, really was hoping for damage there. Really was hoping for damage there, dude. That's too bad, man. Pandaren, you gonna help me? I mean, that's good. All right, whatever. Now my silence looks a little awkward, but... Yeah, it was also possible just to find a second one. Yeah, true. True, also possible just to find a second one. Silence is my attack here. That's okay, we're dominating the board. Yeah, but like the double battle cries, they can just get a full hand in seconds, right? So we really need to try to kill them as fast as possible. I picked this. I think this quest line is one of the most underrated quest lines. Honestly, that's fine. Like, we got silence, and that's not even good. Well, okay, that's good, but not for this state. Like, I'm just gonna go killing them. Make sure to go face before ever making that trade. What else we got? Topior. The Shrubagazer. Is that bait? I don't think so. I do want to ship face, though. So I want to make that trade. All right, Topior should be good. I don't have any nature spells right now. This is probably the most important turn of the game. Double Battle Cries is extraordinarily powerful. Like I said, they had like 3 cards last turn. Already played Nature Studies. Well, that's not that good. I was wondering why they didn't double Battle Cry first, but that's because they have no Overload cards. Did they play any Overload cards? Guidance isn't an Overload card. Do they have one of those in their deck with 0 overloads? Because that feels pretty bad, dude. Yeah, they have to go for the Earthquake, which does keep them with a minion alive, unfortunately. Trog for 9, 7 to the dome. Pack is overload. Yeah, but that was discovered. Pack isn't draftable right now. Not in their deck. That was random. I think that was from Shockhopper, maybe. Let's see what's in here. Here? Guess the weight? Guess the weight. Plot of Sin, yay or nay? Wow. Odds are it's more in comparison to less. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 less, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. I think the sheer odds make you say more. Sometimes it's better to say less, just because, like, if it is less, great. If it's not, it means you're top decking something heavy, so you're safer. But I think the sheer math makes you take more. Oh. Oh. I think I'm just gonna do this for now. Guess I could go. Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's do that. I am not convinced I am safe here. Double Battle Cries, and now it's late game, turn 10, and I'm feeling like we could be in a lot of trouble here all of a sudden. I can't believe how quickly, like turn 5 or 6, they got that finish. That's crazy. So many Battle Cries. Got him down to 8. Need a bit more card draw from these lads. Wait, do we have 2 drafted Nostalgic Gnomes? Do we have 2 of these, chat? Sometimes when there's a chat draft, I'm not paying attention so much. We got 2 of these? Totems. One is from the dragon. Oh, from Starlight. Thank you. I was like, there's no way, right? They bring that back instead of this. Meaning they're going to play it now. Looking for taunts, right? No taunts. No taunts. That being said, I don't have lethal. Just get a Sunspot Dragon. I mean, that's pretty good.
This one goes there.
Man, Primordial Explorer actually being relevant in 2024. Wow. Still nervous. This hero power can do so much work in one turn. That's desperate. And it failed. And they lose. Good game. Fun. Huzzah! We've done it. Primordial Drake MVP. Man, remember when I wanted that Nest Matron instead of that? And you guys were like, Judge, you're a fool. I remember. Good call, chat. As usual, good call. 1-0. I love the one thing I like about Shaman. That's not true. I don't mind stuff about Shaman. It's just that we got so much Shaman, right? So much Cow, so much Elemental Shaman, so much Excavate that I'm like, okay, let's take a break from that. Yeah, bad AoE is still AoE. Yep. Especially in Druid, right? But like the one thing that I'm not sick of for being overexposed to it in Shaman is that legendary. The quest legendary, that's fun. What is with everyone in the Shamans on a, I almost said Cider Sunday. I'd be pretty happy to get any of those back with Whelp, I think. Serendipity. What kind of flavor of curve? What kind of flavor of cider should I have next? So good, dude. So good. Can I buff that? That card's so good. It's a little weaker against Shaman, unfortunately. Peach. Oh, that's a good call. I don't think I have Peach. I think I'm between Pear. I actually drank my... It's pretty much just like Pear Summersby Original or a 7% apple. I drank my Blackberry. Guess this is more tempo. And all I care about is having a bit more tempo for my Replicat to stick. Speaking of cards that are maybe feel mid to an average player, Mark of the Wild was a card we were offered. I don't think it was the pick there. It was up against something pretty good, but it's a very strong card. Thinking of potential buffs for our Replicat. You're gonna be so good in Druid. I've had decks where I'm replicating death rattles from what's it called? Yeah, this is so good. Time to start thinking. Greybow? Peach cider. Now I'm just thinking about peach cider. You like apple cider? Oh, sure, JTI. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when it's 7%, you know? Okay, 1, 2. Hey, I found out I was going through my commands yesterday. Is that a quick silence? 1, 2. Meaning, well, if I'm going to silence that, I'm hero powering. My other options are not really great. I'm going 1, 2. Oh, crap. Okay, I've got this. I was going through my commands yesterday. That's why I have the follow thing. And I saw I had this. If you want to know how to use this card is the most underrated card in Hearthstone history. It's been top tier for years, and it was always thought to be awful. It's so good, but people don't know how to play it. And that is just 100% true. And I think it's good enough to even compete in today's Hearthstone. I think that this is too strong to not do. And my other options aren't super good. This goes off first because it was summoned first. So we'll do this.
As you can see, my client is
This will go off first. And then this will have a 50-50 chance to transform this Tron or change this. So it'll be 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and missed the 50-50. So instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They'll take care of one of them. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Which Tron, guy? Which Tron? Opponents often don't know how it works, so they don't know which Tron to kill. So 1, 2. So just one now. Just one now. Pretty rude. No, you're not gonna clear it, are you? Come on, dude. No way. What are you doing? Oof. Okay. Another silence. That transformed this. Could just be a hero power of the divine shield. Kind of want to just taunt to protect my Trons. Excavates are admittedly stronger than Replicatatron, so it might not matter. That's their third excavate. It's turn 5. What are people's problem, dude? How do you get that? 3 excavates by turn 5. Yeah, that probably means my chances are dwindling. Could go for this, but I think I just want to protect the Tron. Get 2 back. Pray for no collapse. Greetings, friend. Thank you for constructing me. 1, 2. In order, left to right. No AoE, please. Collapse and I cry every time. 3 collapses by turn 5 usually results in a win. Oh, they're looking for the answer. No digging, guy. No digging, dude. Get Tron. They're getting so Tron right now. What the fuck? Turn 6. When's the last time you've seen me with a turn 6 full excavate? Never? Ever in my life? How are people so good at Hearthstone? Okay. Here's the play. That's 1 away. I gotta consider, is it worth sacrificing my Tron for the 10-10? I'm so Troned on right now watching this. I'm actually questioning, it might be better to just to play this. But no, surely it's like as strong as Tron is, and it is very strong, and it was one of the best cards in the game, honestly. It's no longer the case, and Plot of Sin is better. Of course. I should play the Plot of Sin. It almost never used to be right to trade this off. Thing is, I really want their board to be gone too. Ah, that's tight, man. Because they got this guy. They got the full legendary done. All right, technology indeed. I gotta go for the kill now because they excavated fully by turn 6, which is not fair. I gotta go for the kill. I'm only in this game because I got that silence too. Lightning reflexes, dude. Shaman is bad right now, right? Who is this guy? Who are you? How are you able to do the? Oh my god. Who are you, dude? So broken, dude. This is one of the most broken shamans I've seen this meta after the shaman nerfs. We might win still. Oh. Oh. That helps. That helps our odds quite a bit. Is there a shot at lethal here ever? 1 mana Rake. Can you discover Rake right now? If I get Rake from this, that's lethal. Can you get that? I think you can. Rake? Just all face. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, hero power with it? Yeah, fair. I think Rake is more likely than that. Minions only? Ugh, gross. I think you let them evolve that. Either that or you trade this, but I kind of want to keep that. Little awkward if they want to evolve their board, right? Because then they'd have to play, if they want to evolve everything they have, they'd have to play their legendary treasure last, and then I get it. That's actually kind of awkward to deal with if they want to play their Murloc now. That's bad. Oh, random giant tumbleweed. You know I love that. Well, they give, yeah, right. They give me one too, so who cares? Actually, that's sick. Who cares, right? Yeah. Dude, MVP. Okay. Focusing up. Lethal, obviously. I don't just play it, do I? Into nature studies? It would be really nice. The problem is they're going to get more than 6 health on their legendary excavate evolve, but it'd be really nice to be able to go giant tumbleweed and trog. Now, if I finish the turn with nature studies, I could start with tumbleweed into trog next turn. Problem is, that's going to be a random 9 drop almost certainly, and most of those have more than 6 health. Oh yeah, hello. Just rip the nature studies now, I think.
Happy Friday?
Nope. Happy Friday, yes. Okay, now the Boomkin should be lethal next turn. Oh, buddy. Woohoo! Who bloop 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 blooped. That's what I think. $10 coming in from Play a Game on a Friday, buddy. That's at least 3 ciders, right? Come on, dude. Let's get another one going, man. Happy Friday. Thank you very much. Very generous, coming in with many $10 donations. And if you do math, you add all those up and it makes for quite a lot of support for the channel, man. I really appreciate it. Keeps us going day after day here. Cheers. Happy Friday. Grab another, no! Cider. I don't like that. Was that also random? It was. It was, he says, with giant tumbleweed in hand. It's fine. We'll get them. They can only heal so much, right, chat? To think we just missed like a last 50-50 lethal or whatever. Power skill this for me, Judge. A 1-mana permanent legendary that summons a 1/1 amalgam. I think that card would actually be broken even in today's meta. Even in today's day and age, I actually think that'd be really gross. Are you kidding me, dude? This game sometimes, guy. This game sometimes, man. Yeah. What other 9-drop would they hit? I guess it's not Walking Mountain. Yeah. I mean, they excavated fully on turn 6. I think let's just move on, right? Move on or get a silence. Thinking with brain, it's got to be this. But I don't see how we win anymore with that high roll. Man, our opponent's gotten so unbelievably lucky, dude. Let's do it back to them. Thalnos. Still not enough to kill it. It just doesn't matter. I need a... what? I don't think there's anything, man. I think I'm going to do this. I need to evaluate here. Because I can't kill... they're going back to full health or like 20. So I need to reevaluate. I can get the double. I can get the Replicatinator Thalnos Tumbleweed. But I mean, I Tumbleweed the 6/6 dies to this. There is another 9-drop that also wins the game, so it wasn't just the one. There's Walking Mountain, but one of those 2 they needed. There's dozens of other 9-drops. I think they just kind of like stole this game. We had like, it seemed like we had like a 90-something% chance to win. Missed Double Rush Dragon. Yeah, that would have been best. You're right. And this is the kind of thing where could that have made the difference? It could. It was on the rope. It was on the rope, but yeah, that would have been very nice. I do think that even with that taunt, it's probably like I needed a little bit of face and then the boomkin. Like I probably need to play for the board anyway after this turn. We can handle this. Oh, that's so strong, dude. No way. Really? Explain to me why you would ever just... Oh, I guess lifesteal. I'm just thinking like they play perfectly around my AoE when they could have drawn from any of these. I don't know, man. That's weird. For 2 extra health, you're at 11. That's a pretty... Oh, they know I have the tumbleweed, you idiot. They know I have the tumbleweed, obviously. That's why, bro. Come on. I'm like, dude, how do they know? Because they watched me get the tumbleweed. That being said, I think I still have to play the tumbleweed and probably die. Tumbleweed right now deals 7. So I'd need at least 1 more. It's kind of just gotta be this. And just pray that they don't have any more damage or good cards. But even the Cariel Rome was such a high roll. Tough one, 1 and 0, and we really did play like one of the biggest high roll opponents I have seen in a while. But that's why there are 3 wins, right? We talked about this in our last run. First loss, yeah, I mean, you were gonna get obliterated by a high roll deck or player. Jesus, I don't know how people get this many excavates, dude. I don't know how many people. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Retire jail exists, so I don't know, man. Crazy. I don't know how they do it. I draft thousands and thousands of decks. Maybe 1 or 2 of them have had this many excavates. It's wild to see. But like eventually you can go 4-0 and you're gonna get obliterated by some crazy high roll, right? So like whatever, we go to the 1-loss bracket, play some more reasonable decks, and you usually end up around the same place you're gonna go anyway. So like, you know, it's fine. Really, really unfortunate they had to have this strong of a deck, and the high roll actually causes them to win. No! Yeah, I see decks that are better than any 2 of my drafts combined. Yeah, right? Yeah, he must have bought that many runestones. I don't understand. Some part of me is thinking like, are they bypassing the retire jail? Yeah, that's what YouTube is even saying right now. People are bypassing the jail. I think that seems to be like something that's possible because we've seen a lot more insane decks lately, to the point like I say, I draft thousands of decks and like half the decks I play against seem to be among the top 0.1% of those decks, you know? So it's like, how is that possible? You know? I think barcodes have become at least a little bit more popular. I don't think it's nearly as bad as it was, though. Even though some people are still bypassing jail, I do think that it's still way better than it was, even though there are so many crazy opponents. Let's get out of here. This was not necessarily the most enjoyable game we've had. I don't want to be here any longer. Let's move on to 2 and 1, see if we can play a little more of a fair game. It's crazy because their deck is so nasty, but we actually almost had them if they didn't high roll the nuts off their RNG roll, right? Yeah, still not as bad as it was at its peak, but it's increasing again. I've noticed the same thing. Yeah, I've noticed the same thing. My even just like looking at some runs where I'm trying to win, my total average has dipped immensely. And I do think that it's not necessarily on my end. Like, it looks like my opponents have been way stronger, which just makes it all the more sweet when we beat them, I guess, right? Like I say, you can't get too attached to the number of wins you get. Maybe you average 7 wins for a while and then cheaters come around more and you average 6. That's okay. You know, run to run, just focus on trying to do the best you can, because you can't control the retiring. And who knows? Maybe like not even that individual necessarily, but it's just like it's never picking an individual out of the crowd and saying this person is a cheater, unless they're the obvious barcode staple. But when, like I say, when, you know, 30% of my opponents have better decks than I can draft in 100 drafts, then it's like, okay, part of that is because good players will play better decks on average. Part of that is that, but not to the extent we've seen in the last week, right? Let's do this. But like I said, as far as that goes, you just got to treat it as a challenge because you can't do anything about it. Blizzard's trying to combat it. You know, it just makes it a little tougher and all the more sweet when you get those wins. It also feels like you could just monitor for accounts that get 30k gold without ever playing anything that costs gold. Yeah, and then suddenly IP logs change. I don't, yeah, owner, I don't know. There's probably a lot of things that could have been done a long time ago to stop the onslaught of these millions and millions, not exaggerating, literally multiple millions of bot accounts. Seems like probably a step needed to take a while ago. The step they took recently, these ban waves and barcode jail have done a lot. So as far as right now, that's good. But yeah, maybe there is more that can be done. It's just tough when, like, you know, the minimum amount of resources. You know, the minimum amount of resources will go into it. Not you know, nothing, whatever. The devs do what their job is, and on the higher end, like the management end, only the minimum amount will be spent on it. You know what I mean? Even if it makes no sense, but it's clear that that's true. Like when this cheating has been going on for years, but only localized in the Chinese server, right? Mostly localized in the Chinese server, and they didn't give a shit about that, you know? Nothing was done. It's only now that it's leaked out of the Chinese server because it was abolished that action is actually being taken, or rather more drastic action. All right, let's play this card. My opponent seems to be playing good things, which spooks me. Misplay, I could have healed for one more. I was playing around, playing into Battle Rage. If I get a random Battle Rage, then I want to make sure I'm damaged. Sheesh. Speaking of good decks, Psychic into Ascendant into Cathedral is pretty good. I should be able to handle this, though. I think I'm still going to kill this. I mean, we're summoning a lot of stats. Priest can handle it, Light Bomb or whatever. Yeah, I often play in the Asia server. Yes, and it is definitely, the Asian server still is the absolute worst for cheating and for retiring and for power decks. Yes. Yeah, I actually never play there. Sometimes I wonder if I should just play in EU. I don't know why I'm so stubborn about, like, I'm from NA. I only play in the NA server. People leaderboard across all 3 servers. I never do that. I go for my server because it feels bad to take away a top 10 spot from someone from that area, is what I always thought. But everyone does it. Everyone does it. Yeah, I play NA because that's where all my cosmetics are. Yeah, same here, right? Yeah, nothing on EU. Yeah, all my golden cards. It's true. It's true. I don't know. It's fine. We've been having fun the last 2 weeks. Like I said, just different priorities, right? Like, my priority is about, like, getting top finishes on the leaderboard. Used to be very, very high, and I don't think it really makes sense to have that be a top priority anymore, unfortunately. It can be a priority, just not a top priority, right? Or, like, not something you can put all your, you know, there's so much variance in the game and out of the game when the leaderboards will be. You know, it's a lot different now, but that's okay. We've had a lot of fun lately. Just got to just keep playing deck by deck, game by game. Have good times where you can. But it would be nice to see a few things change and be. We talked about this so many times, right? It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Is that best? Nest Matrone. I'm gonna go for the Whelp actually here. And I'm going to go face now, though. Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. That's 15-15. I'm going to go for the Whelp because if they do clear this board, I might want more value to actually continue to be able to play. There's a lot of things that, like, we wish or, like, could have been different or whatever. including gameplay, including cheating is what we're talking about now. But like, it's the way it is. There's no changing that. Blizzard will do what they do. Are there better ways they could have handled the cheating situation? Almost certainly. But that's not the life we're living right now. So I don't think it really helps to dwell on it too much. I mean, it can be constructive in the right setting to constructively talk about it. We can do that from time to time, but like letting it stop, you know, us from enjoying our runs is just not going to be helpful, right? This is part of the thing we were talking about all the last couple weeks. Nothing I can do about it. Screw the bots, screw the cheaters. We'll just do the best we can with our decks. Sometimes a 12-win deck will go 2 because of it. But hey, sometimes we'll dodge them. Sometimes the 2-win decks will go 12, right? Would you consider people manually making fresh accounts and mass retiring cheating? That's a really good question. That's a really good question, because what's the definition of cheating? Surely it would be something about against code of conduct from the game. And I believe mass retiring on fresh accounts, because you can, an interesting thing is they made it so that Arena is instantly playable now, right? You can actually play Arena right away instead of having to unlock it like you used to have to, which is probably very unhelpful for the situation we're in. Makes you wonder why they did that. Is it against the terms of service? It might just be like a thing that's frowned upon a bunch. Do I 15, 8. What do we got? Not lethal. Swipe. Do I have lethal chat? I have lethal probably. Do I have lethal? Anyone counting? See what's in here. Spell damage? I don't know how much damage this is, but I better get it in fast. 1 off. Spell damage was lethal. I had the right idea, right? I had the right idea. I know some streamers have done it and probably still do it to some extent. I'll bring up something I brought up yesterday about something I've done that felt wrong, but not to this extent. Is I did make multiple accounts to take advantage of the Death Knight situation, Kai, where Death Knight was not necessarily a class you were offered in Arena. Mass retiring, though. So what's their goal? What are we doing? It's tough because like some things are just encouraged by like Blizzard's way of doing things that could be very much avoided. Like making multiple accounts, even if you just look at the current leaderboard system, could be vastly encouraged by just the system that is operating, where you could have a different system where it's not encouraged. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, is it still, so it's kind of like a bit of both, like cheating, maybe, or at least frowned upon. And then also like maybe some slight rule changes would actually just solve it. I overestimated this priest. I thought they'd for sure have some AoE. Mass retiring decks is like a pro MLB player coming and playing in an amateur tournament. Yeah, illegal, no, but obviously wrong. I actually have played against a former NHL player in my beer league in hockey. Now, they were chill and didn't just beat us 20-0 by themselves like they could have. It's a beer league. It's not like an actual tournament or like anything on the line. But like the level between pro and amateur, the difference is astronomical, right? Like it's like one player can just destroy everybody. I'm sure in baseball too, like that guy could have just ripped homers, no problem, right? Yeah, someone told me that a certain leaderboard caliber players do in fact make tons of new accounts, then they change their battle tag when they're almost done with the 30. This we've seen evidence of. This we've seen evidence of at the top when it's just a barcode name and then it's changed right at the last second. We've seen that happen for sure. And like I said, I myself do have a couple accounts. I don't use them anymore. I haven't cared about it in a long time, but at the beginning of the live leaderboard, I had multiple to dodge the Death Knight. Right? Death Knight is bad. I play this. Death Knight is good. I play this. It's the same kind of principle, right? And it's easy to fall into. It's just like, that's, I think, is it cheating? honestly, I have seen it be encouraged by devs that it's common for even standard players to have different accounts to learn. Like you play, like I saw a dev say like, you know, some standard players will like grind on one account and then like learn the deck, and then if they don't get as high as they want, they can play on a new account to boost their internal MMR, and that was encouraged. So, you know, what hope do we have? Right? Let's keep this for fun. Nah, not against the hunter. Not against the hunter. But like, I you know, it actually makes me wonder, because I'm sitting here averaging, like I've got my tryhard runs right now, Kai, that I've done. I don't even know if I'm going to finish in time, but I'm averaging around 7 to 7.2, which I think is around my consistent average that I've done so many times. You know, and that's really good. And then I look at the leaderboards and like 7.8 is number 25. And all of a sudden in one of the most highly variant metas, maybe it's just because the variance is super high. Drum circle is really good. You don't have the synergy with it. I kind of want to just make sure I get consistent early curve. I'll play it now. I'll play it now. Is that good? I think that's good. That could have synergy with this. I watched a kid that went to the NFL play against my small ass high school. He ran for like 250 yards, 4 touchdowns in the first half, and then didn't play in the second half. Yeah, it's just not fair, right? Yeah. Someone from my high school wound up playing in the NBA. I talked about this too. Me too. What's it? Jamal Murray, I went to high school with. Watching our high school team play was like watching the Globetrotters. That was he was in grade 9 or 10 playing on the senior team, or whatever you guys call it, varsity or whatever you call it. Like he was playing like 3 years younger, and he was just by far the best player on either side. Like he could just win games on his own. He was just easily better than everyone else, and way younger. It was just like, well, you know. All right, well, this could be very interesting. If those live another turn and we get that down on 4. And I also played hockey with Mark Scheifele, just a little bit. He's a year older than me, so I didn't play like with him in the same age. But in high school, I played a bit with him, and it was like, you think you're good, right? You think you're fine. You think you're like actually okay at hockey, and then like you play with a guy like who's NHL caliber. Like I said, I played against that guy who played for the Boston Bruins. He played like 6 games for the Boston Bruins, spent most of his career in the AHL. And so he's like bad NHL player. And he's just like, you know, he's just like absurd. It's like, I can't touch the guy. You know, it's crazy. Reminder that Dreads thinks he can pitch, he can hit a pitch from an MLB player. Is that true? I want to say there's absolutely no possible way, but then again, I don't know how much the guy, maybe he was on pace to be either an MLB player or a streamer, right? Probably bait and switch. That's bait and switch. I'm not biting. I'm not eating that. Yeah. Yep. Maybe hidden meaning. Really good high roll, but it doesn't touch this. So that's the big thing, right? And they know it's coming, so they got to do something about it. Somebody asked a question, was he large and in charge? Was it a combination of skill and physical traits, or the guy was just a giant? No, he was only like 6'2", wasn't he? Wait, let's find out. Because this was a grade 10, he might have grown. How tall is Jamal Murray? Okay, 1.93 meters in feet and inches. So 6'3", which isn't insanely tall. Yeah, I think he was like 6'2" in grade 10, and he grew a little bit more. He's like 6'3"-ish now. Yeah. So like there were much taller people on the court, right? And he was still, I think it was even more skill than just build. He was very strong and toned and like super muscular, obviously super awesome athlete. But yeah, it wasn't just that he was a mountain. He's just really good. They gone done it. They took care of it. They did it. They took care of it. Oh, rip, dude. Let's change game plans. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And unfortunately, I do think I do this. Lean into this game plan now. Dredd's played high school baseball. It's also not like he said he would crank homers or like have a 300 batting average, right? Like it's different than that than saying like I could hit a ball from a MLB player. Like pitch to me 50 times, how many could he hit or whatever, right? I don't know how good at baseball he is, but he did play against some potential earlier MLB players. So he does have baseball. It's not like he's, I've never played baseball, but I figure how hard could it be? I'll probably smoke it out of the park or whatever. This seems nice. Even though I didn't get a 4-minute 8-8, that doesn't mean I'm not still winning. The reason my high school friend wound up having to play for Europe instead of the NBA, even though he was drafted by the Heat, was because he was too short. Yeah, despite his 2 NCAA championships. Yeah, man. I mean, with a lot of sports, just genetics of how big you are or whatever is unfortunately, I think unfortunately, a big factor. You can be so skilled. There's exceptions, obviously, like of the most skilled small athletes, you know, tiny hockey players I see from time to time. I'm sure the same things in basketball or whatever. But yeah, sometimes there's not much you can do about that. I was assistant coach to the tennis team at my high school after being on varsity for a couple years. I didn't know that. Neat. I played a little casual tennis, not that level or, you know, but I did enjoy playing lots of tennis when I was younger. I got a total of 4 points on him during the match. 1 lucky ace, like just right on the corner or something by accident, and 3 double faults when he probably could have served a lot less hard and still, you know, been fine. Outside of that, I didn't touch the ball much. That sounds right. Yeah. And it's not like you're bad at tennis. It's just like, you know, was the fastest match I ever played. That's hilarious. Let's get a big board here, shall we? Become dead, Hunter. Patchwork pals, meet my hefty trees. But yeah, back to the conversation about like the leaderboards and multiple accounts and stuff. It's like, you know, it's like, it feels like if some people are doing it, you can't, I don't know, man. Like the numbers are so high on the leaderboards. Like we're seeing all these, all of a sudden too, we're seeing all these like absurd, we saw the graph Lucas made, a complete spike in averages. I think there are multiple reasons for that. I don't necessarily think that like multiple accounts is a new thing. I'm going to guess that like that's probably happened right out of the gate because it was super obviously encouraged by the current system. Probably more so that the metas are just so volatile and so variant that, you know, a subset of good players play and some of them will just have insane averages, right? You know, like, yeah, you got to be really good. Look at Neo Greg's 10 average. Insane. Do I have lethal? But like, it's not like he's a 10 win average player. You know what I mean? Just lots and lots of variance. He'll tell you that, right? You got to be amazing to do what he did. But then if there's a lot of other players who are like kind of taking advantage of the system, you just got no chance. You know what I mean? I've been pretty lucky, honestly. Most of the time, I'll either be at the top of the leaderboard or I won't finish because I'll see everyone else is at 8+ and I'll be at like 7 as usual and be like, well, no thanks then. I guess I'll just silence that. Rope is my specialty. Seems good. And that's kind of where I am now. I actually averaged in my first 10. I had a 9.7 average over my first 10 runs. And then after like 16, I was down to like 7. That's how bad my next 7 went. I think I got a 2, and a 1 or something. And I'm playing, I swear to God, I played a run. One of my best decks went like 2 wins. And I lost to 2 mages who played a Titan on turn 5. Back-to-back Titans on turn 5. And I'm like, yeah, and Kai, I was actually going to bring that up too, because I also now am trying, like I'm late to the party trying to get an average going, and I missed the Gigantify meta, right? I missed the Gigantify high roll. Maybe that's why the averages are so high. Now I can't catch it. That's what I mean. I like competitive Hearthstone. I just feel like there are so many problems to take it too seriously. Fun to go for. I've gotten multiple number 1s. I've gotten so many top 10s. And I'll try to do them again. but the consistency is so far gone for so many reasons. Which, you know, like I said, it's all a part of like, I guess we killed them. Yeah, on turn 4, so they played it on turn 5. So they played their 4 mana 5/5 on turn 5 with their Titan twice in a row. So it's like, okay, all right, dude, that wins constructed games, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do? It's all part of like the old kind of Hearthstone being a little bit, you know, you got to accept it's gone, and it is the new age, and that does bring in a lot more variance. It's just different. You know, that whole thing is in the past, and I think that's just what we got to accept, and that's okay in theory or whatever, right? We need to know John. Wait, who's John? How often do you think a true constructed deck would go 12-0 these days? Back in the day, it was very close to 100%. Yeah, I think it's far from 100% now. Honestly, is it even like to go 12-0? Is it even 50%? Timber Tambourine. I like it. I think I will do this against a druid. I should look for better tempo stuff, but Timber Tambourine's broken. I'm sure there are many casual but high-level players that don't know about the methodology change and have their leaderboard average drop, even if their consecutive 30 is like 8+. Yes, that's a good point too. Yep, that's a good point too. In fact, I actually had to answer some questions about that, about somebody who had one of their best averages at like 7 around. Usually isn't like a high leaderboard player or anything, but they're like, I got a 7 average. And then they played again and they dropped to 6.8 or something. They're like, what? You know? And it's like, oh, very disappointing. I don't know. I think the idea from Blizzard is that like it's not meant to be a perfect system, right? It's not like it exists and that's great and it's kind of fun, but it's not. I don't think it's really meant to be taken super seriously. No Johns is Super Smash Bros. Talk for no excuses. I love that I have that knowledge now. And honestly, that's a bit. Yeah, a bit. That's how you got to do it. Like, right? Like, variance has always been a thing. It's just greater now. Everyone's got variance. Some people are maybe taking extra advantage of certain factors or whatever. But I don't think there's a way to directly break the terms of service and have an advantage at the leaderboard. So that's something. That's kind of the way you got to approach it. There's no excuses. Play good. Sometimes bad stuff will happen. What else can you do? What else can you do? And as far as the leaderboard goes, it's fun. It's not. I think there's a lot of players like Kai. I think Kai's a great example of a very analytical guy who, you know, probably is disappointed in the trends of how the leaderboard has gone. I think there's a lot of people like that. A lot of them have left. Veritas is always my example. It's different now. It's just for fun. You know, I think that you'll see a lot of the best players up there a bunch. And then sometimes it'll be like high roll, low roll, a bit like the old leaderboard, but maybe to a bigger extent. And that's what it is. And that's fine. That's all you can do, I think, now. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Dreaming Drake activate. I'm in that bucket. Play occasionally for fun, but the analytical competitive side of the game isn't there for me. I think it's not there anymore. That's the thing. That's what I've come to realize. And it's a part of, honestly, I think a positive change for my stream in the last 2 weeks, is I've let go of that. I think that's a part of the reason we were talking about this yesterday too. A lot of streamers complain about this or complain about that. It's not that they actually like, it's more of a lack of letting go of something that just isn't anymore, right? Doesn't mean you can't have fun playing this game, but that analytical aspect has been replaced by something new, right? It's kind of how I see it. And that's not supposed to be having a negative tone necessarily to it. I am deeply nostalgic for those early leaderboard years and stuff, but like things change, and perhaps it just wasn't going to be something that was sustainable over the long term to keep the game in that kind of setting, right? So I just drink my ciders, which I'm due for another one actually. I just drink my ciders and slam my yogs, and you know, will continue to just claim that I'm one of the best arena players regardless of what happens with my Yogg. And I think I've got the numbers to back that up. I don't know, dude. My Ciders will do the talking. That's all I can do, right? Just keep the place fun, keep having fun playing the game on stream, and what can you do, right? It's good for the game, though. And this is the thing, right? Jesus, it's good for the game, though. Grinding trash arena meta was cool for like 50 people. That's a very, very reasonable point. I might have been one of those 50 people. A few of us in the chat might have been one of those 50 people. It also gives people a chance who aren't the top 50 players, right? Because if you're taking away the variance, you know, it's like imagine playing chess with no MMR matchup system. That'd be arena. It'd be like if you play somebody way better than you, you have no shot. If you play someone way worse than you, it's an easy win. It's like you play chess and it's just randomized MMR on the other side. Is that really fun? You know, it might be for the people who are at the very, very top and don't lose, you know, but like adding some elements like that. Yeah, there's definitely that aspect of it. Deal damage? Yeah, I think deal is still better than heal. Sorry for roping you there, guy. I'm just chatting away. I think it's tough. RNGs, it's hard to expand past your individual experience, right? I think that's something that's also helped me. Like looking at what I like and what I want is a lot different than looking at what is good for others and the game or for an average player, right? And I think it's very okay. Was that cultivation? I think it's very okay to still like not enjoy something even though you understand that it might be good for other people. Like it's fine to be like, well, the game changed. That's fine, but I don't like it. That's okay. You know? But it's true. Keeping that scope in mind is probably an important thing to do. And something that I failed a little bit at for a while and I'm trying to do better at, right? Before it was like playing chess from a random board state against a random opponent. Now it's like playing chess against an opponent, but the pieces you choose to move will move in randomized ways you can't control. It's like AI versus AI chess at random levels, and you hope yours is higher level, maybe. but the chess pieces dance and like do cool things, maybe, and that's fun or whatever. And I can drink and watch it, and that's cool, you know? Are you dead? 5, 10, 11, plus 2, plus surely lethal, plus lethal. I have lethal. Surely I have lethal. I hope I have lethal. Lethal and then some. Let's go. And you know, then back on the side of the tryhard players is like, if you do want to continue to enjoy this, there are definitely still ways to optimize your chances at doing well, right? From the draft to slight things in gameplay, less than before, but there's definitely still ways to optimize. So maybe your choice is to go elsewhere for that optimization that makes a little more sense, or you're like, okay, Hearthstone's different, but we can optimize this and this. I feel like that's like you look at a guy like Neo Greg, right? Who is easily one of the best players. Like I said, he's one of the best players there's been in Arena. And he's a guy who's, you know, always looking to find the edge, even when it seems improbable, right? And that's what it takes to become consistently the best all the time. Cactus Construct? Dude, where is my... Have we even summoned a single 3/3 guy? Start looks fine. Start looks fine. Arena specifically is very different than other modes, as there are many different facets to it. Draft, and then it's yeah, games are all related. Yeah, games are all independent for other modes. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Your results or whatever, you know, change your next game, your very next game, to a bigger extent. What's the game for today's record? Just today. Yeah, just today I had a nice 9-3 Hunter. That deck I didn't even think was that good. Just hit face, I don't know, luck, or who knows. Ciders? Something about ciders? This is awfully rude. You eat up my cactus for breakfast. Just roll a poison? Just roll a poison? I could go nature studies and then start with this next turn if I want. I'm gonna do this first. Does this deck benefit from overgrowth? I'd have to not play a spell next turn. Seems like a pretty harsh penalty. I think I'm just gonna take this cultivation and chill. Thought we had a warrior too. Yeah, the warrior was yesterday. Yeah, 11 win warrior, which I didn't do the yesterday command because I figured no one uses it, but let's see what it says. Asad Kazakhstan. Did that happen? That sounds familiar. Didn't we have an 11 win warrior and then Asad Kazakhstan? Yeah, that sounds right. Dang, tempo and whatnot. Tempo and whatnot. You know what this tempo is making me thirsty for? A nice cider. That's what it's making me thirsty for. I could sip on a cider. It was a very sad Kazakhstan. Yeah, that was, I was in tears. I honestly ended the stream after that Kazakhstan and I cried. And I cried for hours. That was very sad. Who drafts a druid with no dragons? 5 times in a row. Do I have any dragons here? Dreaming Drake? Welp? Well, we got Emerald Explorer. We have more dragons here. I do miss the oh, I'm not playing any cards. Here. Lot of Sin. Get my cultivation rolling, match into the board better. I didn't even realize it was my turn. Is this not just a chatting stream with ciders? I was way more focused on this. This is a devastating start. Constructed sludge lock start from 2 years ago, maybe? Not good. Match my Teddy into that? I'll match my Teddy into that. Hopefully they don't have 3 spells here. They just play, if they play a sludge on 4, I'm kind of okay with that. I can come right into my grunt. Sure. Ooh, still this. Still this, maybe this. Gonna need some sick cultivation action in this game, I think. If they have Chaos Creation, we might already be dead. What's the oldest arena deck you can draft before they retire it for you? So you can draft an arena deck and it will exist right up until the meta changes. So either through an expansion or usually mini set. And then when the meta changes, then your old deck will be retired. Cactus. Cactus doesn't look that good here, but probably better than nothing. 2-mana Rolling Stone is a decent clear on a thing. Youthful could be sexy for fun. Howdy Finn, are we planning on running out of cards? Probably do this. Save this guy. This card's really good, but I want their queens more than I want to draw 2 of my own cards. I've ignored YouTube for a while. JTI, you still with me? I've been so focused on Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. Yeah, I saw Kate's, but JTI asking about the benefits earlier. You still chilling? Benefits of multiple accounts and why do barcode cheat accounts exist? The benefit of multiple accounts is that you can, you know, just try over and over to get a good average and then just pick the one you want best, because it's all about how well you do in your first 30 generally for leaderboards. And we've seen evidence on the leaderboard that it happens all the time. And like I said, I've actually had 2 different Judge Tryhard accounts finish high on the leaderboard myself, which I don't know, man. I've done it a lot less, and it was for the death. Like, come on, man. They didn't even offer me Death Knight. I don't know what to say. Like, they have some accounts that have Death Knight and some don't, and then it's one of the worst classes or best classes. But maybe that's the entire attitude, right? I don't know. But I did do that. The benefit of multiple accounts, yeah, so that's the benefit. But barcodes don't actually get that benefit. This small. This. Well, what's the highest on leaderboard you place, Judge? I have finished number 1 multiple times. Multiple times I've finished number 1. A little bit of this and this. Boop, boop, boop. Seems good. But yeah, the barcoders just do it to win on the individual run basis. There's a lot of stuff going on there, but their leaderboard results are going to be abysmal because they retire so much, and retires count as zeros. So it's not for leaderboarding, but it does make your individual run a lot tougher. That was rude. How do I deal with it? Get wide? Play a big Dragoon maybe instead? I can no longer play Reestraza. Not a thing I can do. Kazaku-san? How many dragons do I have? Not enough, right? Dragon Tails? I mean, I'm only human. I only need 3 more. I could get an amalgam from Deep Run Engineer. I need my Dragon Tails. I wonder if you can afford a 0-win run in a leaderboard run. It really stings, and I think a lot of the difference between those like insane #1 finishes like Neo Greg's and like Meramides, you know, the Dreads 9.4, is you just don't get unlucky like that. And zeros are very rare among good players. But I have finished in the top 5 multiple times with a 0 in my runs. So it's possible, but it really stings. I'm getting obliterated here. I don't really know that there's much I can do. I gotta play this boy. Hope for no dragon, right? Okay. That was a massacre. I mean, to be fair, they did start like very constructed like and kept going with very extraordinarily strong cards. Don't think my deck was really in the same league as that deck. Let's see if we can't get some luck in the 2-loss bracket here. Like I said, this is what I mean about the variance. I do strongly believe this deck is probably better than our 9-win Hunter we just had. Doesn't matter, right? So much variance. Your deck can be great, it can be awful. A 12-win deck goes 2, 2-win deck goes 10. It's just, you know, there's like optimizations and like a try it consistency, but it's so tough. 2-loss brackets where we thrive, right? Let's go. Get me there. Didn't quite get to play my Kazakhstan. Is Shutterblock better on the first or second part of School Teacher? For Shaman? I mean, why not both? You know? Shutterblock into it, then your second Shutterblock into the other part? I would guess it depends on the situation, Thranra. Wait, priest? Wait, you're a priest? In that case, it's probably better on the... Oof, I don't know. It also probably depends slightly on the situation. With the shaman example, I was going to say it depends if you're looking for reach. Because then, like, I don't know, probably going for the second part and just hitting your, you know, lightning bolt 3 times or whatever. If it helps, my opponent is a warrior. Like I said, Hearthstone's changed a lot. Hearthstone's changed a lot. Cactus me. How come all my opponents hit eggs? What's a guy got to do to get an egg off this thing? Play tree. Always fine to take Necrolite there. It's not like we needed that thing to survive. They burn a coin to stop those stats, knowing it's coming, and I've got curve anyway. So that's fine. Imagine, like, Shutterblock identity theft on that school teacher Noggling. How gross that would be. Oh. Did you do identity theft 3 times? Ugh. What? All right, do this. Play a 4, play big chunk. Game plan simple. Again, the problem is our deck is good, but without the Timber Tambourines, it's very fair tempo. And as we see from most people we lose to, they have unfair tempo. So a little tougher. Probably just gonna give that a gnome bonk. Private Shorty is the best. What are we looking to silence from a mage? What are we looking to silence from a mage? I can think of like a water Ellie. Just a taunt? Just any taunts? Oh, timber to tambourine. There sure blows. Is Titan turn 5? Yeah. Yeah, right? It was wild. Like, come on. I had never seen a Titan on turn 5 ever before. And then twice back-to-back games, literally directly in a row. One was the Hunter one, which I was like, maybe I can beat it. And I think the other was Death Knight, and I was like, okay. All right, bye. All right, I'll get this rolling. Won't I? Or will I do this? Why don't I do this in the first place? Oh. Okay, let's do this. This will probably yield a better result in the long run. Got back-to-back 3s if I wish. I just picked up another Timber Tambourine, so let's get the first one rolling. Okay. Okay, don't freak out too much about the 5. Just play your big stats and go face. Play this next turn for a 10-10 if we need. You're going to get hit by Flame Strike. It doesn't need, like, 10-10 or 15-15 wins the game if they don't clear it. So, it doesn't really matter which. Doesn't really matter which. Remnant for 3 mana. Hot dog. Wow, those are some extremely good hits. Did they even go face a single time? No. Man, that is some snipes. 3-3 directly into the 5-3 if they want. Wow, terrifying turn. But Boomkin looks amazing here. Do they have a Flame Strike, chat? We're at 4-2. You don't have a Flame Strike at 4-2. Yeah, why do priests always steal the good cards in your deck? I know the amount of times they've stolen exactly Khadgar when I mage JTI is unlikely. Just from like a Mind Eater. Okay, random Fire Sale, random Hellfire. Not a bad Fiddle Fire Imp there. Not a bad Fiddle Fire Imp, but this cannot be targeted by spells or hero powers. Therefore, seek death. And no, I don't want to play my Timber Tambourine first. I dislike that result. That's bad. It's an 8-mana Mind Control, dude. I guess there's like 4-mana Mind Controls out there, so... Judge, how do you stop yourself from just retiring boring decks? I don't even mean bad deck, just boring ones. Well, I fix it by drafting worse so that it's less boring. Quite literally, I draft worse decks so they're less boring. 100%. That's why I retire less. Yeah, build your own Flame Strike. From the same card, too. Nature Studies? Can we summon a... We're not going to play this Topio a single time, I don't think, folks. We're not going to get a single 3-3 rush this entire run. I don't think that's good enough, man. You deal face damage and then go for a spell damage swipe? Really? 7 to the Drake? Dude, like I swear, I told you guys, the last 5 days, I am being freaking Truman showed. There's no way. Again, dude, like how? Every time I try a thing. That's so bad, dude. Our luck has been so bad. I can't believe how high our average has been considering how bad our instance to instance luck has been. You get a hit with the tiny guy. I ended turn because I was on the rope. Like, I'm on the rope. I never, like, yeah, I guess I could have math. Wasn't counting on the 1% hit there. What are the odds that gets left at exactly 1? It's got to be less than 1%. I have to swipe it to death here. Crazy how often the less than 1% seems to happen in this channel. Now we do have the full clear. Could have checked before animations were done. Yeah, my bad. I really thought this was a bit of an impossibility. I could have indeed. Spell damage again? Oh boy. I think next turn. Yeah, I almost never retire. Me too. I've only retired, I think, 2 this meta runs. That's the whole point of Arena. If I wanted to play Busted Deck, I just play Constructed. I agree with you. The problem is the other people aren't playing by the rules. So yes, that's the whole point of Arena, but when other people are retiring all the time and I'm not, I have no chance, right? I get that aspect of it. If everybody were not retiring, say they removed the button or something, and we actually had fair matchups, that would be a different story. I think we just won because Flint. And yeah, Pluto, you're talking about boring decks, which is different than busted decks. Kind of like how we were almost considering retiring that Druid and then we went 9 with it. But yeah, when your average opponent just has a much higher advantage because they do have the retire over you, then it feels just worse when you're playing, right? The chances for leaving the dragon at 1 were about 7%. Really? That high? Exactly 7 to 1 specific thing and 3 to another was about 7%. It's higher than I expected. It's got to be 7 to a specific thing, not just 7 to 1 and 3 to another too, right? So it's not 3.5, is it? 7%. How many total results are there? I guess around 10-ish. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that maybe that makes sense. Maybe part of the human condition is to, you know, overestimate the amount good things should happen to you and underestimate the amount bad things should happen to you. What am I discovering? Shuffle? Typical. It's typical. Bro, why you gotta do me like that? What am I looking for? Natural causes for lethal, folks, right? Hero power, trade, natural causes. Arguments for plot of sin seem reasonable. Got 2 silences. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna play this. I don't hate the hero power. I probably should have traded this first. Typical. A bit of an order mistake. I probably should have traded first and then hero powered instead of this, but that's okay. It's actually a lot closer than you'd think. Like, we got hero power and natural costs anyway, but I probably should have hero powered and traded first. It's actually crazy how many people who vowed on never retire, like how people vowed on never retiring and how much of an advantage it gives. But for me personally, I'd retire decks to not gain an advantage, but to still enjoy playing Arena. Yeah, exactly. If I couldn't retire, I don't think I would still play. Well, I think it's a perpetual problem, right? Where if I couldn't retire and everybody else couldn't retire, then I think I would enjoy that more. But with everyone else retiring and me not, then that's where the discrepancy happens, I think, right? Which is why we're, again, with the barcode jail, we're in a way better spot. It was pretty awful when the barcode jail didn't exist. And it's still not necessarily great or perfect or whatever, but like it's still a lot better than it could be if we didn't have that jail.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Close one, dude. To be honest, I have more fun min-maxing a bad deck to 7 or 8 wins. Those are some of the greatest runs even on stream sometimes too, than playing a busted to 12. Yeah. What was JBG? Skimmel, that would be Jackbox Games. We're going to fire up a few of those after this run. More ciders, of course. Saving the best ciders for that even. Seems like it has been getting worse again. It sounds like a lot of people are kind of mimicking that opinion, Magnolf, including myself. This last week, we seem to have taken a massive dive in amount of wins. That's unfair, though, because the week before I was averaging like 10. And so, of course, it's going to dive. But the average opponent quality, like deck quality, has seemed a lot higher this week. The problem is like that stuff does change week to week anyway. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say for sure on the individual level, right? But a lot of people have been saying it. I'm gonna grab another cider. I'm gonna grab it. None of this, by the way, you know, like I say, I think we've kind of identified what we need to do to have fun to play Arena on stream. I do think playing on stream vastly different than playing off stream. I don't think it necessarily used to be. I think it's very different playing on stream than off stream now too. But like, regardless of what they do with bots, what happens with people cheating at leaderboards or not leaderboards, just run to run, like we found ways to have fun playing decks. And I think that's all that matters for the stream. For talking about competitive stuff, whole different story, I think now. But like we've found ways to have fun now, even if it is, you know, more cheaters out there or whatever it is, or less, or it doesn't really matter anymore. I don't think. We just take the fun cards and try to have fun with them. Sometimes you will, sometimes you'll just move on or whatever, right? But always, you will get another cider. Always, every time. Give me a sec.
Let the blight begin.
What is this place?
I keep a wild growth, right?
That rope's burning again.
I keep a wild growth. I'm having another 7%er, and I'm already feeling those previous ciders, so we're gonna be ready for JBGs. I tell you what. You think we'll get to play a Topior this run? I hope so. I do hope so. What was I gonna say? I thought of another thing, talking about like leaderboard advantages and new accounts and stuff. Because don't you get a bonus? Like if you have a new account, don't you get, this is a Kazakhstan 9 times out of 10 in there. Don't you get a like matchup bonus for a new account too? So like if you make a new account, you just have like a straight up advantage, like just direct advantage. It's only for a couple of runs, but like only a small thing can make the difference between a 12 and a 4, and that's like 0.2 on the leaderboard or something, you know what I mean? Like I said, I don't think it's set up to be taken super seriously. It's not like there's money on it, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Give me that cider. Give me that cider, guy. Wild growth, me? Yeah, I think so. Wild growth activates. Might have to come into a turn 5 Trog because of it, but that's okay. What happens if I Macaw into Macaw? Second one does nothing? No, it does something. Yeah, dude. Wait, too late, or if you Macaw into Macaw, it keeps chaining. It shouldn't be possible. In fact, they claimed that it wasn't possible like years ago. It's the same as Nimbus into Nimbus. Yeah, second one does keeps giving you beasts. Just a new Macaw. Nice draw. The old Macaw and draw, I call that. What's happening there is it's not necessarily a bug, but there are 2 different versions of Macaw. Wait, hold up. What Macaw are you talking about? Jeweled? You're not talking about Jeweled Macaw, are you? The second one does cast the... You're talking about the... Caw-caw! Okay, so the second one casts the battle cry of the previous one. If you're talking about that Macaw, so many Macaws. You're talking about Shaman Macaw for sure, now that I think of it. Yeah. I get you, Pluto. And it does cast the battle cry. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, and helped a lot. Glad it was still the right answer, because I was talking about Jeweled. But yeah, it does cast the one previous from the Macaw. Yep. I just got an extra Eye of the Storm for 3 mana. Good. I'm glad it all worked out. All good there. I play this in attack mode. Ooh, actually, you know what? I play this in attack mode. Forget your dragons. Forget about it. Get out of my kitchen. My first arena run on NA had 5 meteors. What? Dude, I literally don't believe I have seen a meteor offered in a draft this year. This meta, last meta, ever. You're talking way back, right? Way back? It's not even offerable right now. Glad I played Masan and it was immortalized on YouTube. Oh, nice. 5 meteors, even still. Like, that card came out when? Meteor is in, yeah, but it's so rare now, right? To draft? I think. I believe. Why don't we give them the business? Interesting. Did I greed the hell out of this for fun? Probably not. I mean, that's a 15-15 in there. I guess I'll just summon a 15-15. Probably summoning a 15-15 is better than not summoning a 15-15, I guess. Oh yeah, right, man. New Cider. Who dis? Who dis? Another 7%er. Damn, I'm gonna be so good at JBGs in a sec. I figure we'll start with a little murder triv, because we still got lots of new questions in there. I think so. I think that's what we'll start with. I love that combo. I do love that combo, but I think I like this even better. And this time I'm gonna learn my lesson from last game, and I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I guess I'll do this first. 8? Nah, dude, I'll play this. And then, typical. I mean, that's not that crazy. I wish it had not hit the lifesteal one, but they heal the same amount. Really? Out of all the things, Yvonne, out of all the things, that's what you haven't seen before? A nostalgic gnome? Or what, a trog? Guy, you do not want to know what's ahead. That is what you haven't seen before, dude? I don't know, man. All right, GG. This is two loss bracket territory. No problem. Could have won 3 more games there. Seems good. I have my 3rd Hagatha deck in a row with only 1 5+ mana spells, and it's Eye of the Storm. 10 mana, 10/10 with Eye of the Storm. That's pretty funny. I have drafted many Hagathas, but I know I had my first 2 had 0 5+ mana spells, and that was in the meta where Wish Upon a Star was in every other deck. So that was unfortunate. I do believe one of those decks still went 12 with just a 4-mana 4/3 legendary because it was Shaman in that meta, so it was broken, right? Like it had like 7 excavates or something when it was actually like, you know, not even rare. Now I think it actually was like 4 schoolings and 3 lightning reflexes or something. What skill are you now? From sober to wasted. Looking around because I actually have a breathalyzer. Never used that on stream before. But I'll say this: I would not drive a car. I would not drive a car, Skimmel. I would, if someone said, "Hey, can you drive me to my house?" I would say, "I don't feel comfortable doing that. I've been drinking." So that's about the level, right around there. Not too much past that. I would say, "Can you drive?" What does that mean? Like, am I legally allowed? Or like, am I physically capable of turning on a car? Or like, what's the metric here? Yeah, for 3 gifted subs. Yeah, yikes. Big yikes there. Let's toss. That's pretty good, but I'm gonna toss it anyway. Will I toss it? What am I doing? Drunk driving stream. Sounds about right for like popular streamer content nowadays, doesn't it? That's how you get big. You know what? That's for late game. They play big, large, death rattle. Yeah, that's better. Cool. 3 gifted judge for judge to go to jail? Yeah, how much is bail? How much do I have to pay to get bailed out? Maybe it's more than 3 gifted subs. Just switch over to kick first and you're good to go. Yeah, it seems like a good price. Yeah. Not bad. Probably tempo is good to do. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's stats in there. There's stats in there. I was considering ramping, but I was like, what if I just played massive amounts of tempo instead? Seems better. So sweet, so delicious. You know, it's a beautiful sunny day, perfect for ciders. Now, I'm inside and don't see the sun, but I know it's a beautiful sunny day out there. My weapon. Funny that doesn't even actually do anything to Timber Tambourine. It just kind of like gives me my stats immediately. Kind of funny. Oh, finally. Is this the one? Is it time to actually play my legendary? Let's do it, man. I could summon some 3/3s. They'll have rush. Come on, dude. Now we're talking. Topior, the Shrubagazer. Shrub Dragon. That might be fine to silence. Maybe it would have been good on curve after all. That's pretty big. That's pretty good. Topior, it's been 84 years. Topior, I've waited for you for 1,000 years. And now I will have my revenge. What are we doing? Some sort of Topior revenge arc? Lori, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Cider Sunday. I don't like this. It's too big, dude. I summon a mech. I choose 1 amalgam band. I've played 0 things that go with it, but I do have a dragon in hand. I clear, I value trade, I go face. I say, you know what? You're not the only one with a 4/4 and a death rattle guy. I got one right here. That was their one good card. I gotta be honest, this has been like looking like every card has been like 12 win caliber, busted hunter, but then they might not continue to have that quality, right? Buzzard, remote control, Frostwing, all completely broken cards, but they probably only have the 3. It's fine. Maybe the 4, just 4 of them. Just 4 broken cards. fear. End of sentence. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about, dude? Screw it up. This is not fair. If I could switch decks with my opponent, I believe I would be winning by a lot right now. That being said, I still do have Plot of Sin. However, I think I have to swipe this, right? I could silence it now in Plot of Sin. That seemed like the wrong trade. I think they really did struggle with that turn there a little bit. Now I have the option to swipe. I think with this draw, it's not the best silence, but I get to play it alongside a 10-10. So I think I just have to. I can't let that cleave come in. It'd be either this or swipe. I do this all the time. I don't know if I'll ever learn. Like the massive like 20-20 of stat swings, even on turn 5 in this day and age, is like, I just will never get used to it. Boomer style, obviously, on 6 is when Sunspot gets top decked. You don't top deck that any other time. Another silence. I mean, swipe clear? Blah. I'd swipe right on Judge. Ayo, let's go. That's the only kind of swiping I want to see. Well, and this. I do want to play. I think I want to play this. I guess it's just... this. I think I'm going to keep the silence. They got a lot of good death rattles. Kind of like an even game, they go first. I do have Nature Cultivation for a 3-3, but I would really love to see my Nature Studies here. Get to play my Shrubagazer. Every single card we've seen from our opponent screams 11-0 rather than 6-2, but maybe in today's game, those are roughly the same. This is exactly why I kept the Royal Librarian. That being said, I do believe you can play the Shrub first, because what else are we doing with the silence? Seems fine. Order should hit the lifesteal. Yeah, what? 1 damage math? 1 damage mistake? True, true, true. Swipe does deal 1 damage to the dome, doesn't it? Not just man. Wait, does it? 1 damage to all other enemies. Yeah, true, it does. If I knew what cards did, I'd probably make less mistakes. I mean, I'm just playing against an 11-0 hunter at 6-2. This is beyond anything. I've played full 12-0 and 12-1 runs without running into this power. True story. No weak links. Not much to do. Not much to do about it. Maybe shrubs can help. I do have the silence. Cactus into Flint? Yep, possible. Yeah, definitely not completely lost. Definitely not completely lost. Just kind of considering secrets here. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think it's there. Yeah, one of those games we had 0.0000000 chance to possibly win. And I would like to emphasize that I do believe the chance is 0. That deck was just perfect. That deck was just perfect. Can't think of too many ways out of here. Yeah, there's the weak link. This 2-mana 6/6. Yeah. We had one of those in our last Hunter. I do think it's an underrated card, but it is inconsistent. So, not in this game it was great, but going all face. Can I cultivate my way out of this? Lifesteal Rush. Lifesteal Rush cultivate maybe. And this is what I mean. This is at 6 and 2. Like seems to be the experience for some reason just this week way more. Like everyone's got broken decks. And it's funny because we actually this week have been low rolling our decks more than the previous weeks. Can't live. Cannot live. The problem here is I cannot live. I can't combo these together. How many things in amalgam? 2. If I could live, then that would be really good. Yeah, rush lifesteal and then snipe with this maybe. Yeah. That's the only way, right? This doesn't get the job done quite. So let's play it. See what's in here. It is stealth. Is that good? I do believe it is impossible to live now. It's all right. We got a 9 and a 6 today with decks that I do not think high rolled even remotely. And we did actually get to summon a tree. So that was cool. Or summon a shrub or whatever. Stealth poison seems like the worst possible outcome here. Indeed, we hit a lot of worst possible outcomes in this run and in a lot of our subsequent runs. Yet, 6 wins is a respectable result, right? We are taking some tough instances and we're getting results. I'm about done with our low roll streak, though. We have been low rolling a ton this week. I wonder if there has been an increase in cheating, if maybe that increases the perception of low rolling. Maybe we're actually not low rolling as much. It just seems that way with how much crazy stuff is going on the opposite side. But I will say it really has felt that I can consistently rely on my opponent's deck. Even remember throughout, remember that Paladin with 2 paintbrushes, perfect constructed Buffetin that threw the game? We're winning against some decks that are definitely better than ours. It does feel like so far this week we can rely on our opponent's deck being vastly superior to ours, which is annoying because I should have the best deck out of anybody, out of everybody, especially you guys, anyone. I should have the best decks, but instead we have the worst decks, which is the opposite of what we want. So, you know what I mean? Like I said, we've still high rolled decks longer than we've low rolled. I think we're on a good high roll streak for about a week and a half. And then now it seems like we're on a low roll streak for about 5 days, 4 or 5 days. The results have been fine considering, but I feel like it feels like we've been on a low roll streak for about 4 or 5 days. You wonder if that correlates with potentially more retire action, right? Sneak peek, because I count part of the luck my opponents, and it's really been like my opponent's decks have just been unbelievable in the last week. So it could be less of RNG that's bad and more of end of the meta. People aren't satisfied with playing mediocrity. I was gonna say mediocre and then mediocrity or whatever. Mediocre decks, and that could be sneak peek on the next run. Yeah, sure. What time is it? What time am I streaming to? We playing some JVGs here? We do some JVGs on a Friday. We got a Bert in the chat. We gotta decide how many JVGs do we want to do. A little triv, a little drawing. Let's take a look at another deck. I'm looking like Ciders, more Hearthstone. Bert's here. Let's take a look at what we got. I like to take a sneak peek. JBG's on a Sunday? I know, right, Math and Carnage? Absolutely out of this world. Take a sneak peek. I feel like we actually want to see a mage because we've done a lot of druid and rogue. Haven't seen mage. Well, or what else? I think what we want to see is a new meta, which is coming very soon, so that's good. We're kind of running out of ideas, I think. Rogue, good old rogue. Priest also. See you tomorrow for the 12-hour Elden Ring stream. I'll totally be up even earlier than normal after all these ciders, right? I'm a sleep in. Ever play Words with Friends? No, but I played a bunch of Scrabble all the time forever, and would definitely be down for, you know, Words with Friends. I think it's pretty much the same, right? Wait, he is? I'm probably going to stream some bonus Elden Ring tomorrow or Sunday. Depends on how I'm feeling after all these ciders and a few other things. But I'll let you know for bonus streams, Monday to Friday, 1 to 7, consistently all the time. Unless I let you know on, really the Discord is the place to go to get. I actually might not stream this Monday because I've got a lot of family coming Monday. Like, I think I'm probably not streaming Monday. That's why I want to stream Saturday or Sunday too. I've got a bunch of family, including a lot of small children, coming here on Monday, and they're from Winnipeg. They're from pretty far away. So, you know, I don't want to be like, everyone has to be not yell and have fun. And also, I'm going to be downstairs playing video games. Probably going to take Monday off and spend it with my Winnipeg family. So like bonus stream Cider Sunday on actual Sunday, maybe? Yeah, we'll see. I'll let you know in the Discord. Let's take a look at what our legendary will be for Rogue. I'm having too much. This is the problem. Like, it's good that we've been having fun with Hearthstone lately, because I think that things have just been feeling better. I've been having fun, but now I want to play more. Worth it? Because now I want to draft this and play more Hearthstone, and that's like, I gotta play JBGs, dude. Let's take a look at this legendary, man. I haven't seen a test. I don't think this meta either. We've seen Drillies, we've seen Seraphines, we've seen Pirate Stealer. Tess? No, we saw Tess once. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. We did see Tess once, didn't we? We turned down Tess once and then took it another time. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. What is this? No gems escape from Drilly the Kid. These are the 3 best legendaries in the world. Drilly's the pick, right? But like Velorok is Flint legitimately my last pick here, like on tryhard? Could you imagine if we could have all 3? You think they'll go back that way? You think they'll go back that way one day? Multiple legendaries, I actually could have Velorok, Drilly, and Flint. Remember how busted decks were? Remember how good the cheaters decks were then? Drilly is fun and amazing. Velorok is really fun and good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go for the 3, please. I can do a vote. Am I drafting this deck? I can't stop. I'm in danger. The Cider demands a rogue. I'm in danger, Chad. It's 7 o'clock. Couple JBGs and chill out, dude. Excavate is so OP. Let's see what the stats say about this. Just for fun. Rogue. Flint Firearm. I bet Flint is going to be better than Velorok. Do you guys think? Drilly the Kid and Velorok. So according to the stats, the worst out of these is indeed Velorok Windblade. And then Flint Firearm, and then Drilly the Kid as the best. Drilly and Flint very close, according to stats. And Velorok's about 1% behind these two, but obviously still good. I think I gotta draft one of those excavate decks I complain about my opponents always getting and I never get. And I actually get Drilly and like 7 excavates or some crazy thing. How fun is Transformed Velorok with some Shadow Steps and Breakdances? It is super fun. But so is Drilly with Shadow Steps and Breakdances. You know, on your Scorpy or whatever it is, a pig maybe? Those are top 3 legendaries. Are these legitimately the best 3 legendaries in Rogue? Let's search best cards. Deck win rate. The best is actually Jandis Barov. Jandis, then Sylvanas, then Drilly, then Flint, then Hearthstone Brew, then Raid Boss, then Velorok. They're definitely up there. Jandis and Sylvanas are tied for first. Then Drilly, Flint, Hearthstone Brew is better than Raid Boss and Ixia. That's fun. And Velorok. Velorok is Diamond. I had chat draft set up. I think the program crashed. Why aren't you showing? What is this? What is this? Struggle bugging. I'm gonna close it. I'm thinking Drilly personally, because we haven't seen Drilly too many times at all. Oh, I like both. No Gems Escape from Drilly the Kid. Which one would enjoy a cider with me more? Probably Velorock. Flint. Not surprised about Jandis, to be honest. I had a sick 10 win. Jandis has to be way less common, right? Hey, Judge, please pick Drilly. Lori wants Drilly. My hands are tied here. What percent of rogues is Velorock in? It's a good question. So, as far as in percent of decks, Drilly the Kid is in 16.7, which is absurd. Flint Firearm is in 2.5, way lower, and Velorock is in 10%. So not as high as Drilly, but still very high. But still very high. Did you check my Velorock clip for the other day? You know what? I think I must have missed that one, Zygote. I don't think I did, but I want to. Is it in the Discord or in chat, or where did you post it? I think I'm gonna go with Drilly. I'm feeling it. Ugh. I love both. That does not feel like 10%. See Drilly very often. Pluto, I never see Drilly, dude. I've been talking about it. Drilly is so rare for me. I don't know. I've seen Flint. Flint is 2 point something percent. I've seen Flint about 3 times more often than I've seen either of these. I mean, for my opponents. Yeah, I honestly see them both quite a lot. No Gems Escape from Drilly the Kid. I'm doing it. Drilly me. Ah, I did it. Haha. Oh, Drilly. Drilly. Very short clip. Let's take a gander. No! Yeah, more people wanted Drilly, and also I wanted Drilly. And also, Drilly is very good. What am I looking at? Again, Zygote said clip. Jandis, right? I'm looking for a Jandis. Am I skipping to Jandis action? Hey, you have a Velorock. Wait. Oh, it's a Velorock clip. Dude, your deck looks absolutely filthy. Jesus. Velorock. I guess every deck is just nasty now. Except for mine, which are only okay. This deck's gonna be nasty, though. I didn't skip it, did I? Velorock. File Spine, nice. Bonkety AoE. Wow. Velorock, hold up. It's time. Velorock discovers a ramming mount. Sorry, what? Ramming mount over Guff? I guess the situation calls for it. I could, so good. A nice Guff. You can get Guff from Velorock? Maybe I should have taken it. Shadow Step, yeah, there we go. Oh, Jesus, now ramming mount on it? Oh, gross, dude. That's so brutal. That's so brutal, man. Wow, reverb. You know what did I maybe see this and it's blocked it from my memory? And then you reverb and it's also immune? Or, you know, like, bro, and they both go face if you want. Like, what the heck, dude? Clear one of those, maybe one ping. That's gross. That's illegal, man. Smart call. Yeah, smart call, saving it for their queen, right? Or like whatever. Oh, yeah. I now noticed the play. I now see what's gonna happen. Is it happening this turn or later? There seems to be a random cage head in your hand. Yeah, that's not bad, dude. And they're at 27 health. Skipping ahead a little bit. Was that a smokestack? Tooth? Hard to keep track of everything. Cage head. Tooth of Nefarian. Reverb. That's just lethal. Nice 27 health. Ya dingus. Ya dingus. Get obliterated. My God. That's insane, dude. Man, now I almost wish I would have taken it. Drilly, you're going to come through for me, right, buddy? Drilly's going to come through for me. Yeah, Drilly's 12 wins 9 times out of 10, right? Give me a Guardian Og. That card's good. Big? Big boy? I think big boy. Dragon's Horde. I love a nice D Horde. You guys know I love a nice D Horde. There's another Excavate. We've done it. Love this card. This may be better, but I'm taking a Thistle Tea set. That's Sap or Kajamite? I want to say Kajamite. Like, again, Sap is so good, though. But Kajamite could be anything. And it's a body. And look at him. He wants a Cider. This guy wants a Cider. This guy's had too many Ciders. I go Kajamite, dude. Pirates? There will be a pirate one day. There will be a pirate. 2 pirates? Those are all wonderful. Those are all wonderful. Secret Passage into Drilly is quite good too. But the double Cutlass Courier is a pretty excellent combo. And it's not like our first few picks have been lacking in value, right? Think I'm gonna do the Cutlass here. Number 2. Nice to meet you, number 2. A nice hipster. Yeah, dude. Stick Up. Cutlass number 3. I take Stick Up over Cutlass number 3 for sure, right? Stick Up's so good. Wicked Stab. Wicked Stab better than Salesman. Salesman's pretty damn good too. Wicked Stab causes your opponent to die, which is nice. Even the Instrument Tech in Rogue is not crazy. There's the 4-mana 3/3 weapon. Have a good one, Bart. We'll see you later. Take care, dude. Yeah, I think we need the stab. I think we want the stab. Filet-O-Fish or Rush? I think Filet-O-Fish here. Now our Secret Passage for our Drilly. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, this deck is looking like maybe one of our best drafts we've had in a bit. I think I'm going to take another Filet-O-Fish here. Water Cannon's amazing. I do have the Draw and Cutlass, so that's good. Triple 7s is good. Hawk, removal, weapon buff. I think we're going to take the removal here. Whew. Wow. Woof. I don't want Blend the Water. I don't want it. Overrated. Double Agent? Double Agent? D-Agent? I mean, Dagger's more viable with Cutlass Courier. Yeah, I do love Huckster too. I think I'm gonna go D-Agent here. Scorpy Boy? Give me a Discover guy. Sweet and Snow Flurry? Buddy. Swarsh Bargler? This into Drilly is also a thing. I'll take a Swarsh. I was just gonna say I would love a toy boat with all these 1-cost pirates. Okay, we're definitely good for card draw. Like, this deck is heavier than it looks. Second Water Cannon over Whelp Wrangler? I think so. I would love a location. Fan of Knives versus Crane. Yeah, and the 2 water cannons with your toy boat too. Crane versus Knives. I do not have a 4-mana swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. So the AoE's kind of nice. But we also don't have any sinking pirates. So the Crane is kind of nice in that regard. We are missing Vendetta and Backstab. I think it's probably Crane, yeah. I think Crane is probably too good here. Origami cards just are another level, right? Yeah, and we do have the Filet-O-Fish. That's a good point. That's a good point. This is maybe our pick number 25, might be like our first non-premium pick. And even then, they're like, fine. Ogre Gang's even good. Ogre Gang's probably the best card here, but do you ever just take a BGH? We've got options. Like, we're not going to run into curve trouble, surely. Could just hold on to a BGH as like some unique tech. It's got tradable. Huh. BGH seems terrible. Well, it's a very specific tech. There aren't really a lot of, like, most of the late game threats are like 5-6 bears or 4-4 queens. Like, there's not really that many big things, are there? Yeah, maybe consistent 3. Our deck is thicker than it looks too. I don't think this is crazy here though. Easy excavate, easy life. Brew for my excavate. This deck looks insanely fun. This deck looks insanely fun, dude. Twisted Pack or Sunwell Initiate. Wonder if this deck is so value heavy that you want the Initiate here. Yeah, I kind of want the pack, but I know it's wrong. There's a lot of stuff that you can do in Rogue that is so wrong. We have so much value. Probably just take the Initiates. No Shadow Steps or Breakdances either, but I have a lot to discover. I'll take this. Tooth? Hell yeah. Crystal Cove? Absolutely. Oh my god. Take a backstab now to finish her? Wow. Who's ready to get obliterated and go 3 wins with one of the best decks we've drafted in a while? This deck looks insane, dude. This deck looks so good. No Gems Escape from Drilly the Kid. This goes 12. This goes 12, dude. You kidding me? I can say our drafting luck bad streak definitely ends with this. That's insane. What's our worst card? Ogre Gang Outlaw? Like, what's our worst card, dude? This is pure premium. Pure premium. Venomous Scorpid? Could Venomous Scorpid be Vile Spine? Like, what's our worst card, dude? I'm gonna get stuck playing Hearthstone if I play this. Chat, I'm in danger. I'm in danger, dude. Why did I draft this? It's 7 o'clock. What's my problem? Maybe not enough card draw? No, it's got enough. I promise you it has enough card draw. Think of it. We got 2 Cutlass Couriers. Yeah, just go. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Yeah, unironically, I think the worst card in our list is the Vile Spine. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. We are missing, like, there's a few things we're missing or whatever, but like, Dragon's Horde is gonna be a solid top deck. I love an Ice D Horde. This deck looks this deck looks insane. I love this. I love this. We love a nice rogue. Let's get drilling, dude. Here's a little trivia for you. Do any gems escape from Drilly the Kid? True or false? A, B, C, or D? The answer? No. No gems escape. Give me something to tooth, guy. Carson, what are you doing demon hunting? When am I streaming until? What am I doing? Bert, what are we doing, buddy? JBGs or what, dude? Okay. I shall dagger. I heard somebody mock trial with one Jay Reinhold, which is another jury member. Normal juries have 12 members. I added this command so I can see how many jury members we have. That's our 175th jury member. We needed one more, so we didn't have a complete tie, right? We needed an odd number, so thank you. Dining room chair for the Prime Gaming sub. I do appreciate that. Let's... I think this actually comes down first. This is earlier. Earlier the better for this. I would not mind more Hearthstone. I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't. Hearthstone or JBGs. The question is, I guess I could like do more Hearthstone and then just finish with a small amount of JBGs is a possibility. Quick Triv and draw, or Triv and blather. I don't know how long Bert can stay. I'll just play this deck and see what happens. I'll let the Cider decide. I don't know. Taste of chaos upon my lad. Seems like I am completely fine with this. I could get a large Filet-O-Fish. I could also play this. Draw some pirates. Does anyone really want to see JVGs? JVGs are great. Now, obviously, most people want to see Hearthstone on this channel. Variety is less popular, but it doesn't mean it's still very fun for us. You know, and good to switch to some viewer games with a couple, you know, more, I guess, dedicated to the variety and viewer stuff. You know what I mean?
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
I don't mind JBGs right now, but only if you're going to come and play some Hearthstone on a Saturday. True, right? Yeah, I was just asking my fellow chat. Yeah, it's true. It depends. Like, I could even mix in, I don't know, whatever. I'm just going to play this for now. It's my fault for drafting such an insane deck. That's on me, right? My fault. It's 7 o'clock. It's the weekend. It's the 4th of July. It's early for me. Europeans, you're probably getting tired, though. I got more ciders to get into my body. How can I sleep over the weekend knowing this deck exists and I'm not playing it, right? Did that really just go to my face? Bruh? You serious? You serious over here? See what I draw here first. That's true. Even just like if any EU players want to play JBGs, then like I should do it now, right? Before it's like 2 a.m. That's the, you know, JBGs are Jackbox games, viewer games, little trivia, little, just small little fun games to play with chat at the end of a Friday stream with some drinks. Man, we're obliterating this guy. Oh. Is this gonna just be a little teaser of this deck and then I finish it later? Why did I start a new one? Dude, we're having too much fun lately. Maybe I need to dial back that a little. I jest, it's been great. Go late on a Friday? Mess maker. By the way, Summersby is made in Denmark. So I'm happy you drank that today. That's what I was wondering about people saying they drank it in Denmark. So this Summersby is brewed in Canada. It's brewed in product of Canada. Oh, wait, this isn't Summersby, but it still was in Canada. I think what'd I say, Oakville? Yeah, it's brewed in Oakville, Ontario. So I don't know if it's the same or like if there's just like international brewery or cidery, I guess you'd call it. Or what the deal is there? Are they dead? But did they die? But did they die? How many pirates do I have? Filet-O-Fish? I only have one pirate. I think I only have one pirate left. Bibbity bop, bibbity bibbity bibbity. Let's play the Thistle Tea set. To a minion? Why don't I just have a billion monkeys? I got chill vibes for later. No rush to draw my one pirate, really. It's not like I'm running out of steam and I got this. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot that existed, but like, I don't really care. Completely forgot about that. Sigil of what now? But if you thought I was thinking about it, no, I absolutely was not considering it. So your country has their own brewing of Summersby. Shared business? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it's very popular here, and it's brewed here, and it's delicious. Do you guys have the same cans? Does it look like this? Let me see. Does it look like this? Summersby? Except it stays, yours probably keeps its corporeal form. Summersby. Felt like that. Has a Canadian flag on it? Does yours also have a Canadian flag on it? Made in Canada. And I think I decided 100% Canadian apples. Oh no, man. Oh no, man. But what I do know is my board has vanished, and it's partly my fault. Let's do this. I was really hoping that went face, to be honest. Then let's play some more Monkey. Five Monkey. Yeah, that would have been 4 + 4 + 3 plus dagger, right? Lethal. If I hit the 50-50. Pretty unlike me to miss a 50-50 for lethal, but alrighty. Ball hog. Fellow Canadian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I even spoke French all the way up until I was in grade 9 when I immediately stopped learning it. I talked about this before. I wish I hadn't. I was just a dumb 14-year-old. What did I know? What did I know? Are they dead now? How are we not at 10 mana yet? 7 + 6 is 13. Am I one off? Any extra damage if I ripped the passage? I think we're probably gonna end here. It'll be a tooth on the minion. Kind of crazy that they played a ball hog and we are winning. Yeah, that is kind of wild. This bypasses taunts. So that's probably nice. Yeah, it was a potential lethal. Just seemed like unnecessary to go for. All right, what else could devastate my hopes and dreams? Maybe a Megtheridunian? Check out our memes in the Discord. Very well. Who's memeing? Who's memeing in the chat? Oh. Yeah, that looks the same. It's the same, like, tree logo. Right? Like, I think, like, this one is a little artsy or whatever for pomegranate, but I think that looks... like, it's gotta be the same company. So it's got to be an international thing. It's got to be, right? Same logo, yeah. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, it's kind of funny that like we have it, but like people who are in the States don't and hadn't heard of it. They must be dead now. Dead? 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 Dead. Dead. Yeah, Cycle... wait, is Cycle in? Or only discoverable? Cycle's only discoverable, right? That's not draftable, is it? I don't know what I'm doing. 7:15 and I'm playing another game. 7:30, we'll make another decision. Give me 17 minutes to play this rogue, and then we'll see what the Cider says. No one's yelling at me about JBGs. And they are very fun. Wait, Judge started a new run at 7. Oh, oops, Leaf Hater. I don't know, dude. Are we still doing JBGs later? Yeah, I think so. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm bad at my job. And I'm drinking ciders. And look at this deck, man. Look at this deck. What am I supposed to do? 7:30, maybe I stop. But like, it seems like a crime to stop. JBGs at 8:30, anybody? late night JBGs? Hey, Judge, are you good at doing impressions? You know what? It's funny, Hija. I think I could be good at doing impressions, but not so much improv, maybe. You know, I think I'd have to practice them. Any famous Twitch streamers? Here's the other thing about me. Who are famous Twitch streamers? I don't... Who are famous? Redbeard, maybe? Who's famous? Hipster? Yeah, Hipster looks nice. Resizing pouch? Doing a Maz impression? Oh boy. Oh boy, a Maz back in the day. I can hear the like higher pitched, like I can see it in my head. That would take, I don't know, man. Tice. I feel like the European accents and stuff I need to practice, you know, without embarrassing myself extraordinarily. Toast? Toast might be actually shockingly a little easier than those two, you know? then I mean, I could just put a toast on my face before you face revealed. There, done. Apparently it's owned by Carlsberg, which is a Danish company. And we definitely have Carlsberg stuff here. I don't know anymore. I wonder if it's mostly Denmark and Canada. Very close to each other. But like someone was saying they have it in Sweden too. Right? I think so. I don't know. I don't know. I play large. And in charge. And next turn I'll do that and that. And that will be nice. Would I take guidance? Okay. Right on. I still have it in my title. That's the chat draft. You guys don't mind taking credit for this draft, do you? If I don't change it? Oh God, that card is so disgusting. That card is cheating. That's a great draw though, right? Am I gonna tooth? Maybe just ogre? Maybe I just go ogre. Ogre, bonk. Go face, play shovel, go face, go face. Yeah. The top deck was crazy, and I thought about doing stuff with it, but I decided I'd just save it for later. Maybe this on 6. This card is just the 5 mana, 5/4, deal 5 damage, but 4 mana instead. Remember, do you know what my favorite example of that is? Who can tell me? Oh, how should I phrase this question? I need to remember the cards myself. I got the 5 mana one. The 4 mana one is called... I got it. There are 2 cards that are 5/4 taunts that are both neutrals and exactly the same, but they have different mana costs. What are they? I got them both. That's so good, dude. Oh boy. What am I doing to that, guy? Let's find an answer here. 5/4 taunt, neutral, no effect. What are we doing? There's no way this misses. 50/50s? They call me Evil Heckler, Booty Bay Bodyguard. Those are the 2. Yeah. It took me a while to remember Evil Heckler. Booty Bay came to me immediately. Get behind me. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Hit it. Easy. So easy, dude. Hits the 1/1? Never. I would never do that because it would be a worse play. It'd be a worse play to do that.
Good to use.
Injured Marauder. Hey, that's not bad. That's a 5/10, friend, but not bad. This doesn't keep lifesteal, does it? No. How to do? How to do? How do I do? Why don't I start by ripping this face? All right, it went face. Next, why don't I do this? Then this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I guess I'll do still rock, do still tempo, max tempo. Man, that's sick. That's sick. Judge, it's that time of year when I see giveaways for Hearthstone bundles on Twitter that I will never win. Are they started? Have they started? I think I'll have certain giveaways for sure coming up. But I don't know, are people starting giveaway stuff on Twitter? I gotta pay attention. I've seen a couple. They don't do them all at the same time. That's something they always tell you in the secret Discord is like, oof. is like, don't panic if you're not getting yours because everyone's getting them or whatever. But we don't want everyone doing it at once, right? Make it over time. So I think they do it in little batches. Nice legendary minion you drafted there, friend. Let's at least do the courtesy of taking 7 damage for them. The least we can do. So like, I don't think I have mine yet, but I believe they're still giving them out to pretty much every content creator in that group or whatever, you know, in the creator program, I think. I think. Are they dead? 6, 9, 10. Dead. We had so much left to do. Drilly the kid. No gem. We haven't even needed the Drilly yet, even close, right? No gems. I forgot this was a Drilly deck, guy. Good lord. I said talk to me at 7:30, so I'm not thinking until then. Next. Is it possible to do a poll with only one thing? If I did a poll and then did, do you want JBGs? Like, I can see if only 2 people want JBGs or if like 7 people want JBGs. Like, I'll do some at least. There's just a general question. Like, I'm still going to do at least some trivia at the end. Like, the worst is I would do this entire run and then finish with a late night triv and drawing, depending on how late Bert's up. But I know the Europeans are getting sleepy. They're sleepy people. Seems good. Can I just do that for a minute? So you only vote if you want it? I'm not even leaving a second option? You must provide at least 2 choices? Well, I can just do 2 choices of the same thing then, right? Yeah. Whatever. This poll is useless. I don't know why I started it. Yeah, down anytime. All right, yeah, so even if I finish this run and went late, then you will say talk to you at 8? Maybe. Maybe, right? This is tempo, and the other plays are not tempo, so I'm gonna do the tempo play, which makes me sad. Coin Dagger doesn't cut it there. Their minion's gone. Huzzah. 1 drop for a 1 drop. Not really, but like, that's not good. Overload? Yeah, they do overload. So they only have 2 mana, meaning they can only play 3 attack worth of fish. So I am going to coin out this big boy. Cool. You're doing good with this deck, Judge. This deck is very strong. So hopefully we can not match into too many counters, because I think this deck could go a long way. And it's very rare that there's a deck that I am confident about in this meta with so many crazy things going on, right? So they're about to play some fish next turn, I'm sure. That's okay. We'll just come into the Ogre Gang. Nice, buddy. So I'm quoting from Google. Summersby is launched in 2008. It's owned by Carlsberg and was originally developed from the company's home Danish market. And it's been released in various other countries. So it is originally Danish. I did not know that. That is interesting information to have. Let's see what happens if I do no fish. This. Oh yeah, buddy. Get him. Get some. And then we'll do this. A Geyser. And a dagger. And a backstab. And that's pretty good. Play your fish. You need them, dude. You need your fish, guy. Card seems to be very common right now. It does indeed appear to be quite common. Lots of stats on that card. Didn't this card used to be 7 mana? What if I went bonk? Nah, never lucky. What a miss. And then I went yeah, what are Cannon Geyser? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. I think I am going to just play this and see what happens. Lucky. I could have taken more damage and probably saved a 1-1. Couldn't have I, Zygote? Did I do a dumb thing? Could I have saved, like, likely saved a 1-1 here? For 2 extra damage? Whoa! Oof. I wonder if Toy Boat's actually correct there. Those are some good cards. Here's the thing. I'm like, whoa, those are some really good cards at the bottom of my deck. But the deck is literally just good cards. So, of course, the bottom's going to be good. That's an awesome card. Aggro Hunter might be hard. Yeah, I need Backstab. I didn't get a Vendetta, which is a big miss there. I'll just discover what I need. No big deal. Stick up here. Stick up here. Stick up here. What do we got? Serpent versus Dehydrate versus a Banker. I think I want the Serpent. And then I want the Thistle Tea set. Seek Rogue Secrets or Toys? Beam of the Eye. I kind of want value right now, so I'm gonna get some. Yeah, swinging with the cannon before. Yeah, swinging with the cannon before would at least give you a higher odds of hitting a minion with the 1/1 for your geyser, right? Which is probably what I should have done. I don't want to hit that with my. I'll just bonk it here, right? Yeah, I'll go even better face. What are they gonna do? Play another schooling and then kill it like that? No, dude, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. No way. Ah. Ah. That's pretty rude. That was pretty rude. We are at 2-0, so the decks do start getting pretty reactive and strong. Right? Look at all these random cards. Random, 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 random. And into random. I mean, I know I'm a rogue and I can't talk because like everything's also random here, but like I'm just noting, you know, just noting it. Wow, lots of random cards. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. See what they get. I thought that's how it worked. Wind Fury. Ooh, oh my god.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Good turn. Did I say that? I didn't even notice. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh. Wow, a random card. Poof, poof, poof. Yeah, exactly, right? Precisely. Whoa. Random card alert. How many random cards on average do you think per game? Like in this deck, we have so many random cards. D-Horde. I mean, Excavates are random. I don't know, maybe Sustained on that one. Kajamite, Hipster, Thistle Tea. They got Lady Vaj out of nowhere. Whoa. This was random, and also that was random. That's a lot of random stuff. How do I handle it? I think I'm just going to play D-Agents. Ooh, yeah, still D-Agents. And, I need stuff. Shenanigans was a close second. I think I need things. Will you give me your things, please? I'll take that. Nice spell damage, you dingus. Mistakes. If they trade this, oh my god, so much mana in my pocket. They're just gonna not let me get too much out of the plagiarize, and that's fine. If they do nothing else, okay. Oof, they could have made my hidden objects 2 more. That stings. They're thinking plagiarize. I think it's clear they're thinking plagiarize. They're like, I'm only gonna give him a little bit, but that's fine. That means you're not doing anything, guy. That is okay with me. Let's see what is in horror. An Azurite of the Fool. Seek secret. Sack Gaming? Dude, they never see this coming. This will totally get them. Okie dokie. I am running out of stuff. Do you know what would help refill my hand quite a lot here? Would be Drilly the Kid. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I expected. Nice banana, guy. Wait, sorry. Is that... Okay, there's two more coming. Shuffle. Shuffle. Right? I think that might just be enough to win. Where did they get that in the first place? Vaj. Where did they get this Vaj? Primordial Studies. Where did they get Primordial Studies? Guidance. Where did they get Guidance? Shockhopper. So this is all because of one Shockhopper. The Shockhopper was drafted. Shockhopper. Sorry. Guidance isn't... Is that even an overload card? Shockhopper into Guidance. I didn't even think that was an overload card. Into Primordial Studies. Into Vaj. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. Well, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Do I have any more pirates? I really do have Swarsh. I really badly need my Drilly. Do you think their banana's 0 mana now? Do not want. I think I am gonna do it. I think we're kind of, yeah, do your own slot machining. Yeah, but I lose at it. They slot machined and did good. I slot machined and did bad. And that's why no matter how good your deck is, you never know, right? Like, you just slot machine bad and you're done, especially in Rogue. They slot machined way better than me. All of that rolling, and then they actually top deck this immediately. Like, into the parrot. Like, it's just, how do you even have that many spells? Just so lucky, dude. So lucky. How's the game today? Pretty good, Panda. Pretty good. It's Hearthstone. You know, there's a lot of RNG involved. But it's been mostly pretty good, I think. We've had good results. I've had a lot of Cider. I think most of our losses do feel like it's our opponent rolling about 20 random things. So, like, the fact that we're not even losing to, like, reasonable stuff... I don't even care. Dragon's Horde into what? I don't even care. I want out. I want out. And those are the games, right? That's less of a game of skill or strategy and more of a movie, right? It's more of like just watching a slot machine. But like I said, I like slots. I don't mind playing slots. Ding, 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 bing, ding, ding, ha, fun, lights and stuff. But that was not a game of strategy or skill at all, you know? And trust me, I say the same thing when I win. Drum Circle Gaming yesterday, that was not skill, right? 7:30? Oh, oops. That was old Judge. This Judge never said anything like that. I probably finished this run. I'm dumb. I shouldn't have done this. I think I'm going to finish this run and do a small JBGs at like 8 to 8:30. Ooh, uh-oh. What if it takes me till 9? I don't know, dude. You guys got plans? Anybody going anywhere? It's Friday. I follow the rules Monday to Thursday. Friday? I don't know, dude. I just drink ciders. No gems escape from Drilly the Kid. I wish you were not in my starting hand. Resurrect 2 frenzy minions. Wow. That's a card that exists. Jesus. Christ, that looks horrible. This card used to be like good, right? I'm on vacation, big chillin'. So Dare Bears, you're definitely good. You're definitely good. Give that a quick dagger. This is what I mean. Last game was pure just one card cascaded into 8 RNG instances that won the game. That's why great decks can go 2 wins. That happens a few times, which, you know, you play enough Hearthstone, it'll happen. That's why don't fret when your busted deck goes 2-3, or like do minimally but then move on, because like that's Hearthstone, man. When you're done with the stream, everything else yeah. Wait, what about unbearable? Someone use the unbearable command up here in chat. Yep. I like Sunwell early, but this is just, it's a 6/6. It is pretty funny that this is a conditional 3-mana 6/6. And there's a lot of 3-mana 6/6s that are just straight up no condition. Arrow Soilizer is just a 3-mana 6/6. Double Agent looks so bad in comparison, doesn't it? But if you have the access, it's good. So if they just got Drum Circle, that's a great example of our deck's amazing, but it sometimes doesn't matter, right? However, they probably didn't get Drum Circle. In fact, I guarantee there's no way they actually got a Drum Circle. No jams escape from Drillia the Kid. One random lifesteal card can ruin an entire game. And sometimes an entire run. Yeah, for sure, right? 100%. We're not in a meta of Hearthstone anymore where you can predict runs. You cannot do it. You can have ideas, but you cannot predict them anymore. Glyph of Glowing. Yes, indeed. That looks rather strong. How about this, and also seek this? Seems rather gross. I think you clear the board against a druid. They have a way of summoning an enormous board in mere moments. The crazy thing is we're still looking really like we're probably not having a chance to win if they did discover a Drum Circle. I mean, that card's ridiculous, but I also have one right here. Any frenzy cards in the chat? Incarceration could be good. I think an Incarceration. A double cross. Skimmel, you pressed enter by accident. I bet you there's more to that comment. I'm waiting for it. What? I've done that many times. You know what? God damn it, stupid enter. You know, is that what happened? Yeah. What is the worst hero in Arena? Death Knight right now. Death Knight is the lowest, but it's very close between Warrior and Death Knight. You know, you wish there was like a confirm? Yeah, send? No, just what? God damn it. Everyone can see that. I do that after raiding sometimes, especially after all these Ciders. And then I'm like, well, shit, you know? Oh, oops. It looks like our opponent vanished. I guess they didn't get Drum Circle. Yeah. This one game, the opponents didn't slot machine correctly and therefore lost. Yeah, lots of slot machines. Ding, 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 ding. But like I said, there is optimizations and decisions that do matter. Focus on those. Except when you win the lottery. Cry when you lose. That's fine. Let's do this. But don't be mad because like that's the game. That's the game, right? So like, you know, don't be surprised if your 12-win deck goes 4 based on bad luck. Because it will happen. Again, it will if you keep playing. Quit tripping. I feel like I played a guy called Quit Trippin' recently, but maybe it was like I'm tripping. Let's draw some pirates. Draw some pirates up in here. All right, so as I crush a bunch of noobs for the next 45 minutes and go 12, that was probably a Forged in Flame, and that will clear the board eventually. Bert, you and I should make a game plan for JBGs, because it's not going to be a super long one, because I accidentally did one more run. Whoops. But it'll be like, I'm thinking a trivia, maybe 2 trivias into a drawing, and then if I'm tipsy enough off of these ciders, maybe a blather to finish. But I know you want to do a drawing. I own all the packs, Beef. I have them all. I'm a streamer, dude. I'm a gamer. I got them all. They're a tax write-off, man. Swarsh. That's a very good card. That's obviously not in the meta. That card was 4 mana. Crazy, crazy card. We should be able to use that pretty well. We have enough Discover, right? Enough Generation. Coin. A weapon? A Buster Brown? I'm gonna tooth that hard, dude. I say whoopsie doozy like that. I think that's how it is in Canada. If that was in the meta, Mage would be top 2 classes right now. Maybe. Sometimes small changes like that are everything. Tooth. Wow. Oh. Drown or don't stand in the fire. Drown is pretty dang good. Don't stand in the fire is pretty dang good. What does a warrior do? Drown their test dummy. That's what I'm thinking. And even like you gonna cry is more than 10 health alone. I think I want the drown here. Put up a nice poisoned boy. I will say, Sevens has anti-synergy with Drilly the Kid. But I'm gonna hold on to that. I don't think the others are so valuable that I want them. Yeah, just the Sevens just in case. I probably don't need it. Maybe it's like a 40% chance I need it or something. But I can really play all in with everything else, which is nice. I don't think I've seen a warrior above 1 win that doesn't have at least 6 excavates. So definitely got to prepare ourselves for that. Man, how about that Dr. Boom warrior yesterday? That was wild. Buster Brown. Buster. Why don't I? Something you gonna cry? Dude, that's fine. That's just me exactly imitating the voice line. Why don't I play a hipster? Hipster into conditioning. Okay, give them a couple whacks, get that armor out of there, and make their armor yeti useless. Quit tripping. They have a lot of cards. I'm a little concerned because they have like a billion cards. I guess I have like 15 cards. Yeah, unsurprising. Every single one of them has like so many excavates unless it's me. Turn 6, already 3 excavates. That's more than any of my warriors have gotten in excavates. We just had an 11 win warrior. It had 2 excavates, which is not bad. But everyone seems to just have so many so fast. Okay, I got the poisoned boy. Yeah, the best we can do is kill them really fast. It's kind of tough against a warrior sometimes, but yeah, probably. I keep the drown for half their 8 drops, maybe. I don't really have that many minions. Wicked Stab is 4. That's probably still this. I'd say not conditioning. I want to see what's in here first. I could conditioning that, I guess. It'd be what, 1, 2, 3 minions? Blech. Blech. Yeah, Cove there is not crazy either. with the weapon. I think I probably chill with the weapon one turn. And you got this for Cove too. I think I am going to conditioning. And then Cove, play Rush. Yeah. I mean, how often do you get a 4/6 minion for your Burrow Buster, right? There's like 5 good warrior cards. So when you see somebody with a winning record, you know that you're gonna get hit by them. So yeah, trial is broken. I mean, we can handle it. We can handle it, no problem. I think about this at 6 mana and like, thank God they reverted it, you know? Thank God they reverted it. Cove is great. That's great. What else is great? Cove is great. Is this great? Yikes. Maybe this is great. Help. Yeah, Snow Flurry. Snow Flurry. Help me. Horn of Winter. What are the odds I hit this with Bracing Cold? Remorseless Winter isn't insane here. I'm just gonna rip into this. But what if I hit Remorseless? Who cares about health? Health is overrated. 0 mana Wicked Stab's kind of cool. I'll do this. And I think I actually get the value trade. Yep. 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 That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, Remorseless Filet-O-Fish. What comes into the would it be a 5/2 weapon? Or that's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. Crazy how good our deck is and how much better even still our opponent's decks are, you know? That's what I mean, right? This is probably the best deck we've had at least in a week. Probably one of the best decks we've had in weeks. Yet every one of my opponents seems to have still a better deck, you know? Ah, yes. 3-1. Okay. All right. Yes, indeed. 2 loss brackets where we thrive, right, chat? Good God, this is every day. This is every run, dude. I don't know, man. You know, that's why I was so salty before, but this is what I have prepared myself for so much. This is the game. This is the game. The old days are gone. This is the new era of Hearthstone. You just gotta figure it out. Instead of, well, fuck me, now we say, how do I win this game? Because there are ways. How do I win this game? I think you're drowning this and maybe stabbing this. And all of a sudden their board doesn't look crazy anymore. However, they do have a second copy. Yeah, this is why a lot of people don't play Arena. Scarlets, yep. Or Scarlet, this is exactly why a lot of people don't play Arena. And this is why I was as salty as I was before. But I said I was gonna turn things around, keep this place positive, and I plan on doing that. Yeah, this might be unbeatable. Let's try to find a way to win. It's a new game. That's the thing. You got to accept that this game is not the same as it was. And as soon as you can do that, you can maybe start having a bit of a better time. I don't know. I don't think anything we do really is going to have a chance here, unfortunately. Bile Spine could help. No, Scarlet, you're fine. This is all about me. You're good. You can say that was bullshit. This is stupid, all you want, or whatever. This is just me. I just went too long with, you know, this happens every day. So I got to just figure out how to ignore it or like, you know, and I really think I have. It's fine. You know, I'm here to drink ciders and hang out with you guys. Streaming is very different. I think we all know this is bullshit. And I think we all know that individually, this sucks as a player experience a little bit. Move on to the next. Sure. But I don't just play Hearthstone, right? I play Hearthstone and I drink ciders. Speaking of which, I think now is a great time to get another one. And I stream, which is a little different. So I'm trying to just like keep the stream cool and chill, because at first I would just complain about things like this on occasion because they didn't happen that often. But then they started happening all the time, and so there'd be a lot of complaining, you see? And that kind of got old and got a little depressing, so I was like, eh. Some games are auto losses, even with the best of decks. This deck is one of the best we've had, but obviously the odds of winning are very low. Not zero yet, chat. Maybe the streamer gods just want me to play JBGs. Creation is at 3. Not 4. Yeah, that's not fair. That isn't fair. 3-1 gaming. And oh, another thing too is about leaderboards. Like, great example of why, you know, maybe take the leaderboards less seriously too, right? Or because, like, was this a skill-based game? I would argue perhaps not. Let's get some luck here. Let's get some luck here. That is very lucky. This should break open immediately. And if they can't kill it, I could grab their Kologarn. Yeah, this week especially, a lot more people have been retiring. I think we've seen a lot more retires and a lot stronger decks. Is what it is, right? Enjoy the wins, enjoy the good games. I mean, that's a turn right there. The problem is they have a billion other cards. Like, the thing about Excavate is it doesn't actually cost you anything. You just kind of get an OP board and it doesn't cost you anything. This is a bad turn though. I think you should have kept the bull in the hope you can steal it. I think it's actually more valuable to steal the Kologarn here, which is why I got it. But knowing this deck and the unlikelihood that they just got it like completely fairly without like retiring a bit, I wouldn't be surprised if they had another bounce effect, to be honest. $12 damage. This needs to be mine. Forget what's inside it. It literally doesn't matter. If I played it right now, I could grab their Inventor Boom. Does that matter? I don't think so. I think I'd rather hold. Can't go too long. The rope's coming. Rope's coming. I think this happens. I got a dagger. They can still kill this and get their Kologarn back, but they didn't do it last turn. So why would we expect they do it this turn? And if they, at least we can play an 8-mana Kologarn, I can play around a little bit more. But at least it's not 4 mana. Huge turn here. Leave that Kolo alone, buddy. Not enough for Kologarn. I might just have to tempo their Kolo. Unless they coin blast charge. Tempoing their Kologarn if they don't do anything else might be the correct play here, just so they don't get it back. And then I can come into 777s. Like, it's still a big board they have to handle. Don't need a dagger in this case, so let's see what's in here. Oh my god. Now that would have been nice on their Excavate treasure. Jesus. And that's why you got to keep your cool instead of hitting the concede button. It's fine. Concede. And even without hitting the concede button, like, would this have been if I did get super salty like I used to get about that? Because that turn they did was insane. But if I did get super salty, it's kind of funny converting those. Though it's not a mech itself. It's not a mech itself. I'd probably just take it, play it, or whatever, right? The question is, would I have won? Or was it staying calm and focused relatively, right? Having a bit of cider, which I do definitely need another one. Like, would have I actually pulled it out? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So we need 3 more damage. Convert is only on enemies. Let's see about the Kajamite first here. Wait, how much is this? 8? Yeah, let's see about the Kajamite here first. That's it. Yeah, if I was sober completely and utterly, do I pull this out? I'm not so sure. That was insane, bro. Oh, the poor person at 3 and 2 who's about to get obliterated by that guy, bro. Oh my God. Give me another drink. I think I earned it. Holy moly. Let's go, dude. They're gonna have, oh. For the classic, you know what? I think it's time for the Caribbean Lime Cider. Lime Cider. Come on now. Triple does not go face? No, triple does not go face. And we didn't end up needing the triple. Not quite, right? But it was close. I think it was a good pick. Now is when you just lose to somebody who just like tempos okay minions and just kills you on 6 and you go, damn, you know, I didn't draw good. That's when that happens. Rogue v Rogue. Let's go, Jason. Pour me some lime action here. Oh yeah. Oh, I can hear it. It sounds amazing. It looks like water a bit. It's got a little bit of a tinge. Dude, that's water. That's bubbly water. Ciderita. Caribbean Lime Cider. I'm looking forward to drinking you. Oh, yeah. We're getting a good collection of empties over here. That makes sense. Okay, D-Horde, I love it. Tooth, I love it. I'll keep a bit of tempo. Man, buy one, get one freeze. Oof. Sheesh. Good thing we took that Snow Flurry, dude. I feel like Rogue is the most broken class in Arena with all the Discovery. Thing is, Discovery can low roll. That's the thing. Consistency is usually what you want. But like, if you consistently discover, eventually you're gonna hit something good, right? All right, D-Horde, what do you got for me? Sir Finley's really good after Drilly the Kid. Which, have we played one of those yet? I feel like we did, but not for the full 3. Raw's F Whisper is maybe the best card, but it's a little bit outdated. This is better later. This is better now. I think, yeah, my heart says bot face, but my brain says Finley. Yeah, right. I hate that. Stupid brain. Stupid brain. If only I had a chemical spill, then I might take it. This doesn't even look like cider, dude. It looks like water. And it's just going to contribute to my condition, as it looks like just I'm hydrating. Whoa, dude. Yeah, that's lime. That is lime. Lime? What was it? Ciderita. That's awesome. Half cider, half margarita over here? Fires me up a little bit. Let's go ahead and coin out our Sunwell. I may end up just tempoing this.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, this guy's curving us. It's exactly as you predicted. Yeah, we made a mistake and had a coin. We need them to miss a turn. If they have Vendetta, we might just have already lost. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes you do just already lose. And that last game, we low roll the ice, we lose. It is what it is. Feels good when you get the wins. You just got to move on from the losses. That's all it is. Roz is looking good against that. Can I have a stick up into Heatwave like a pro? Heatwave, chat? Imagine how skilled I am if I get a Heatwave. But imagine how, well, if I miss, I could hold on to it. 3 is usually better. 2-5 does well on the board. But then I take damage. Little weird, man. Little weird, man. Just hit it. Heat wave? Yeah, that's fine. Not as good as Heat Wave.
Quit distracting me.
Make it harder for them to pop the D shield, maybe. Pretend I have AoE. I don't know if that was better than just tempoing the courier. They do dagger for the divine shield, so that's nice. Half their mana. And they do trade, not tooth. Not bad. If I had 1 more mana, that'd be swell. I hate this. Oh, chat, I do not like this whatsoever. I have to burn one of these, I think. Right? I got to take this damage, and I think you got to use this for tempo. The question is, what do you burn in here? Honestly, at this stage of the game, I think I want to burn the Wicked Stab and keep the tooth. With them at 27, if they were at like 17, maybe not. I think I want to burn the Wicked Stab. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough, dude. I think I'm gonna burn the Wicked Stab for only 1 less damage. Get an extra card. That's tight, dude. Usually Wicked Stab wants to go face and surprise your opponent. It's hard to use a stab like that, but sometimes you got to. Beautiful. Beautiful. Both draw. Do you think they have taunts or pirates? Maybe I just get rid of them both. Go after the bigger boy. My mechs cost 1 less. Drilly? These are amalgams here. Love me a bee dance. Okay, can we stabilize? This is usually the cost of going second, is you usually take about 10 to 15 extra damage before you stabilize. And tempo v tempo classes, which I don't care what you say, Rogue is so value heavy, it's still a tempo class, guy. You fool, they're taunt Rogue. Yeah, and they just start slamming taunts. I mean, I honestly needed to just go for the damage. That's pretty bad though for us. That's a lot of cards. Oh no. Not gonna kill the poison. I'm just gonna push face. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. A boat? A boat? A boat? I'm losing. I wonder if I need the amalgam to heal me. Could go for this. I think it's a little early for that. Could have drawn 2 more if I wanted to do this. Would it always have been a 1? Maybe I should have missed 1 draw. Was it always a 1-drop pirate, Zygo? No, it wasn't always. I'm thinking amalgams. I'm gonna do this. That's interesting. I don't know. I mean, frost spells. Fan of knives. Now we got these, so that's interesting. Yeah, we just went second here, folks. We just went second, and they had curve from the very beginning, and that's it. Exactly like I said after that last game. If we don't have if they have the coin instead of us, we're probably okay. I too little, too late, right? Too little, too late. I had the coin, therefore sheep. Sorry, but we can turn them into sheep here. That's good. Murlocs, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Get those Murlocs out of here, bro. We're probably still dead. I think if we go first, we honestly just win with these draws, but dems the brakes. Those aren't sheep, but they're close enough. I don't know how many decks. Honestly, it really feels like this. That about 70% of decks on my opponent's side are just better than most of my 12s this meta. Does it not feel like that? Okay, yeah, I think this was one we actually had no chance to win. I don't think we had a single chance. I think if we go first, we probably win. I think if we go first, we probably win this game. And going second, I think we had zero chance to win this game. A lot of stuff that has been completely out of our hands today. Let's see what the next one brings. 2-loss bracket is not dead, not yet. We've gone 4-2 to 12 many times. 12-2, it's possible. But like I said, you're very much victim to your opponent and how busted their stuff is. It feels, I don't know, it feels wild, right? That we can have a deck that is easily leagues better than our 9-win Druid yesterday. Like 10 times better. Yet it is the one absolutely struggling at 4 and 3 wins. Against, admittedly, way better decks. There's no sense to it, right? There's no sense to it. You can't think about it too much. It's just absurd. Let's keep our 3s. 3 drops is where it's at. Another coin. Hopefully it doesn't cost us the game this time. Against a warrior, it usually doesn't as much. Not as much of a tempo class. Yeah, this game could have been decided if we drew our backstab or had Vendetta. Yeah, that's another good point, is this deck is absurd quality, but it did miss Vendetta. So even though it looks like it's absurd, maybe it's actually just not as good as a worse quality deck with Vendetta for this meta, right? Oh, I wish that didn't rhyme. Made it kind of undercut my point a little, actually, but you get what I mean. It's true. Even though the quality's better, maybe the deck isn't as good as if we did have those, you know, no, not Tooth, but Serrated Bone Spike and Vendettas. That's why I value those so highly. Ogre Gang, Ogre Gang, Ogre Gang. I think a lot of good players are going for the style of play our opponent just brought. So yeah, if we drew our backstab or we go first or we have Vendetta, probably win, but it's true. Maybe we're paying mana for our cards, which might be the reason we're losing. But I mean, honestly, we've seen the opponent's decks. Absurd, right? Absurd. There's so much RNG, right? There's so much RNG involved. Let's double down. Let's go Burgle. Let's go Burgle. Let's get burgling. Go face. Perfect. Seems good. Not gonna just miss 4 face damage. Come on now. That's the style of play I like my rogues. My rogues and my druids, right? Yeah. Same type as the guy you lost to. Absolutely. Opponent played well. They, yeah, overwhelm them early, finish them off with burn, and if you don't have the coin, you're happy, for sure. That's, you know, yep, that's the same thing that I do for consistency for winning. On stream and for fun, you take some other cards instead of the pure tempo cards. You lose a few more games, but it's fun, right? I think the worst thing to do is to, on stream, always take the best decks. Well, okay, it depends on what you want, I guess. But I would not be able to do it. Take the best decks nonstop and just go for wins, I think really relates to some, what I think is very boring gameplay if repeated a bunch. I mean, I don't even like playing the same class a bunch of times. Maybe Rogue is an exception. All right, what are we doing? Princess Carolyn, what are we doing? How am I struggling with curve this hard, dude? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it again. You wouldn't, right? Oh. Oh, I hate it. I mean, Wicked Stab is great because it's versatile. Or versatile, if you're nasty. Okay, next loss, we are not drafting a new deck. I am playing JBGs. I'm playing Trivia, which I will destroy you guys at because I've been studying. And then we're gonna draw a thing, and then maybe a B round at the end. Not gonna be super long, it's already pretty late. I do have a little more cider, some emergency beer if I need. JBG's after this. It's still gonna be another hour because we're gonna go 10 wins. This card displeases me. I think I'll just play this Cove. I'd like a 1. I could play Burgle. Another Threats? They have to deal with the poison? What calls? Okay, let's Bird. Because maybe I can actually get a 2-drop out of it. Ah, yeah, buddy. Right there. Dude, is this a joke? Is this a joke? That's insane. Easiest origami crane of my life. Kind of crazy to think we're at 4-2 and we won that game against the Warrior. Like, this could have been a 3-win run. It absolutely could have. Like, I had a Hunter this good go 2 wins in my tryhard runs. It's just wild, dude. It's wild. It's wild. Everyone's got nothing but busted stuff. It's constructed. Ah, it's so crazy, dude. What is this? What is this? A poor Drilly. We're never going to get to Drilly and we're just going to die. That's so sad. It's actually so sad. But like I say, don't get attached to your decks. The meta doesn't have any mercy. What an unfortunate run. Crazy. Like, what is this? How do I win? Focus on how to win. Help. Need random. This hand is just anti-rogue everything. Yeah, everything costs mana. Yeah. Yep. I got armor. That's cool. Maybe they only have a few good cards, right? That's the thing. Is sometimes it's terrifying, but then they let off the gas because they actually played all their good cards. So we'll wait. We got removal. We got armor. But like, man, I just can't imagine being like like, is it safe to say... Where would you put me? Okay, chat, be honest. Where would you put me in like skill level in NA? I've got so many freaking top finishes, number ones, top. I'm not as good as like Neo Greg, right? Neo Greg is the top. What top what? Top 69, I think is safe. Top 69, I think is safe. I'd like to think it's even higher than that. But you know, everyone would like to think that. I'd like to think I'm exactly the 69th best player. Imagine being like anywhere. You're top 10 consistently. Yeah, I'm top 10 consistently. Now, there is the factor of like not all the best players play 30 runs or blah, 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 or whatever, right? A top 5. I think there's like the S+ tier. Let me make a turn and then I'll continue what I think. I just can't win this game. I just can't win this game, dude. There's never hope, right? Too much damage. Trial by fire, too good. Top 100K for sure. So I think like there's a tier of the ultimate absolute best players that includes Neogreg and Maramedes, who I talk about a lot, that I don't think I quite can claim to be that absolute pinnacle peak. I think I can be a slight tier down. Like I've got so many top 10, so many top 1s, but I don't think I have the right to be in a category with those two, you know? That being said, I think there's very, very few players who, okay, now what? How do I win? What a massacre. What a very unfortunate run. Who wants to play some trivia, damn it? I think that, like, how many people play Arena, do you think? Like, what percentage would I be in? Because I can't imagine being even anywhere from an above average player or lower and actually, like, how do you survive? How is this deck not winning more than 4? I'm not even losing. I'm getting destroyed, Meg. That's what I mean. Forget your deck. It doesn't matter, guy. I don't have any AoE, do I? Yeah, it might even be just because it's my best deck doesn't mean it's not a low roll. I need 2 flurries, or at least 1 flurry, I guess. Yeah, I guess Hearthstone gods wanted JBGs. I don't think I don't really think I don't know if any player in the universe goes more than 4 wins with this run. In fact, I think most people don't even go 4. How about me winning that Warrior game? How freaking impressive was that game? I think I played some amazing Hearthstone to pull this to 4. So, you know, look at this. Look at this list. Drilly, never got to do Drilly. I mean, I just got murdered. I mean, what can you do? And riddle me how the 9-win runs we have went 9. Honestly, there's so many times it seems like there's like, depending on how strong your cards are in your deck, you get different matchups. It seems like that so often. My best decks have consistently done the worst. I think this deck is good. I think you're going 0, you going second combined with facing opponents with stronger decks. Then my latest double-digit opponent screwed you. Yeah, I think so too. And I know that. And you know what? I gotta just take a second and go, I am mostly just like, wow. But I think like 3 weeks ago, Judge would be livid and malding really hard. So just a quick aside to be like, hey, I think this was maybe actually the biggest test we've had so far. And I'm just like, well, fuck me. You know, what can you do? It deserved more than 4. I think if you play this deck 10 times, it probably goes 12 3 of those times. Yeah, problem is every deck is a 12 deck lately. There's a lot of problems for consistency. So many problems. Matchmaking, like who's to say we even played a single person with a loss? Because I guarantee you, I have gone 4-3 multiple times without playing a single person who has lost a game. That does happen. So I think just like some RNG on matchmaking can be a factor. Obviously, our opponent's decks were just way better than our best deck of the month. So yeah, retiring has to be a play. It's not like I'm so unlucky that I happen to be getting worse decks than all my opponents. Like retiring has to be a small factor. There's so many. The thing is there's like 5 different things that contribute to RNG in a run or whatever. And you hit them unlucky, all of them unlucky, then this is what happens, right? Too bad. Very, very high potential deck. One of the best drafts we've seen on this channel in a long time. But the other players were playing constructed. And I think that like as a streamer who plays hundreds and thousands of decks, you'd think that I would get more lists that are broken, like all my opponents, but I do not. Which, you know, it's like, it makes me suspect like people are looking for those busted decks, right? And we know the barcode situation. So like I can't be surprised. Too bad. I was lucky to get 8-0 with a deck that deserved no more than 4. I mean, look, this deck is miles better than our 12-1 Druid from the other day. Way better. I would take, like, if you told me to pick a deck to take into another round, I would take this deck. The two best decks I've drafted, I've gone 4 and 3. And then I've gone 12-1, 12-2, 12-1 with much worse decks. And I'm very confident that I am accurately assessing the power of those cards. I drafted Warrior multiple times, all of them unplayable. Then you face constructed Warrior decks all the time, Make. Daily. All the time, dude. Well, we didn't quite get to have as much fun as we hoped in this, but at least we did have that Warrior win. That was kind of cool. That's Hearthstone, right? Some runs are going to be very disappointing. Very good decks. There is no avoiding that, right? Just enjoy the good ones. We've had plenty. And this is a punishment for me trying to go later and not play JVGs, right? But like all the points we talk about, yeah, MMR too high. Honestly, Tail, it seems so much like it sometimes. MMR gets into a different bracket and then all of a sudden trashed. It seems like it so much. I can't imagine it's ever even possibly true. Tinfoil hat stuff. But like we went and co-opted on Tito's channel, and I saw some of the worst opponents and worst decks between 0 and 4 wins that I have seen in a year. All like 8 out of 10 decks. And he doesn't play Arena. And I'm like, bro, really? You know? And Zygo, you were there, right? Were you there for that? Or who was I talking to? Just like, really? Variance is always the answer, I guess. But like, it was pretty astonishing. It was pretty astonishing. You know, there's just so many different things that affect your run. That's all. Yeah, World Cry, you saw it. It was crazy. Like I couldn't even, I was like, is this even the same? Are we in the same server? Are we in the same? Like it was absolutely so different. Yeah, I remember the MMR scandals back in the day. We know they do actually keep track of MMR for Arena. I missed it. Who were we talking about? Were you there for the co-op at Tito's channel? I was talking about like MMR tinfoil hat stuff. Had like look at this run and look at all of our runs, and then like we go to Tito's channel and play, and the first 6 games are decks and players worse than I've seen in 6 months. All of them. And it's like, yeah, like that was, and like it sounds very tinfoil hatty, but if you were there, you know what I'm talking about. Like it was legitimately like seemingly impossible. They admitted they protect new players in the past. I wonder if they protect returning players full path. Do they do like, you know how they have like returning deals, like you're a new player, you're a returning player? It is possible. And they even still do admit they protect new players. Brand new players have a better bracket. That's true. But he's played arenas in the past that he shouldn't be in that bracket. I'm pretty sure. You know what? That's actually a good point. I should ask Tito. Maybe he's played so few arena runs that he actually was in the protected bracket. Right? That's not impossible. Do you ever get sick from a game? Like I can play 5 hours and then suddenly I begin to feel bad and sick. Like physically, no. Or I don't think I'd last long as a streamer. I don't think. No, not physically sick. Although like, I think there's definitely some merit to being able to step away, no matter whether you stream or not, right? Like if I'm streaming and even if I'm an hour before my end time and I'm like, you know what, Chad, I've even done it before. I've ended at 6 and I just go, you know what, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling a little, you know, like take a day. Same as any job. Sometimes, like very rarely, you might just need to go home at lunch because you're not feeling well or whatever, right? You know? Yeah, it depends on the game. I think it does definitely depend on the game. Yeah. It was pretty wild. His opponents were coining hero powers. Multiple coins coin hero powers. I haven't seen that in months. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, but like I said, whatever. We don't care about that. We don't care about that too much. There's a million moving parts. We focus on the fun decks and hope to have fun with them. Sometimes it doesn't quite happen, but a lot of times it does. We have our ciders, you know. It's new Hearthstone age, and we've been doing a good job. I've been tested, right? I've been tested a lot, and I think I think I've remained still enjoying it, and I'm ready for another run kind of deal. Enjoying the good stuff. You know, knowing that the old ways are not coming back, and that's the way it is. So Okay, folks, let's play a few JBGs on a Friday over my last couple of ciders. I'm gonna fire up some Jackbox 6 for some Trivia Murder Party 2 to begin. Only a couple. I did go pretty late with Hearthstone, of course. We'll do a little bit of trivia. I'll talk to Bert about a drawing game, one of those drawing games. Maybe some blather to end if we're feeling it. Couple of games to finish things off right on a Friday. If you're taking off to watch more Hearthstone, I will see you probably Tuesday, because Monday I might have to take the day off because family stuff. But yeah, that's probably Tuesday. Maybe bonus stream on the weekend, but we'll see. For everybody else, I will be back in a couple of minutes and we will Jackbox it up. I love Triv. Give me some Triv, dude. Give me some ciders and Triv. I might mix in a beer in a little bit. Cider, beer, maybe. Be right back in a couple of moments.